All right, and we're live. What is up, my duderinos? What is it, my dudes, my friends, boyos? Let me set my headset to speakers, not speakers, but my headset. What else I want to do? I want to go over here to my channel. I want to um, pull out the quick chat, pop out chat. Put that to the side over here. I can read that and type in that. Holy shit, there's a lot of people in already. 7 people waiting for this. For some reason, one thing I noticed is that Sunday streams tended to do better from a view count perspective than Saturday streams, which is really weird. I don't know what it is. Super odd. Probably because like a Sunday's kind of like that, like a lay around kind of day. No one really does anything, so it's kind of hard to like. On Saturday, people might actually be out doing stuff. If I had to guess, but had to guess. Let's see. Life is Hell. Life in Hell Inc. Artificial Womb. Artificial Tomb. Over for early sales. Yeah, normally I'm early, but I'm never like, whatever. We all come back in the end. Except for Monday Chad Monday. Didn't Monday Chad Monday and that girl break up eventually? I don't even know what happened with that. So that's like the rumor I heard. Wasn't quite sure how true it was though. You made it early. Yep, you sure did. Jack BBC back. God damn. Very much so, but pause anyway. Is it over, boyos? Free Charles Mansion. Free Face LMS. Free Richard Ramirez. What's up, y'all? What's up, Blackers? What's going on, my dude? Okay. Remember that beef with Incel support? I have tests on Saturdays. Yes, and that was brutal. Okay, I'm here. 11 people already. Holy shit, 12 people already. Wow. Might have to replay some memes here. The meme review. Need a new laptop. Didn't you already buy a new laptop? Wasn't that you who was talking about buying a new laptop? Or that lone hiker? Someone was talking about buying a new laptop at some point. Couldn't quite tell. Can't remember who it was. Let me see if I can find my pics. Please invite Saffron. I don't even have his email, dude. I don't know what the fuck he was or what the hell he is. Besides, no one seems to like him anyway, so it's kind of hard to have him on. But people don't seem to like the accent too much. Oh yeah, let me see if I can find this. No, I can't seem to find this thing. I was trying to find this. I like Saffron. The only thing is he tends to be meander. Oh, he seems to meander, but so do I. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. People give me his channel. Didn't he already give you his channel? I don't know what his channel is, dude. The problem is I've gotten so many complaints about Saffron. I've got complaints about Black Ronin. I got complaints about this guy, that guy. Like I tend not to like look at the complaints and keep people off the stream. But if it's like a pervasive thing, and I hear people saying, "Oh, I don't like his accent. I don't like this. I don't like that. He talks too much. Talks too little." It's like okay, at some point I have to like say, okay, well, let me weigh my options here. Maybe have him on here every once in a while just to like smooth things out a little bit, or not smooth things out, but like just to like not be an asshole, I guess, about the stream, but you gotta limit people at the end of the day. What is this? Oh, here's one. Lambs. Saffron and Stray have similar problems. They delve into other topics as if they are in a different dimension, talking about different topics. Yeah, like it was so odd last night. Like we came back to well, we never even really just discussed the topic, but like we came back to a snuggle struggle and fucking single moms like 25 times in that thread. My God, I'm thinking on like forum terms here in that fucking in that video or in that stream. And I was like, why do we keep coming back here? Like, what do you want to talk about? Like, let's talk about it then. It was so fucking weird. It was unreal. I like straight though. Oh man. Just associated with feeling elite. Oh. What's this channel, please? I don't get why did you call yourself a pleb for using Windows then? I got to catch up with yesterday. That had to work. I hear you, my dude. It was an alright stream. We went pretty well. Yo, what the fuck are you? What the fuck was with the struggle snuggle shit? I don't know what the hell was going on with that shit. Shit was weird. We came back to that topic like 16 times. I was like, okay, at some point I had to say something like, and then he kept cutting people off, and I was like, okay, dude, like somebody's in the middle of a diatribe or at least talking about something, and like, yeah, so the snuggle stuff, like, okay. At this point I had to tell him to shut up. Like, okay, I had to tell him to shut up straight up. Like, I was trying to be nice. Like, I was trying to be really, really, really nice to people because I understand that everybody has different ways of talking, different ways of understanding the world, and it's not good to like treat people like shit. But I was like, come on, man, like you have to like you have to like some of these problems. I think with some people are like they just have zero social skills. It's gonna be a fucking horrible thing to say at some point, but like. So some of this shit comes down to like you have social skills of like a 5-year-old, and like you can learn early on in your life how to like actually have a conversation with somebody else and talk to them back and forth and have a back and forth. Like I don't even know, like it's so fucking weird for some people, and I'm not saying everybody's all incels are like that, but dang, some of them are like, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, do you have any clue how to actually interact with people in the real world or something, or what? I know this is the internet, but fuck. Oh my God. Everyone uses Windows. Yeah. Mystery, do you work for a living? Yeah, I do work for a living. I'm work every day. Oh my God. Jack, you prefer MacBook or are you just not funded enough to get one? I can buy a MacBook. I'm not Jack, but I can buy a MacBook if I wanted to. I just don't see a reason to. I have a gaming PC. I do need to buy a new laptop though at some point. I haven't bought a laptop in years though, but I need to buy a new laptop at some point. But I don't know which one to buy really. I thought about buying a Dell XPS, but haven't decided yet if I want to drop the money on that. May the neat inherit the earth. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, Ali? Wage slaving the day I die. Have a bare minimum social skills. Yeah, like herein lies the problem. It's like some of these problems with incels can't be fixed of like even like a look of them stuff. Like you can't fix that. So social skills is something that you acquire at an extremely young age. And if you're not socialized enough, then you're just fucked. Like you can't actually talk to people. Like you don't know how to. You don't know all the social cues. You don't know this. You don't know that. Like you're so behind on like the social game. Like so like your problems run way further than just look at them. It's like your problems are like literally like with like the core of your person, like the core of you. Like, and it sucks to say that, but it's true. Like the problem is just you. Like the core is you. Problem with how you look, problem with the social skills, the problem with this, the problem with that. Yeah, like all these things come together to create incels, not just like I'm a lookism. Now, lookism is the primary portion of that, but dang, dude, like some of these other factors like can really affect you to some extent. Like even just talking to like your fellow man, like talking to like your a fellow dude in the street, like you might not be able to make friends either. It's like fuck. I prefer Windows. I'm already 28 years in the Microsoft experience. Fuck. I don't get what Richard Koper's main point is. I think one of his points is that there are bigger problems than women, and I agree. His idea about women not being this way is wrong. No, he never said that. He's basically his premise was that women have a nature, but there's nothing we can do about that nature. Like the only thing that we have to combat female behavior is the law and social pressure. That's all we have. So talking about female nature, while it's fun to some extent to talk about nature and talk about this, talk about that, and talk about male nature and how men have a tendency to simp and cuck and stuff like that, and how women are hypergamous and they do this and they do that. At the end of the day, you can't change that stuff. Like we all know you can't change that stuff. You can't change. You can direct it in a way that's more what's it called? That's better. The way that we would consider to be better. But you can't. There's nothing we can do to quote unquote fix women other than using the law and force. At the end of the day, it comes down to force. If you're not willing to actually force people to act right, then what's the point? Now I'm speaking for him there for a little bit, but I think that was his when he's talking about the women issue anyway. I think that was his main part of it. Like he used the example of murder. Like when people murder, the murders would go up, but like if you don't encourage it, if you don't facilitate the murders, then you'll have less murder. Same with divorce laws. If you don't facilitate no fault divorce, then you'll have less of it. The problem is that we have laws that facilitate bad behaviors, and then we wonder why people do bad behaviors. We also have an enforcement arm that doesn't actually enforce the law either. So we have laws in the books and nobody actually follows, and then nobody actually enforces the law, and then we have all these problems that happen after the fact. No social cues. Well, yeah, I don't know. Wage slaving alternatives? Oh, probably becoming a cryptocurrency billionaire. No, I'm joking about that one. I don't even know, dude. Like the alternative to wage slaving? Most people don't have an alternative unless you're going to become like a YouTube star or something like that. But even that's still a form of like wage slaving and something unless you make it really big. Make money off that sweet AdSense revenue. Straight has never spoken to another human being. I don't know about that, but he definitely has. I don't even know how to even describe that shit last night. Mystery, Gen Beta will be more artistic than that, to be honest. I believe it. Oh, absolutely, dude. They're going to have like no clue how to talk to human beings in the real world. Everything's going to be text-based and talking on the text chat, and everything's going to be done in Discord chats. And it's like, okay, like the world can't, I don't know, maybe we'll find a way because human beings are pretty adaptable, but dang, dude, it's going to be a whole different world. And like when Gen Beta takes over, dude, or Gen Alpha gets born, and I guess they're already born, but Gen Alpha's here, and like, taking over the world and stuff like that. It's gonna be a really weird world. Like it's gonna be like living in like a different dimension at that point. So odd. Women were always this way, but we never had freedom to do the things they wanted to do. Yeah, but like therein lies the problem. Like we have laws in the books that let people do stupid actions, and then we wonder why people do stupid actions. Like, okay, well, you're just gonna do a stupid action that's like destructive to society or destructive to yourself. Like, it is what it is. Like, yeah, they've always been this way. Like, this is just true. This is just quote unquote their nature. But we have ways to combat nature. We have ways to combat our worst devils. And that used to be a civilization and the law and social pressure. And that was all there. And now that all stuff is gone now. What do you do? What's the field? Oh, I'm a controller and I'm a accountant. Like, I got my degree in accounting. It's accounting, so. Gonna buy a Cookbook Pro in a few decades. He's almost black-pilled. We'll be listening at a shop at. I'll be listening as I shop at Best Buy. All right. Well, sounds cool to me. Lambs. Yeah. Have you seen MD stream last night? Yeah, I actually did watch part of it. I saw that Bulldog Mindset came on or something like that. I didn't see it, but I watched the clip from Black Pill Truth's channel 2.0. I watched that clip from it anyway. I did listen to part of it, but I ended up falling asleep to it. So yeah, it was Yeah. What about it though? Anything cool happened that when I other than the bullshit mindset clip? Whoa, a lot more comments. Just got done gym maxing and time to use my money max gains to get a laptop. I heard that. I should have gone to the gym today. I just didn't. I'm a pretty big flop this weekend. I didn't go to the gym at all. I ended up walking a little bit, but that was really it. Always Monday, so I do have to work every day. Go to the gym. I think Coper thinks laws can actually make women feel attraction. Okay, but the only thing we would change that women would need a man's survival. That's the problem. That's the problem I'm running into. Like, what do people actually want? Like, do you want actual attraction from a woman? Because you're never gonna get that. Like, you're never like by your own admission, you're never actually gonna be able to achieve that. Like, if it's all looks based and you know it's looks based, then why even try? Like, I know you have a desire to want women, but to some point though, it's almost like wanting to become wanting to drive a Lamborghini. At some point, I know it's not going to happen, so I need to like drop the act and stop being like a kid about it. I guess to some extent, like, okay, I know it's not going to happen for me. I know it's not going to be real. So why the hell should I even try? And I guess that's where the whole lay down and rot thing comes from. But there's other things you can do other than lay down and rot. While you're laying down and rot, you can be making money. You can be doing this. You can be doing that. But like, yeah, like she's never going to feel attraction towards you. The deal always was, and the deal will always continue to be that you are a wage slave for the woman. That was yet used to be the deal. That's how most men acquired women back then. That's how most men got women. It wasn't via some like, oh, we fell in love and I was attracted at first sight and he was so hot. Like, no. Most men are average. Most women are average. So like, at the end of the day, the average man, she wasn't feeling the quote unquote the tingles from that guy. Like, she wasn't feeling that shit at all. Shit genetics equals shit existence. Period. Mystery. Your appearance determines your existence. Yeah, to a large extent, sure. I agree with the looking part of that, but dang, there's other things you can do to improve your life to some extent. Though, like having shit social skills is a pretty bad thing. Like you can't even talk to your fellow man. Like you can't talk to people. Like that's just another knock down the totem pole for you. The black pill here that men can't really negotiate love, just tolerance. Yeah, there you go. Like there is no, you're not gonna find the attraction and love that you want. Like that's the problem. Like if you're still looking for it, then you're just delusional at this point. I don't know how to help you. Like, or if I can't even help you. Like you're just delusional at that point. Oh, I want love and I want this acceptance and I want this her to like me for who I am. Well, that's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen for you anyway. It's barely gonna happen for Chad. So like it's not gonna happen for you. It's certainly not gonna happen for you. This is not gonna happen. Just think, this is the only life we can ever know. Our souls are imprinted with our infidom, our doomerism, or loneliness. We are cursed from the beginning and forever. Yeah, in a way. From womb to tomb. Oh, so he does know that laws can't change her nature. My apologies. Yeah. I think he acknowledges the fact that like women have a nature, but you can do things to circumvent like a raw nature. Like, like you can do things, you can do workarounds to get around people's bad behavior. You can say, okay, well, I'm going to punish your ass if you're going to do this action here. And we know that also part of nature is that people do respond to incentives. They respond to punishment and reward systems. Like we know this is also part of nature as well. Just like people who sign shitty record deals, just do the bare minimum research on contracts. No matter your situation, no matter how poor you can be, do the bare minimum research and go from there. Brothers, Grimm is back. Praise the Moody His Holiness. Can't change gravity either, but you still can study it and learn how to operate within it. The study of something isn't useless because you can't change it. I agree with that. Like it's not. I'm not saying it's like a complete waste of time, but like it's sort of like, like once you've kind of like we've gone through hypergamy, we've gone through this, we've gone through that. Like, at what point is it like, okay, we've kind of like unraveled the package here. We know what women are, we know what they do, we know what they don't do, and we know what they like, we know what they don't like. It's like, okay, well we've done the study now, and we know that okay, if we set up, it's like, in fact, I'll give you a good example. Like we can use their nature against them to some extent. You can find ways to, not even an example here, but like you can find ways to like, okay, well we know they like this particular part of men. We know that they like this particular part of men. We can structure society and laws in a way that that facilitate their worst nature to be used against them in a way. Now, once again, it's not going to help every single man, but it'll help some men get their foot in the door at least. That's the absolutist way. Coper be on his shit. He was actually intelligent shit. But on his shit, he has actually intelligent shit to say, if not trying to strawman his shit. Cryptocurrency. You can only do what your environment allows you to. I'm becoming a neat pop star. Gen Gamma, we're gonna make it if we make it that far. Gen Gamma will have a president that speaks in memes at this rate. Oh shit. Accountant gang, yeah, there you go. I'm rope maxing. I agree. The thing is, if we enforce all the laws, men need to understand that their wife doesn't truly like them or feel attracted to them. Women will be angry in silence. That's true. Like, and to some extent, that's kind of the compromise. That's a compromise position. I think the sign of a good compromise is that nobody walks away completely satisfied. And then the compromise was that, hey, you wage slave for me, and I'm your walking womb. Okay, and therein lies the problem, or therein lies the solution. It's like nobody's really happy in a situation. The man knows he's just effectively just a walking wallet, and the woman knows she's effectively just a walking womb. And like nobody likes their spot in the world, I guess, at that point. But hey, it's a solution to a problem, though. It solves the problem. It's just nobody's satisfied. So, sounds good to me. It doesn't sound good to me, but you know, it's a solution to a problem. I don't think you can have a solution where like one side's completely satisfied and the other side's completely fucked. Unless like men just totally just like usurp power. We go back to some sort of like hard patriarchy where like women are completely like owned and stuff like that. I guess that could work, but I don't think we're gonna ever make it that far ever again, though. At least not unless society completely fucking just fucks over and collapses. And they won't be fucking you like you want them to. Yeah, you need to finish MD stream. At this point, Gen Delta will be only puddles of sperm and estrogen. God damn. Let's just go with a black pill pop star. I'm not trying to be. 2020s is the age of rope self-checkout with the main cause of death for the next 5 years. We are in a hyperinflationary depression. Embrace the rope. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. During your shade, I still say this: the only solution is to replace women. The sexes just need to leave each other, to be honest. Straw Manning Coper. Anyways, boyos, how did everybody do with day go? My day absolutely sucked. I had some Five Guys today earlier, so that was pretty good. Five Guys burgers and fries. In my area, that's a pretty good burger place. So got some Five Guys. So I'm basically kind of full for the day. So I'm just drinking water now. I streamed the stream, and I also started a class actually for trying to get a cert. So I'm trying to take 2 classes to get the cert done. So started a class today. So I got all this week's work done in like an hour, which is pretty easy. I went to lay down and rot. I hear you, dude. Boom. Lambs. It's insanity doing the same thing, expecting different results. Most men here are legit insane. 30% of men need to lay down and rot. Only sex bots and aliens can love you is the final emotional black pill. Lambs. Shrek is chat compared to me, and it never even began. I'm Sub-Zero. I'd say hi to people at work, and they'd look at me and then go back to working and then stop talking altogether. And they said shit about shit. They said shit about they can't win. From womb straight to the tomb. My birthday is the funeral. God damn. Love is not real. It's all chemical. You can call it that. When I finally rope, I'm gonna haunt the shit out of y'all. Haha. Oh god. Every guy should improve their economic situation if they can. It is as it has always been. The stream is amazing. Mystery, nailing it. Looks, antisocial, money, and status. God dang. Okay, well, Wayne Young is dead. Let's see. Fat obese inkwell is wondering why women don't want them. Yeah, that was. I mean, I can't say that was me because like I knew why women didn't want me. I was fat, so like I lost weight, and now all of a sudden I'm on dating apps getting matches now. I was like, okay, this is weird. Socially inept inkwells wonder why women don't pick them. It's like, I mean, yeah, to some extent you're right. I would say that the looks can get you, having good looks can get you over being socially inept to some extent. But yeah, like there are other problems other than just like your lookism though, for sure. Like lookism is a huge primary factor, but everything else is like tertiary to that, can totally turn a woman off from you to some extent. So if she's attracted to you, you can do no wrong. If she isn't, you have to work your ass off for the bare minimum. Yeah, like, it's just true. Like the fact of the matter is that if you're sub fucking 7, sub 6, sub 8, I don't even know sub 8 theory at this point. I don't fucking know what theory it's called anymore. If you're fucked, then you're fucked at the end of the day. So you have to work twice as hard in order to get what Chad got for free. And it's not even going to be like a good new. It's not even going to be like a good brand new car for you. It's going to be a used car. So you're going to have to work twice as hard to buy a used car for brand new. And that's if you even want that. Like you have to even look at yourself and say, hey, do I actually want this used up car? Like, no, like what you really want is like you want a brand new car, but you know that you can't have one. And therein lies the problem. You know damn well that that car is going to be used the fuck up. And that if you do want to have a car at all, like if your options are a brand new car that you can't afford or a used car that you could drive for a little bit, then or nothing. Well, some men might choose nothing. Some men just need to say, you know what, dog, I don't want to buy a used car for full price. I just don't want to do that's a dumb option. That's a really dumb option to pick. So I'm gonna pick the third option here and pick nothing at all and save my money. And sometimes that is the superior option. And so for some men need to come to the realization that it's over. Like, yeah, it literally is over. That's the whole phrase here. It's over. Don't bother. Like, just keep your money. Do your own thing and find ways to cope with that loneliness that you feel in your heart. Normies are here now, though. We either find a way to make sex bots or artificially produce women somehow, so a ratio of 100 man to 1 woman. At least the normies won't suffer as much after that. Damn, I'm about to get Five Guys. Dude, Five Guys, the burgers are so good. Five Guys, burgers and fries, boys. Whoo, Five Guys, burgers and fries. God damn, can't go wrong. Damn, I could go for some Five Guys. They're too far away from me, though. I have pizza rolls cooking. Oh, man, Five Guys is so good. Sweet mother of God. Can't go wrong with Five Guys. What's up, buddy boyos? Now we have enough voids. The problem is biological programming. Either make a new creature, bot, clone, AI, or just let humanity die, I have to be honest. But chemicals are real. You're doing good work. That's Hydraulics. What's up, Hydraulics? Keep up the black pill troops coming. Heard that. If there were 100,000 women for every man, one man, then surely the average man would get some benefit from that. Lookism is overrated. I don't even know what. Like, I think that is it overrated. I think that from a lookism standpoint, lookism can it gets you over so many hurdles that other men don't have to worry about jumping over. Not lookism, but looks do. Not lookism. Looks get you over so many hurdles. So like you can be a little bit socially inept, but if you look good enough, she'll excuse that behavior as being like, okay, well he's just nervous, or he's just this, or he's just that. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that like there's a whole bunch of hurdles that you automatically get over because you look good enough. So I wouldn't say it's overrated. Maybe it's a little bit, it's definitely pushed a lot in this community, but it's not overrated. I just think that there's other things you can do. I'm not trying to like push once again. I'm not trying to push like PUA fucking crap here, but like, I say having social skills is a very, very like bare a minimum thing that a human being should have, and it's like not having them is like super fucking weird. I don't know. Praise be the hydraulics. Holy shit. There are actually some decent jobs out there. Not all jobs suck. If you can find something you kind of like, you should definitely job max. Yeah, like that's something you can do. Job max. Get your fucking college degree and job max. Like, do something. I'd rather bite the bullet and replace the problem than put a band-aid on a necrotic wound. In fact, I advocate job max, stem cell max, and good salary can afford you better copes. Yeah, over, done, finished. Heard that. I can respect that. Sex bots are superior solution to or full drive VR. I can be a warlock in full drive VR and cast spell magic massing with technology. Nice. She's attracted, you still have to maintain a relationship or have social skills to fuck her. Five Guys is a cheat day for sure, lol. I get every single. Oh my god, I got the bacon cheeseburger with like 3 patties. Oh my god, I was like such a fat fuck today. Oh my god. Luckily, I didn't get the regular fry. I got like a little fry, so I was like, yeah, I totally cheated today on my diet, but it was what it was. It's supposed to be a cheat day meal, so it was a cheat day meal. Oh boy. Whew. We're entering an autistic millennium, lol. We will have people who may live for decades without interacting with another actual human, just programs. Melissa McCarthy is my looks match. My friend Stacy said she had 5 guys. I knew that joke's going to happen at some point. Oh boy. Apparently, there are more women than men in America. For population that doesn't change shit unless it lowers. Unless it lowers. Okay. Homeless pigeon lady from Home Alone 2 lost in New York is my looks match. At least she's nice. Only perception of chat availability matters, not the actual amount of real in real life. If she feels abundance, she'll operate off that feeling. Fuck college. Hey, buddy boyo, it is what it is. Being ugly can forcibly make you into a person that can't socially interact. You will become outcast because of your looks. You should get a good job though and stack your fucking bread. Yeah, like all these things are like it's an interconnected web of like causes and effects. And you know, once again, if you're ugly enough, I think I even said this in the video about what is the black pill video, where basically I said like, okay, if you're ugly, then you probably have less time to socially interact, so you end up in a situation where like you're socially inept. I can understand that thought process, but like that thing, I guess like we need to like raise awareness. Maybe I'm being too harsh. We need to like raise awareness for like this stuff early on in life. We need to let people know this stuff extremely early on in life. I'm not saying we have to like black pill people early on, but dang, like something has to be done because like people don't realize how far behind they are on a social in a social sphere. Like it makes zero sense how far behind people are. They can't even talk to men, let alone women. It's like what the fuck. It's like I don't know, like, but yeah, I agree with the second half though. Stack your fucking bread. Look isn't the only factor, but it's very important. Holy shit! Oh my, there's a lot of comments here today. I have no looks match. I hear you, my dude. Wehrmacht sex bots. Wehrmacht sex bots. Wehrmacht sex bots. Invite Zerkstron pill, please. I can't. Need to strawman people who use strawman argument defense improperly. If you don't need feel abundance, they will still look for Chad. Treebeard the Ent from Lord of the Rings is my looks. Dang, dude, that's pretty bad. Go social skill, look at you sub 5 to Gabe for best friend territory. Oh shit. Looks are a major part of your social skills when it comes to women and men. You can still have a great good life outside of women. Height is the only factor that gets you more respect from men, though. I ain't gonna go with that. Mystery, did you watch the live stream? Oh, the one with the debate? Yeah, that debate was cucked. It wasn't even really it wasn't even really a real debate, and B, it was kind of like a the dude, the quote unquote incel guy that on there was like really he didn't really talk about any like real black pill philosophy at all. He's kind of like said, okay, well, I don't blame women for this or that. As he was almost like trying to like not be like offensive on stream for own purpose, like what it felt like. Drawlix is a rice Chad Slayf be gone fake cell. Yeah, but it feels like she has unlimited options. He will be unbelievably worse as seen right now. I'm 6'2" and treated normally. 6'2" is the new average. I can lie and say I'm 6'2". Well, yeah, I agree. It's kind of funny. 6-foot man over for me. Nobody cares about men. That's true. Men don't even care about men. What's your opinion about TFM and other MGTOWs? I think the MGTOWs reach a good outcome. Some of them are really MGTOW, but I still like that they stop something for women. Like the MGTOW solution is a solution, or the MGTOW. So we'll call it MGTOW. Fuck it. That's the end of the day. You are being sent your own way, at least unless you're Chad and you go MGTOW. But other than that, yeah, CHIGTOW is what American Black Book called it. Yeah, you're MGTOW at the end of the day if you're like an incel going your own way. But hey, at least once you've accepted the fact that hey, she's not going to validate me, she's never going to love me, I'm not going to get dates, I'm not going to get this, I'm not going to get that. Well, like it's almost like I said, why bother? Like, why even bother worrying about something that's not going to happen? Like, I know I'm not going to get the fucking Lambo, so what the fuck's the point? Like, there is some truth to that. Now, I'm not saying you should go full TFM here and get a fucking sex bot, but or get not sex bot, but get a doll. But yeah, I understand. Like, there is some like truth to what they say. Like, just go your own, or sorry, get sent your own way. Just do something else. Like, fuck it. People are social retards noticing what younger women are horrible. Yeah, oh my god, it's so sad. Like, truth be told, I think most people are like socially inept as fuck. Like, I think that a lot of people have no clue how to actually talk to people at the same time. Like, I think the internet has completely destroyed in-person social interaction. Like, nobody knows how to actually have a conversation. You don't get any eye contact. You don't get any basic shit. Like, there's no basic shit going on. It's always like some like weird, like autistic half-ass fucking conversation shit. And it's like, how the fuck is this even possible? Like, how old are you? Missed it. I don't think it's possible for men to avoid women and go monk. Yeah, it's not. Like, you're always going to be attracted to women. Like, it's never a way to go. It's never going to go away. But like, once you like, it's impossible to get rid of that drive. You can find ways to avoid it. Find ways to like cope with that drive, though. In all fairness to men and women, I'd have to say that almost everyone I ever met has been self-centered and shit. That's why I advocate for some sense of a real society. That's why I advocate for some sense of a real society. Oh, okay. I hate boomers, but we had the best conversation, even though they're especially Vietnam vets. Yeah. I think Straight yesterday said was socially inept in the stream. The term that was that he couldn't read the room. Either he was smoking some serious copium blunts. Copium blunts. I love it. Trying to chat with a chick who never looks up from her phone is impossible. Yeah. All right, let's do some memes. We're going off some nice memes. This is a good start to the stream though for sure. All right, let's share screen. Wrong screen. Oops. Share screen. Share screen. Share screen. Here we go. When women are let loose to do as they please, away from the influence of men, they have not come with a cornucopia of great inventions and discoveries. Instead, they have aborted tens of millions of infants, blamed all their problems on men, voted leftists in the office, become excessively promiscuous, gotten worthless college degrees, and then demanded equally worthless make-work jobs, believe that wealth falls like manna from heaven, can come to believe that marriage is temporary, destroy children's lives through easy divorce and single parenthood, and rationalize every bit of it. Bob Wallace. What is this? What meme is this? This one's pretty good. More politics based, but whatever. Evolution of the American left. Question authority. Late 20th century leftists. Look at this guy, hippie. Question the authority. If you question authority, you are a racist. Really 21st century leftists. Like, okay, well. I would say that probably applies equally to the right to some extent, depending on what we're talking about. What chart is this? What is this chart? I'm not showing the fucking chart. It's a waste of time. What chart is this? Nope, not picking that one. What is this? Whatever. This one's long. This is a long meme I have to read. That's too obvious, though. Too easy to read that one. Here's one. They can pronounce by Zuo. Oh, by Swa. Pronounced Baiswa. It's a Chinese epithet, meaning naive Western educated person who advocates for peace and equality only to satisfy their own feelings of moral superiority. A Baiswa only cares about topics such as immigration, minorities, LGBT, and the environment, while being obsessed with the political correctness to the extent that they import backwards Islamic values for the sake of multiculturalism. The Chinese see the Baiswa as ignorant and arrogant Westerners who pity the rest of the world and think they are saviors. This is probably my favorite one I found so far. Here we go. Overlords apologize. We'll reset simulation to 2015. Fucking lizard man. We just wanted to see what you would do. Explain spokesman. He's like, come on, man. We didn't know it would turn out this way, guys. We just didn't know. Oh my god. The big ass fucking lizard. It's over if you're third generation immigrant, third generation in this country. A grandfather who had come to England as a young man with his children, his grandchild, was born into an industrialized society. You can see a progressive reduction in the forward dental facial growth in the 3 generations. Look at this. From Chad. I hate to look at this kid, but fuck, dude. I don't even know what the fuck she even is. Why Billy Porter thinks kids already, as if kids are like clamoring for this shit. Kids are ready for his genderless fairy godmother and Cinderella. Yeah, okay. Okay. At the end of the day, this one's pretty small, so good luck seeing it. There is no need to be upset. You got a flying fucking lawnmower. I think this is from Instagram. I think 10-minute session. I got 1,130 euros. I'm assuming that's what euros, maybe pounds. He got to kiss my feet. Wow, good job, guys. We're really taking it to him, boyos. This is what we all really want, though. This is what a Grim wants. He wants it all to end. So he bought a little target locator here. You get the plane to show up. Let's see. More memes. Okay, here's one. Laser designator. There we go. Was pointed right at your head, boyos. I need feminism because I'm tired of feeling unmanly for enjoying my girlfriend's trap. That one has to be shopped. It has to be shopped. I don't know, dude. I need feminism because too much of history was written by white bourgeois heterosexual cisgendered men like me, complete and utter cuck. I need feminism because I haven't been living under a fucking rock all my life. I don't know, dog. You came out of a fucking cave, but one of the two. Well, he looks like that fucking. Looks like the cape. Looks like the thing from the guy from Akira. I need feminism because I'm tired of feeling safe in the street at night only because I get misgendered. I need feminism because my 12-year-old sister already cares about how much she eats. Maybe you should have too. I need feminism because this should not really disturb anybody or perturb anybody. Of course. When you've trained your whole life to destroy America, but America starts destroying itself, he's like, what have I done? He's like, my life is over. Whew. Let's see. Okay, here we go. When a male athlete can't win any competitions. Just takes it off and just, no, not anymore. Let's see. Read that one already. Here's a nice one. This guy took in a rat and became friends with it. And to think I wanted to kill you 2 times. In this quarantine, you have become my best friend. I love you, Manuel. Is it funny or is it sad? I don't know what to even say. Any more memes I have? Let's look at some memes here. What meme is this? Oh, I read that one before. It's old. I showed this meme before, but fuck, it's a good meme. I like this meme a lot. Good meme. Just watching the world burn. Fuck it. We live in clown world. Might as well watch it burn, right? Have fun. Kick back and enjoy the ride, boys. Read the comments real quick. Where did I stop at? Laser designator. I think that's what I left when I read. The elite use the B movie as their instruction manual. Dave Chappelle would talk about how they always trying to get a black dude in a dress in a movie. Black dude in a dress in movies. Yeah. Damn, that's fucked. Laser detonator is a man-portable modular target locator and laser detonation system. Nice. Soy boys are simps. They look like they're at Oxford University. Over. I don't watch him anymore. The Arabs castrated black men, thus making them trans. Oh boy. I would wear a dress if it meant I got a GF. Feminism has killed the world. Translation: I need feminism because my touch my PP saved me from myself. But of course. Definition of feminism is wrong. Inverted BBC. Oxford University has been teaching students for thousands of years. Castration just makes you eunuch. Castration after puberty has different effects. Hello, fellas. What's up, dude? Percent 3. Female empowerment equals male emasculation, i.e., castration. At least from maybe a mental standpoint. Women got equality a while ago. They want power now. Yep. We're living in Ghost in the Shell. Wayne Young is dead. Strap on is in your future with the talk like that. MTF are men who gave them legendary difficulty and went over to Tutorial Island. Yep. Gave it up. 6ix9ine. Gonna piss my ancestors grade tomorrow. My God. That's one fat rat. Oh, what the fuck, a huge rat. Look, it's an Anonymous is here. That's an Anonymous. He came. Manuel is like Faulty Towers. Like in Faulty Tower. Yep. Units watch women in the room, make sure they're not acting crazy. Be back later in a half hour. Okay. You see the community post Martaros made a couple of days ago when White Knighting goes wrong. I saw that one. I was like, shit. What is this? Here's one. What do you think about the future of Western civilization for more than 1 second? Oh my God. Just fucking texting and shit. Leave me alone. Martaros is a failed normie. Is he really? Hi, you. Before 7 years? Hi, you. Is anyone aware that a political movement is different than the thoughts of an individual? Absolutely. Sex bots or Matrix level VR buddy boyos. Marta Rose has a decent eye area. That's why he wears sunglasses in all his videos. Was shot in Chicago. Dang. Well, snitches get stitches, as they say. Oof. Let me look that up real quick, actually. Give me a sec. Yep. Definitely thug maxed. Get what you fucking deserve there. Hide that. Remove this. Invite. Copy clipboard. Blah, blah, blah. Control V. There though. Bup, bup. That's what I want. Ba ba ba. Mystic Gohan is badass. Who you remember when you drink alcohol? Velma was third wheeling for Daphne and Fred and Scooby Dude. Scooby Dude. Velma was a low tier normie and Daphne was a Stacy chat was a Stacy. Sad. What even is a Phil normie anymore? If a normal guy is basically going 6 months with no snuggles and no good relationship, he is an inkwell. That's the fate of a normie unless you're ER. You're okay. Velma can get it though. She's thick and watch anime, and she watch anime, bruh. Oh god. What do you guys think? What do you think a guy is old cell? I think once you leave college, no options equal to old cell. Yeah, probably after college for sure. Because college, I mean, yeah, college definitely doesn't help. After college, you're out of options. You're not in an environment where like people around your age anymore. 40 plus is old cell, huh?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, buddy boyo?
Good. Just filled out my financial aid stuff and mailed it in so I can for my college. I'm gonna do HVAC and I might do the this like wiring shit for like electrician like that. So
That sounds good. How much does that stuff kind of pay? How much does that stuff pay nowadays?
well, those two jobs are not gonna get replaced by sorry, stuttering autism. Those two jobs are not gonna get replaced by machines anytime soon. So I'm in the clear. But I think like I can make decent money doing that stuff.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how much they make. I guess I could do it look up myself, but like, yeah, HVAC and stuff like that. That stuff generally, I mean, those things always break down, so you're always gonna have a job, which is nice. You never have to worry about like being poor, or at least being broke anyway. Not poor, but
Yeah. My goal is to make enough money and die peacefully.
oh god, oh boy, yeah. Well, make sure you save a lot of money too. The big thing
Yeah.
is saving a lot of money when you're young, so when you get old, you got plenty of ways to cope. Hire a hot
Uh-huh.
nurse. Grim, are you bald? The fuck?
So, Mr. School, did you did accounting? Sorry, dumb question.
Yeah, I did accounting. Yeah,
Damn.
that was my major.
Yeah. A lot of the
Picky.
reason why I chose, sorry,
Oh, you go ahead and go.
the reason why
Oh, you're breaking
I
up a lot.
chose those two major things
Here we
to
go
major
again.
in, because a lot of minimum wage jobs are getting taken over by machines, and later conspiracy theory bullshit. A lot of those low paying jobs are getting taken. You get what I'm saying, right?
You broke up a lot there.
Hey, last.
What's up, buddy boyos?
You and the dope panda need to have it out at some point.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you. You broke up a lot, Black Ronin there. At least for me, anyway.
Yeah, and then he sped up again.
Yeah, really, really weird.
I don't know, man. Not on a Sunday. Today just sucked, man.
No, they really just work.
What's up, buddy boyos?
What's up, Drolix? What's up, my buddy boyo? What is good?
Actually, a lot of good things have been happening.
Oh, you've been making it, dude? You've been getting good money or something, or what's going on?
I lost 18 pounds in the last 1 month.
Oh wow, pretty good progress.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I got a doctor's visit tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I lost like an inch off my waistline this past. I haven't lost any weight, which is odd. But I lost like an inch, which is like really weird. That's how that happens sometimes. So, guess it's a sign of like body recomposition, or what they call it. Because I'm actually still lifting weights while I'm doing dieting. So,
yeah, I'm a fat cell, and it's like I've neglected myself too long. I need to get serious and get back into decent or normal shape. So I've been trying.
what are
really
you
hard.
down to now?
I was like 274 last month. Now I'm like 255.
That's good. Wow.
And I switched over to one meal a day. So I literally.
That diet. Yeah, I've done that before. OMAD.
Yeah, exactly. OMAD. And I'm not brave enough yet to do was it one meal every other day?
24-hour fast, basically.
Yep. It's literally I'm counting down every hour till I can eat the next time.
Sweet Jesus. Yeah, I need to cut weight faster. I've just kind of been like thinking you can't do that eating Five Guys, but but yeah, like one of those things. But yeah, it's like you're trying to like cut weight, but it's like Five Guys calling your name. So
Oh,
the weird thing
Yeah,
is
those Cajun fries, man.
sweet baby Jesus, you're making me want to buy it again.
You just gotta do it like once in a while. And what's really working is cutting out all the carbs, the refined carbs.
Oh God, yeah, I almost never eat carbs, even when I am like eating like I think with the burger I actually didn't get a bun. I ended up getting the a lettuce wrap instead of getting the bun, which is nice. So cuts back on a lot of calories.
Yeah. But the fries, man. God damn,
The fries kill you, dude. Even if you get like a little fry, they still fill half the bag up with like fries, and it's like, okay, well, you're still getting a lot of fries.
Yeah. Dude, and oh man, I eat those peanuts as well while I'm waiting.
Oh
It's like
my God.
I'm probably like consuming 5,000 calories.
I did the math on my burger today. Like burger alone was like had to be at least like 800 calories, 900 calories. Was insane. So that's probably more than that actually, because like 3 patties. So like it's a pretty big burger. But hey,
Yeah,
I
I
only
think,
do it like once every 2 weeks whenever I have a cheat day. So yeah.
yeah, back in the day, I got I think it was either Domino's or Pizza Hut, the freaking Supreme Meat Supreme or whatever.
Sweet Jesus.
Like, and I would get a large and I would eat that thing whole myself.
Dude, that was like my bane of my existence back when I was like super big. Oh my God, I would be able to eat like a pizza like nobody's business. Now it's like
Exactly.
now I look at it and I'm like, dude, no fucking way can I do that now. There's no fucking way.
Oh yeah, I put my body through so much abuse. It's not funny. I'm paying for it now.
I mean,
When you get old, it's worse. So I need to get super serious.
even at your heaviest, though, you didn't get as heavy as I was. That's for sure. So
Well, what's your max, bro?
I was at 350.
Oh man, I
was
was at
huge.
333.
Oh wow, dang! You definitely have lost. You lost like a bunch of weight. Then you kind of stopped. Then you lost more weight. Dang.
Yeah, one of my old coworkers just introduced me to the gym. Like, I think it was like when you're that fat, it's so hard to just go to the gym. And
It's so
then,
weird because like when my dad he ended up giving me when I lived with some friends. I had the basement area of the we lived in a townhouse together. So I had the basement area, and I had my dad gave me an elliptical to work out at home. So I had like zero excuse not to work out. So I would literally hop on that thing every day for like an hour and just work my ass off every day. So it was crazy.
yeah, I have an elliptical too. That's the way to go, I'd say. But yeah, at my heaviest, it's like the coworker is like, bro, just come to the gym with us. And so it was like me and two, three other guys. And so like once you kind of get introduced as a group, you don't feel that, oh, I'm just a lonely fat cell at the gym.
Yeah.
You got like friends there. And so you get over that fear and stigma. And then I think I lost like 60 pounds after that because I went consistently for like a year and a half.
Yep. Yeah, I need to drop like 20 pounds. I'm trying to do like 20 because I got down to 220 and I want to get down to 200 pounds flat. But I made it on the 220 and then I started getting muscle. So I probably gained I think I gained like 10 pounds of muscle. So I'll be like 230, 235 sometimes, depending on how my water weight is. So I want to get down to like 220 or not 220, but 200 pounds flat, which shouldn't be that hard to do. It's just a matter of like I got to do the hardest part. The hardest part of anything is the diet portion. Like losing weight is almost all diet. It's not really exercise that does it for you. It's the diet.
Yeah, like the last time I weighed myself was last week, but then today I woke up after a good like 14 hours of sleep. And then, you take that massive piss and then you're like, okay, let me weigh myself. I know I'm at my lightest right now. And then I was like, holy shit, I'm in the mid 250s. Like I haven't seen myself under 2 or in the 250 range.
Yeah, I remember I was using go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was when I was losing my initial weight, like the first 50 pounds flew off, and then when I got down to 300 flat, I had to that's when the first 100 pounds kind of slipped off really pretty easily actually. When I got down to 250, I had to adjust my diet again though because I was still eating at a much higher rate than I should have. So I adjusted my diet down. That's how I lost the last 30, 40 pounds, which has helped a lot. And then now I'm kind of plateaued because I keep I'll skip my diet or I'll do a bad day where I have a bad diet day and something like that. But other than that, I've lost a bunch of weight, gained a bunch of muscle, and I look way better than I ever have. So not in a long time anyway. So
yeah, I'm just super stoked to get to this low, and 230 is my goal by let's say end of the year. But I think that's only another 25 pounds that I can do.
what do you do for your one meal? Do you just have a high protein meal, low carb, or what? What do you do?
Yeah, like zero carbs, or I try to keep carbs under 30 grams a day.
You're basically doing what's it called? Keto?
Yeah, keto.
You're basically doing keto, yeah.
And then lots of vegetables and meat. Like pretty much if it's veggies and meat, I'll just eat until I'm full.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that type of diet. Yeah, I use these throughout the week because I don't really cheat on the weekends, which kind of sucks. But throughout the week though, I typically I tend to I have these meal kits I get and I eat those because they're pretty well portioned out, so it's hard to overeat. So I do this for dinner, and then for lunch I typically try to eat I'll eat these protein bars and something like that. So I actually do my diet's actually pretty good throughout the week. It's really on the weekend where I kind of slip up a little bit, but
yeah, I've been eating a lot of eggs lately. Last night it was 4 scrambled eggs. And
I
then,
love eggs anyway, so
yeah, and then I cooked up spinach, onion, some bacon strips, and then some meatballs and just made it like a stir fry.
heard that. Yeah. Base escort sales here. What's up, base escort sale? What's up, dude? I've lost 30 pounds in the last 7 months. That's good.
Nice
Progress. I want to get down to 180, but that was a fair balance. There was a fair balance where I had low body fat and still looked muscular. Yeah, for me, my I got down to I must have been 215 or 210 when I got down that low because I think I might have been lower than that because of water weight. I looked the scale looked different, but I have I have an extremely large head, so for me to get too skinny, I look like I'm a bobblehead. It's like a bobblehead. My head's huge, so I look extremely weird when I have no mass on me at all. So that's kind of why I stopped because I'm not at this weird weight where it's okay, I look, if I get too skinny, I look like a bobblehead. If I get too fat, I look weird. I look you're fat. So it's I don't know. I got to find the right ratio. So I figured 200 pounds, 210 pounds would be a good stopping point to okay, let me stop here. Because I'm pretty tall, so I can kind of maintain a little more little more weight on me than most people can. So
Yeah, I think my ultimate goal would be to be like 190. And if I can get down to single digit body fat, oh man, that would be awesome. But yeah, I need to get down to 20% body fat. That's the main goal.
yeah, that's
Do
where I
it,
am right
Chad,
now.
man.
Actually, that's where I am right now. Actually, I'm on 20% body fat because I gained so much muscle that like and that's like even though my weight's high, like well, I do mine by a measurement. So I use this calculator online. I'm not sure how accurate it is, but like I use this calculator online, and basically it shows you like your you put in your measurements and it tells you your BMI. So like the problem is when you're lifting weights, your the scale isn't necessarily the best indicator. Like your becomes the best indicator for your health anymore because it's kind of hard to tell. So like yeah, people who like are jacked as hell and the BMI would tell them it's like oh well you're like actually like 30% body fat, when in reality it's full of muscle. So
Yeah, it's hard to measure. I went to one of those body pod. I think it's like the either the it was first or second most accurate body composition measurement thing. And they put you in that body pod chamber and
yeah,
yeah, you basically strip down to your undies and like I think they check it via air differential pressure or some shit.
yeah.
But yeah, and then my basal metabolic rate was like I think it was like 200 or 2,958 calories.
Wow, that's actually
That was pretty
huh.
fucking high. I was surprised.
You actually you can eat a lot more than you can eat way more than you way more than what you're eating probably, right? It's probably why you're losing so much weight pretty fast because like you just have such a high BMR.
Yeah. But I reckon I haven't been doing any exercise at all. It's like I'm definitely like struggling through low energy because one meal a day kind of sucks really. So I need to find a timing. Either I'll probably eat dinner, wait an hour, and then work out. But yeah, I haven't been working out, but it's still pretty good at for losing weight.
Like, I got the same problem with my head too. Oh shit, there you go. I look like a fucking my head's huge. I look like a fucking bobblehead when I'm too skinny. Like I look horrible looking. I look weird. Like my mom was like boy, you better put some weight on your ass. I'm like what? Like why? I look like a bobblehead. I'm like oh well. But yeah. I want to still have some noticeable muscle. I don't want to work out hard just to look like I don't work out. That's pointless as fuck, in my opinion. Yeah, my arms are pretty big now. Like in my the only thing I gotta get ready to grow my gut though. I still have a gut, so in order to lose the gut though, I gotta do more cardio and less weights. But I kind of got like addicted to doing weightlifting now. So like it's way more fun to do weightlifting than it is to do everything else. Like cardio. Cardio is so boring. Oh my god.
I'm the opposite. I enjoy cardio.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, what do you
I
like
think
about it? Because like it feels so like monotonous to some extent. Like it's at least to me anyway.
I'm a very monotonous person.
hey,
Hey,
last so for me, the first 15 minutes are like the worst, and then I feel like after I get over the 15-minute hump, it's like the rest is easy. I could literally run basically an hour on the elliptical, but it's the first 15 minutes. It's just like God.
yeah, your body's adjusting to like the pain and suffering of having to do cardio. It's like, please don't make me work, please.
Yeah, it was good. Like when I hit the 40-minute mark, it's like I get the runner's high. And then I feel like I can go another hour, but I'm just like, no, that's just insanity.
Yeah, I normally do like 40 minutes of weights and then I do 30 minutes of cardio every day. So I'm getting about like an hour and 10 minutes, 15 minutes at the gym typically. So every day typically. So I do throughout the weekdays I do that every day. And then the weekend I typically try to do an hour long of cardio on the elliptical. So that's my typical schedule. Although this week I didn't go to the gym at all because there's a gas shortage in my area. I'm trying not to divorce a lot of gas, but yeah.
Yeah, I think my biggest problem is I'm not getting enough sleep. Like during the weekday, I think I have insomnia. It's kind of hard for me to fall asleep because your muscle grows and supposedly you lose weight too while you're just sleeping. Like all your body recomposition happens while you're asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I can like
Just, oh, sorry.
oh you go ahead and go.
No, just being alive, takes up calories. So
Yeah, absolutely. That's why it's so
Yeah.
important to like look up your TDEE and stuff like that, your BMR, and figure out how much you can actually eat. And that's how you lose. That's how you end up losing a lot of weight. You have to look at that first. Figure out, okay, how much is my body burning like just by being alive, and then how much can I burn just by like cutting out 500 calories or something like that every day. So how it works typically. I love cardio. I typically listen to YouTube videos with my headphones while working out. Yeah, so do I. I put on some anime actually. I normally like I'll stockpile up anime episodes and I'll just watch anime while I'm doing cardio, so it's easier to focus on that versus like having to like do cardio with like music or something like that.
Yeah, back when I was gym selling. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say the same. What I do with base escort cell, like I save those long ass, 2-3 hour stream videos, and then I'll basically listen to those streams while doing like an hour of cardio.
I couldn't do that because I thought, man, I'm here to kind of forget all of that, and listen to that would just make me remind me of it. It's like, man, I'm just gonna go home and eat LDAR, man.
Oh, for me, it's like trying to pay attention to the stream helps me forget the fact that I'm fucking huffing and puffing.
I would usually just listen to audiobooks.
I listen to like really active music. That's what I typically listen to. Helps a lot.
Yeah, I mean, with the cardio I was doing, it wasn't really like high intense, so I didn't need to get like pumped up.
Just before we change topics, to draw, like when you go on the elliptical, do you jack up the resistance pretty hard, or do you just go on it raw? Because a lot of people just go on the elliptical raw and don't really actually use the resistance parts of that.
Oh yeah, I use like the elliptical it has like 13 different settings.
Yeah.
And I think like 13 or 14 is probably the high. So it's like the step ladder. It goes easy and then harder and then easy, harder. I use the hardest setting, so then it guarantees I'll hit like the maximum heart rate at some point, and I try to maintain that.
Yeah, I
Want to hear a black pill?
What's up, buddy boy? Yeah.
I'm so short, I can't even use the ellipticals at my gym.
What? How's that possible?
I'm so short that they were just uncomfortable for me.
Dang.
So I would just treadmill and like do that rowboat.
Oh, the rowing machines, yeah.
Oh man, I would spend an hour on that thing, man.
Yeah, one time at the gym I tried I think it was called the Gazelle. It was one of those the ones that swing. It's not like the typical elliptical, and I had to balance myself so hard. Like I was working out so much more different muscles just to stay straight, standing straight. I highly recommend that. It's like you end up working muscles you didn't know even existed.
Gazelle?
Yo, guys, want to know a brutal gym story?
Let's hear it.
I think I told you guys this one before. I was lifting these 40-pound dumbbells, and I'm watching this guy who's trying to using the bench press, and there was this white girl with her hair in a bun doing squats, and this dude grabbed the bench press, dragged it halfway across the gym floor, scratching up the entire floor of the gym to bench press in front of the girl, and she even noticed he was there. She could care less.
I don't know why he would like. I'm surprised nobody in the gym, like the staff, that didn't say anything to the guy. Like, what the hell are you doing to my equipment? Like,
I mean, what are you doing to my floor, man?
Yeah, the floor, the equipment, everything's so fucked up. Like,
he put like 3 plates on both sides. Mind, he was like skinnier than me, and he's just trying. He had veins all over his arm. He's trying his best. He lifted it like a centimeter off the rack, and then put it back on.
Dude, it's so messed up seeing average and moderately average guys there, and most of the women there were just like Moby Dick Landwells, man.
Yo, that's so dumb. So that's 6 plates, 45. That's 245 plus 50 for the bar. That's almost 300 pounds. No fucking way.
Dude, he got it like an inch off the rack, so I give him that.
Yeah.
He was trying to impress Max, man.
Oh, that's pretty good. Just coming on for a bit.
What you doing right now, buddy boy?
It's pretty funny though, right? It's pretty funny what story I just told about that guy in the gym trying to gym max with another girl.
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. I
It's
feel at my
stupid.
gym, it's like no in between. It's either like just a bunch of, it's either Chads or incels there. No in between at my gym.
Like I'm watching, like she's just doing like squats for. She's wearing these tight like Nike yoga pants and a sports
Yeah.
bra and her hair in a bun. And squats and shit. This dude's like,
I always see shit like that all the time. It's always like some, some gym cell or like some old guy or whatever trying to impress the chick.
bro, I give him that though. Even though he's skinnier than me, he got a centimeter off the freaking rack. I give him that.
Okay, he tried. Yeah, I'm trying to work out tonight. Get some cardio in probably.
Dude,
Yeah, I might go to the gym later tonight too. Actually,
Yeah.
I've never been to the inside of a gym in my life.
what? Why?
Oh,
For what?
Yeah, you got a good point. I mean,
I just got an income like
to get mogged.
I mean, really, all you need is a couple of dumbbells and just walk outside. There you go.
Yo, but aside from looks maxing and gym cell maxing, I'm getting to the point where I'm like an old cell. I can just say this confidently, take care of yourself. Like, gym maxing is not about, trying to get Stacy. It's like just become healthier for yourself.
Yeah, I agree with that. And another thing is, if someone is, was it not the greatest looking or whatever, I mean, people that work out and whatnot age better, so you might as well maintain the little bit of looks you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts, man.
Or you could just stay inside.
No, but hear me, the base escort. So, wanna know who's my inspiration though? Master Roshi of Dragon Ball Z. This dude's old as shit, but he's jacked. I want to be like that guy.
Shit. Hell yeah. I agree with that. I mean, I remember so many people think it's only about getting, women or whatever. I remember I made a video about a year ago, probably around last summer when I was, wanting to start working out again, but that didn't work out as planned. But I mean, I uploaded a video like that. And then some guy within like 5 minutes of uploading the video was like, Cope, I worked out for 10 years and I got nothing. It's like, bro, I put in the title of the video, non-dating benefits. It's like, bro.
I have a question to ask you. I have a question to ask you, bro. I have a question to ask you, man. Be honest. Does your face get red when you lift?
No.
Oh, because I get sweat on my back and sweat on my shirt, and I come and smell like ass. And my mom's like, "Oh, go take a shower." As soon as I get home.
Just shower, bro.
yeah, take a shower. Fuck. If you fucking works out and doesn't take a shower, that's
Or you've been sharing equipment with like 10,000
Or just left in the
people and shit.
shower.
This is gonna sound nasty as hell. What I would do, I would like play video games in my shirt that I've worked out in and fall asleep.
Oh my god.
I've done that
Stick to my
before.
body. It would just stick to my body. It would slow down.
I used to do
All right,
that.
hold on. I gotta
Disgusting.
say this. Remember that blunt? That's
No,
the shirt sweat equivalent, dog.
Disgusting.
I got a story for you guys, but this was when I was like first grade, second grade, elementary school. My friend's grandpa, he was like, I gotta say, he was probably like 78, but this guy was motherfucking ripped. Like he would put, 20-year-old fit guys to shame. And so at 78, he was just jacked. Like, and it probably helped him live longer. Like he was just like the definition of walking health. So,
Yeah.
That's
it's
great.
not a-
Yeah, I definitely should do that.
Escort. So whatever you do, do not spray Tan Max. Don't do that shit. That shit looks fake as fuck. Don't spray Tan Max.
Spray
Don't do
tan
that.
max. I seen like women do that and whatnot. It's like, looks retarded. There was
a time. Oh, sorry.
there was this one chick at my gym or whatever, and she did that, and she literally started looking like orange and shit. It's so like, what the fuck? And she was only like 26 or something. It's like, what the hell?
So what I was gonna say last, and Escort Cell and Drolux too, since you guys have fair skin and you guys are both, men, you guys are gonna sweat more, because testosterone, and the testosterone is gonna cause you to sweat, which just cause a spray tan to like fade a little bit. So you're gonna have an orange face and like white hands. It's gonna be completely uneven skin tone, so don't do it.
It looks so dumb.
Trump
I remember this
maxing.
one chick she literally at my gym or whatever, she did that, and she literally like immediately looks like 40 now. It's disgusting.
Don't do that shit.
See, I actually used to be like really, really pale, So I would actually get like sun tanning cream to kind of darken up. But I've actually got kind of a tan going on right now. So
Yeah, just, take a walk for like 15 minutes on a sunny day. Like that's literally
yeah,
all you need. Don't put like all that fake chemical shit on yourself.
Right.
Is it
yeah, but
me
that
or
was,
do like
that was
sorry?
back when I was still blue pill. Oh, sorry.
Is it me or do rice cells tan better compared to white cells? That's one thing I know. It's like rice cells can go out and not get sunburned. That's one thing I noticed about them.
Well, it's probably already like in their genes too. I don't know.
Potentially, I'm not sure.
I can get serious sunburn if I'm not careful. Like, but that's if I'm outside like for hours.
You see, I have like Dutch, Irish, and German ancestry. I go out into the sun for too long, I explode.
Oh shit.
No
Yeah,
wonder we lost Vietnam. It's because of y'all. God damn. White people,
no,
y'all
I
lost
remember
Vietnam.
I took a all-day river rafting trip, like, water rafting. And I was out there for like probably 5 hours in the sun, and man, I paid dearly the next day. I was like, I needed to put some, santan lotion to protect myself, but I forgot. It
Yeah.
was like my skin was literally like peeling off.
Oh God.
No wonder we lost Vietnam, and no wonder we almost lost in the Pacific. Fucking crackers. I'm joking with y'all. I'm joking with y'all.
Hey, it's no joke. We couldn't handle the heat, man.
Meanwhile, fucking Corporal Tyrone.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But do you think hotter climates make you like shorter or taller? Does it like affect your height?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it has an effect.
I don't know because most Scandinavian and Germanic countries were relatively tall or are relatively tall.
Yeah, plus looking at Africa, it actually has both. You actually have tall tribes and short tribes. You have like the tall Watusi, and you have the short.
Pygmy.
Yeah.
Well, a
Yeah.
lot of that has to do with the environment because
And the diet.
yeah, in nutrition and diet because pygmies are more adjusted to like jungles and like they're more agile, but in the like Sahara in the plains, yeah, you're gonna need to run more, so it's just more advantageous for you to be taller so you can sprint faster.
Yeah, I think like the Maasai tribe in East Africa, they're pretty much average like 6'4".
Jesus.
It's where all the basketball recruits come from in National.
Africa is the land of the rising Tyrones. Is over.
It really is. They're bigger than here. That's crazy.
All right.
Yes, there's
Oh,
an
should I
African tribe that's
sorry.
taller because they need to sweat. The more skin means more sweat glands. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Escort self-
interesting.
sorry.
Sorry.
I'm gonna tell them the story about the blunt I smoked. No, okay.
You act like we forgot, but all right.
Okay, so
I thought you were trying to forget that.
Just tell Escort what happened. He's gonna laugh his ass off. So what happened was, one of my friends, right? He has a girlfriend, obviously. He's like, Chad, and she has a friend as well. So they invited me back to her house to go smoke, right? And it was Ithaca. And I asked her what she did for work, and we're playing a game of like we're talking about all the fucked up shit we did, and she bragged about having OnlyFans as the blunt that she passed me was in her mouth.
Oh my God!
Like, I went home, got Listerine. And I was not playing that shit.
Smoke some Chad DNA
Goddamn, bro.
straight to the lungs.
Yeah, but just think, Black Ronin. Just think, that's still in you.
Chill.
It's true.
You're gonna be the first microchondrial in history, dog. It's like you and Drake just neck and neck right now because of what he did with Madonna.
Blacks and whites are tall in different ways. Whites have larger torso, blacks have longer limbs. Huh.
Yep.
I can see that.
Learn something new every day.
I can see that. I've seen that in sports. I've seen that.
Yeah. I'm probably
You
only
guys
gonna
are
be
having
on
one of
here.
the. Or,
I'm probably not
sorry.
gonna be on here super long. I do want to try to get in workout or whatever for like maybe about an hour or two tonight. So I'd probably be only on here for maybe 20, 30 more minutes. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, me too.
yeah, definitely.
Nah, no, I'm not. No.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I'm not. I don't have anything to do, so
Oh,
Nothing
shit.
better to
How
do.
tall are you? Last, how tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that chat. F in the chat, man.
Yeah,
That's
it's
over.
I'm better off just staying indoors, man.
I told y'all.
So you're
Honestly, I don't know how some people that are like legitimate, like much shorter. I don't even know how some of these people even go outside. Like, I like getting mogged is like what height mogged, especially by like a woman, is like the most emasculating shit ever. So I could only imagine when it's happening constantly.
Dude, I'm just gonna say, in the department I work in, I am the shortest male there, of course.
Oh shit, dude. Oh, it sucks.
yeah.
Did you
Me and sorry.
did you have issues with like eating when you were a kid or something, or what? Like, I'm just kind of wondering how you got so short.
I'm gonna say yes because we were borderline impoverished.
Okay,
Alright,
okay, yeah. I'm about to say I'm trying to figure out. Okay, like maybe you're short because of that, but I wasn't short because of your
Yeah.
genes, because of your nutrition.
I don't, because my dad is actually taller than I am. I have an uncle who's like 6'2". My grandfather is taller than I am on my mother's side.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the most brutal shit ever.
So
I
I'm gonna
remember
say it was my nutrition growing up. And there was a while when I was just like staying up all night. Like there would be days I would just stay up in a row, so I wasn't getting any sleep either.
Jesus.
I was like 12 when I was doing that.
It's over.
Me and my
sorry to
mother
hear that,
are
bro.
sorry. Yeah, dude. Me and my mom are the same height. It's fucking brutal.
Oh shit.
Wait, hold on. You 5'10", though. You already average. That just means her
But
ass is
still,
tall.
though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
dude. It's yeah. But still, I get height mobbed by girls, especially Zoomer girls. They're tall as shit. I get height mobbed by them all the time. It's brutal.
Bro, Zoomer girls they are like fucked up beyond
Freaks
all
of nature.
recognition, man.
I don't even think they count, man. It's like they just alien now.
yeah, literally, it's. I could only imagine how they react to guys or whatever. It's like,
But last, when you're 5'5", do you get height mobbed by kids or teenagers?
A few of them.
oh,
Like I was 21, and my stepbrother, who was 14, had already shot up over me. Like,
Mother of God.
yeah. It's like, damn.
Jesus.
I definitely think there's a growth phase like in your teens, because I think I grew like a foot in less than like a year. I went through like 3 different shoe sizes.
And my mother trying to blue pill me, saying, "No, men don't stop growing until they're 25." It's like, no, they don't. Are you serious?
that's subtle cope. The only example I ever seen of that is one of my cousins. He went from like, I don't know, like 5'7", 5'8" to like 6'1" or 6'2", like at like 23 or 22. That's like, but then that's the only person I know. Like, I only know one person that's been like that.
Yo, escort cell. So are you like? So you're 5'9", right? Do you like?
Yeah.
Do you ever like height mock somebody?
I do. I notice like interactions with other men, like whenever I hype mog a man by like a drastic amount, said man is like more respectful to me and whatnot, and doesn't want to like play games or talk shit or something. But when someone is much above me, then like they pretty much see me as like jack shit. So it's like you get to experience both ends, but not to the same degree as someone who is legitimately short. So like I definitely have. Granted, I don't have the full experience of someone who is legitimately short, but I have the ability to empathize because I see how it is.
Yeah, we don't have capitalism. We have mogism.
Yeah, facts, smogism. Because when you're 5'9", at Nickelback, Luke's escort cell, you're at that height where you mog of people, but other people mog you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like you mog and get mogged. Yeah.
Well, but that's literally average height.
Yeah,
It's definitely a mog or get mogged world.
All you giants are the same.
I'm not a giant, bro. I'm a
I
woman.
think
I'm the
I'm the
same as you on
tallest.
Tinder.
I think I'm the tallest one here, actually. Pretty sure I am.
How tall are you?
6'1".
Hey, fuck,
Oh, shit.
fuck you.
I hate you so much, bro.
Fucking Tyrone, get out. Fucking 6'1".
Tyrone, leave.
Bro.
School.
So when you're 5'9", how does that affect you in online dating? Like when you're 5'9"?
Me?
Yeah.
So, what I've done on dating apps where I see the chick's height, if the chick is, at my height or whatever, or near my height, then, I actually am honest about it. But if they are, much shorter, then I lie it up and say 5'10", 5'11", or something. I put 5'10" in my profiles or whatever. I had this one chick like maybe about a month and a half ago. She roasted the shit out of me. She was like, she saw my profile and she's like, "What are you, like 5'4" or something?"
Damn, man.
Right.
It was a picture of me. It was just a picture of me like standing outside and whatnot, and she like roasted the fuck out of me. I'm like, God damn, and then blocked me before I could reply. I'm like, you bitch.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
see how the other half live, huh? It's not
Yeah,
so
oh
nice
no, trust me,
now.
dude, I know it's shit. I mean, especially like I've seen like Pygmies videos and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh God, I know how brutal it is. Like, and
Esther.
the fact she assumed, she guessed me as being 5'4", and then I said, "Nah, I'm 5'10". She was like, "No," she was like, "Yeah, right," and then blocked or whatever. But like, if she assumed me as 5'4", I could only imagine what she guesses someone who actually is 5'4" is, because these chicks don't really have a comprehension of what amount of heights. They don't really know how to determine if someone's like 5'10", or unless they are, said height or whatever.
Yeah, I
Escort.
think nowadays there's apps to calculate height based on your picture.
Oh shit!
It's over. It's over.
I
It's
wonder, did she
over.
try? I don't know
And
how she assumed
I
it
was
was 5.
jokingly saying in the future you gotta have the 777, like 7-figure income, 7 feet tall, 7 feet,
Um,
and you gotta
Yeah,
send in your
stand on
D pic,
stilts.
So how
and
does
the
it
D
feel to
pic
be
will
some of
have
the
an app
last
to measure
men
it.
to have children ever at this rate? Like, goddamn.
It's a wrap, bro.
Be a fucking
Escort.
a Nephilim, basically, to fucking have a fucking wife.
This is fucking children and men on a cultural level. Goddamn.
Yo, Escort. So remember, Back to School Cell. Remember him?
Yeah,
Damn, dude, this shit was depressing, man.
I remember that. Oh, when he was on Faces. Oh, I think someone uploaded the clip of that, and they said like the most depressing black pill ever, or something like that.
Yeah, you remember Chris Morgan, the bagel guy?
Oh, dude, that video fucking
yeah.
pissed me off. How that Chad and whatever that one guy tackled him, and everyone's cheering him on. That really fucking pissed me off.
Yeah,
He
it
didn't
just goes
do
to show,
anything.
like, if you're short, you're automatically the villain, no matter what you do.
It's ridiculous. Like I've noticed, like in like games or movies, the villains are always like extremely short or extremely tall, no in between. Like you have like the Penguin from Batman and stuff like that.
Like, yeah, and even the Jokers, man. I mean, look at Heath Ledger's Joker compared to Joaquin Phoenix's Joker. Heath Ledger was like 6'2", and Joaquin Phoenix is like 5'8".
It's fucked.
And everybody like swoons over Heath Ledger's Joker.
Wait, he was. Oh shit! I thought he was tall this whole time. Must have been because he was next to Randall. I'm like, oh, this dude must be like 6'5" or some shit. Like, no, fuck.
Yeah, and like the fact that how lean he is, and like or at least his comic interpretation, like how lean he is, and like how his limbs are longer. I always assumed that he would be tall, but
yeah,
wow, that's what I assumed.
He's the shortest Joker, and he's the one who's like you see like the life he lives.
God damn.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say about the height pill is that like the shortest bitch is right with the fucking tallest guy. The shit don't make sense.
It's ridiculous. Like,
I mean, did you see BSM's one of his latest videos? He's like walking behind this tall guy and his girlfriend, and of course, because I don't know where these people live at, where they see like medium height guys with like women their own height. I only see men who are tall with women who are far shorter than they are.
Yeah, that, or at best you see like maybe like a 3-inch difference or 2-inch, like 2 inch shorter. I've never seen,
Yeah,
you barely ever
Mhm.
see taller unless the chick is like extremely, unless it's like a boomer couple, or I don't even like to count those, but unless the chick is like incredibly tall, like 5'11" or some shit.
But
Yeah, I
basically,
got
I
the
shouldn't
story
even
though.
be here. I should have been trying to fuck midgets this whole time.
hey VVS, yeah,
Oh,
So
VBS is quoting on that. That was
BBS is a
hilarious.
prophet. He was right this whole time. Like shit.
yeah.
Just gotta
VBS
No,
say
is
when I
that
was
interesting,
going to
nigga
right?
the
be.
gym, hold on. When I was going to the gym, there was a couple. The guy was, Aryan Chad. He was like 6'5", and then his girlfriend must have been his wife by now, but she was like 6'3". So it was this literally Aryan white couple Chad with
That's
Casey
insane.
at
I
the
remember a
gym.
couple. Oh shit! Didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, but everyone was just looking at them because these guys were like the definition of Adonis and goddamn
Aphrodite.
Catwoman. Yeah,
Oh shit! I
they were
remember.
only there for like I think 4 months at the gym because they were like in the process of moving. But yeah, it was just fucking crazy to watch just this super hot like idealistic like couple. And
The
for a
master
fact,
race.
yeah, and she was 6'3". She mogs everyone, right? And then the guy's like 6'5", and she's only with him because he's like better than her, or looks match or better.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Like
escort,
she
not
would
escort self,
probably
sorry.
never settle for any guy.
Yo, last.
So
If you were in Vietnam back during the war, they'd have your ass as a fucking tunnel rat. Like the hype pill was even back then.
dude, I would like lay on a grenade before I even went there.
Like they would use you as a fucking like tunnel rat, dude. They'd have your ass like because the way in Vietnam, right, the shortest men were used to be tunnel rats. So they'll have them go into those Vietnamese underground bunker thingies to get the to like flush them out with grenades and and guns and shit like that. Only the manless, the tall white chads, they were good. The manless had to do the manlets. Fucking brutal, even back then. Was
That's fucking brutal.
If I was back in Yo Victorian England days, I would be ideal for a chimney sweep because children were like ideal chimney sweepers because they could fit into the chimneys.
I mean, if we talk that far back, you'd be like average height, probably, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I need a time machine to go back to Victorian England.
But in World War II, they would have your ass in the tank because you can maneuver around the tank a lot easier to have you in the tank.
That's the life for me. Here you go.
And dude,
Yeah,
like
you
how
guys watch that movie Fury with Brad Pitt?
Wait, did you ask if we've seen the movie before?
Yeah, I was asking if anyone saw that one.
I've never.
yeah, I saw Fury. I'm gonna send Lats a link about tunnel rats in Vietnam. It's
But
pretty.
yeah, it definitely paid to
fucking
be
brutal, dude.
small in a tank. But I don't think the fate of a tank engineer is good odds to survive either.
All right. But yeah, I think I'm actually gonna head off right now. I do want to try to get my workout in. I might come back on later tonight, but for now I'm gonna head off.
All right, buddy boyo. See you next time,
Yeah,
dude.
good talking
Yeah,
to you.
definitely. Thanks,
Go
man.
strong.
Yeah, it was good to speak to y'all.
All right, see you next time.
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
All right. See ya.
See ya. Hitler made his uniforms to wear soldiers were wearing big leather boots to make them appear superior. The black pill has always existed. Yeah, people have always known that looks is a thing. We just like lie to ourselves about it. Ewok cells.
For example, sorry, I'm gonna send you guys the link about tunnel rats. It's fucking the hype pill, man. It's fucking brutal.
Yeah, send it in the private chat because I can't look at the public chat while I'm on the stream.
Oh, you can't? Oh, I guess I can. I'm on the computer. So
I mean, I can. It just slows my computer down. Something awful.
that's the thing. Like this, all this lookism stuff is like it's stuff that we've always kind of known. It's just like weird how like people like are like somehow rediscovering it now. It's like how could you have not known that like looks matters? Like
Great chat right now, dude. About Vietnam War tunnel rats and how all the manlets were forced to do it. It's fucking brutal.
I don't know if I want to watch this.
Average Vietnamese soldier was about what 5'3", 5'4", and the average American was like 5'10". So
gonna read some
brutal.
stuff here. The manipulated man was quite popular at the time of his release. It's part due to considerable press coverage it received. The author Esther Villar has also appeared in The Tonight Show on 21 February 1973 to discuss the book. Controversy surrounding the book's main tenets led to the author receiving death threats in connection with them. In fact, comparative to Salman Rushdie's experience, she has reported that she has received decades of scorn. So I hadn't imagined broadly enough the isolation I would have found myself after writing this book, nor have I envisioned the consequences which would have for subsequent writing, and even for my private life. Violent threats have not ceased to this date. Esther Villar, August 1998. The main idea behind the book is that women are not oppressed by men, but rather control men in a relationship that is to their advantage, but which most men are not aware of. Some strategies described in the book are: number one, lure men with sex using seduction strategies. As her famous quote goes, men have been trained and conditioned by women, not unlike the way Pavlov conditioned his dogs into becoming their slaves. As compensation for their labors, men are given periodic use of a woman's vagina. Young boys are encouraged to be sexually uninhibited and associate their masculinity with their ability to be sexually intimate with a woman. Young girls are raised to be sexually inhibited and trained to believe that their self-image is negatively affected by sexual intimacy with men. As a result, girls grow up in an environment where men are actively or openly desiring sex, while women are not. A woman thus socially empowers herself to be the gatekeeper to a man's sense of masculinity. Number two, young boys are also discouraged from masturbation by the use of guilt and shame. I guess you're going to go back home to use your right hand. While girls face no such negative emotions for masturbation. This form of emotional chastity is an attempt to cause men to shirk away from masturbation as a form of sexual release and seek it exclusively with women. The motive for such an attempt comes from the fact that sexual intimacy, male desire, is on a lower priority than security of resources, female desire. However, sexual release is on a higher priority than both. Therefore, it is an attempt to shift power from men to women by limiting male sexual release via women exclusively. Seemingly innocuous statements act as a mere means for women to conditionally engage in sexual intimacy as either reward or punishment for good behavior or bad behavior, as opposed to simply pleasing the needs of one's partner. Women contend that they will be able to have sex when in the mood, but will be unable to do so when not in the mood. However, these statements are more clearly noted as when you behave in the way I want, then I'm in the mood, and when you'll be rewarded with sex. And when you don't behave in the way I want, then I'm not in the mood, and you'll be punished with me by withholding sex. Therefore, simply act as the means of controlling their partner and conditioning their behavior to cater to their needs. I could read more, but yeah, it's pretty thought-provoking. A lot of post here, so.
Yeah, I told y'all that was the end when sex and marriage was optional. It's brutal, but that's the truth.
So, what was so controversial about this book? Yeah, it spoke the truth.
It was controversial because, yes, that's the problem. It told the truth. It told the truth about how women control men via sex. It told the truth about how, this is how the game actually works, and how no one wants to hear that, though. Everyone wants to hear that, oh, my wife loves me and she provides for me, and I provide for her, and we live in a happy marriage. No one wants to hear that everything basically exists as a transaction between two different people.
Yo,
I wanted to read that book for a while. Sorry.
So I read a pretty based article, even for the religious selves. Like if you believe in the book of Genesis, when Adam and Eve, Adam got screwed by a woman right from the beginning of time. Like she manipulated him to eat from the forbidden fruit. If he or they hadn't, they probably would have still stayed in the Garden of Eden. So from the very beginning of time, women have been fucking men over.
Of course, dude. Look at the
Oh, yeah.
Iliad. An entire country went to war over a female.
And then I think Coach, Greg, or however you say him now, because he's a Coach Scam. But his recent video was talking about like Samson, the great, like how he was manipulated into giving up his secrets. His hair was
Yeah,
his
by
secret.
Delilah.
Yeah. So she basically
Yeah,
manipulated
I'm
him
sorry.
to give out his secret. So like this whole thing about women fucking men over, it's been there from the beginning of time.
Yeah,
That's all
dude.
I got to say.
That's nothing new, bro. I might sound like a broken record, but during the Vietnam War, they would have Vietnamese prostitutes put guns in their handbags, lure American soldiers, American GIs into like brothels and whorehouses and shit, and then kill them when their back is turned. It's nothing new.
Yeah, it's the honey trap. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Good old honeypot. Yep.
You taking off your pants, thinking you're gonna lose your V card, bang, dead.
What you get?
Yeah.
Let's see. Use praise to control men by administering it carefully. From a very early age, men are conditioned by both girls and their mothers to conform to social definitions and norms which women construct with their needs in mind. These definitions have one common element. They overplay the notion that girls are being emotionally and physically weaker than a boy, and a man being stronger than a woman. As a result, they use these excuses to give license to a woman to construct rules between the sexes that cater exclusively to her needs while ignoring any of the male needs. The most common example of this is of chivalry, dating etiquette, and manners, all of which mandate that a man cater exclusively to a woman's needs while ignoring his own. A man is expected to first approach a woman, initiate a date, initiate more intimate contact while bearing all risk of rejection. A man is expected to pay for the cost of dating, maintaining a relationship, to help a woman out of a car, open the door, take off her coat, put out her chair, help her sit, walk behind her while walking upstairs, and in the event she falls, walk on the traffic side of the sidewalk, help her in other things that she could normally do by herself. When a man does this, he's rewarded with praise by being called a gentleman or well-mannered or knowing how to treat a woman. However, when he fails to cater exclusively to her needs, he is not praised, and in some instances is even scolded or vilified. When a man sacrifices his personal life and passions to what his wife may, so his wife may stay home while he works to provide the cost of a household all by himself, he is rewarded with praise and being called a good husband. However, if the man were to do the same thing as his wife, he would be called a loser or a lazy bum. When a man helps with the burden of household chores and raising children, he is called a good father. However, if he is the sole working parent and he does not help with the children, he is labeled a bad father. Praise is never given to a man when he accomplishes something that does not cater to women's needs. Praise is only given to a man when women's needs are met in some way. Otherwise, any activity does not cater to her needs is not praiseworthy. Use of emotional blackmail. I could go on, but yeah, it's a pretty black-pilled book.
It's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate, man. Even like in community college, whenever like I notice that sometimes guys will like buy food for the girl, and the girl doesn't even say thank you in the cafeteria or like at the restaurants near the area.
I mean, no, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're a man.
Yeah, but the big bad patriarchy, never mind that. Patriarchy is there to, by and large, cater to women.
Yeah, dude. I remember in high school we had a thing called Day of the Girl, where all the girls got to eat snacks and watch movies and like basically not do shit, while all the guys had to continue doing work as if it was a regular day.
Yeah, so sort of like that article I read yesterday about the woman worried about her son becoming an incel or something like that. I was like, okay, how on earth would you like? The problem becomes like when you convince men, or when you put women up on a eternal pedestal, and you tell men that they're evil, mean, and disgusting and nasty, and they are always evil. Like, of course, you're gonna have men who are like demoralized. Trannies or demoralized. I'm gonna call it. Of course, they're gonna end up that way. Like, duh. Only makes sense.
I mean, just the fact that he has to say, "I think I'm sus." I mean, that alone tells you that it's the next generation's done.
Yeah. Hold on, a man's redemption. Like, what you mean exactly?
Oh, what, his comments?
Yeah.
Which ones? That sounds like how until black people think. They always try to shame me by saying I'm coping, but you're literal slaves. Laugh my ass off. Female validation. It's pathetic, and women literally wrote a book about how you're pathetic your ass, how pathetic your pathetic ass.
I mean,
Go ahead and keep calling everything cope. Lol.
cope. Anyway, no, yeah, you're right to an extent, but at the same time, like, yeah, that's just a part of being a man. You know, you kind of want that validation. It's kind of hardwired into you to want it.
But here's the
Like,
thing, though. Because of simping, girls don't even want the validation from even average or below average men no more. They don't care about average. They don't care about the validation from average men. They want the validation from Chad, not us.
It is. It has always been.
To incel majority of black pillars, you're not a man if you don't get desire from women. That's exactly what she wrote, and you love it to a T.
Are you?
no, that's not.
Dude, the
that's
whole
not
thing is we're
true
talking
at
about
all.
biological instincts that make you want shit, even if you like psychologically, consciously know you don't, or even if it's bad for you. Like shit.
Yeah.
You might as well talk about like having
this is
sex is cut.
stupid.
Like it. There's no good way to be a human,
Like,
bro.
actually, that's more of a red pill thing than a black pill thing. Saying
No,
that,
let's
well,
move
if you
on.
don't get women, if you don't get women, then you're not a real man.
Oh,
That's
he
more
said
of a red pill thing.
I'll live it to a T, not love it. I was like, love it. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Live it to a T.
No, like people don't understand. Like male seeking female validation is like the natural thing. Like the world freaking exists because men have always been, wanting female validation and attention. So right now in 2021, the fucked up part is, like you say, there's simping is gonna exist. Simping is gonna continue. It will never stop. Like the reason why the human race exists is because men simp for women. Like plain and simple. It's a biological imperative. And to say that, oh, you need to quit simping or this or that is absolutely ridiculous. The truth is that men need to recognize that their simping isn't going to get them anything. So they need to adjust accordingly.
Yes, and this space is here because in the meantime, before we can successfully replace women, we need to go.
Yeah, the incentives just aren't there for you to simp anymore. What's the point? Well, why would you bother?
Because you have the instinct to do so, even if it's irrational, even if it's something logically irrational, like the back of your head still gonna want you to do that human instinctual shit. Like even if you know, good.
Well, I was gonna say when they have the day of the girl in school, I told the teacher this is kind of discriminatory. It's kind of sexist how the girls get to basically have a day off in school, but the guys you have to do work as if it was a regular day. Go down to the office right now.
Wow.
Yeah, check your privilege.
Basically,
I mean, this is a white woman telling a black male basically mind your privilege. Welcome to clown world.
Yeah, man.
Let me continue here. Use of emotional blackmail as a means of controlling men. Boys are discouraged from crying and learn to control their tear ducts at a very early age. When an event causes a man to cry, it's because of the emotional reaction makes it impossible for him to control his tear ducts. However, girls are not discouraged from crying. They can control their tear ducts much in the same way any person can control their bladder and what to pee when desired. Therefore, when a man sees extreme emotion in women, they believe that this emotion is real as opposed to artificial, acting, or fake. As a result, women will often engage in displays of over-dramatized emotional reactions to attempt to control men and get their way, much in the same way that they did as children when they were little girls. These displays include crying, whining, yelling, nagging, and being distant and silent until their demands were met. By the same token, women are often tried to make a man feel ashamed, bad, guilty by behaving, but for the behavior that the woman does not agree to. For instance, if a man does not comply to her set of dating rules, she might call him a jerk or label him a creep, label him cheap rather. She may try to vilify him and make him feel bad for his sexuality. She will scold him for seeing other women, but expect him to wait until she's ready before they have sex. This is an attempt to make certain that the man has no other means to sex or sexual intimacy but her, and then to sexually starve him and use sex as a reward for good behavior, such as saying "I love you" or making a relationship official and other acts of commitment. She may even tell him that she has a 1 month rule. If he will not agree to that, then he does not respect her, as this allows her to ignore his desires and rid herself of any pressure to respect him. Women will also assert a sense of moral superiority over men in an attempt to suggest that all things female are right and all things male are wrong. References to the violent tendencies of a few men will be used to support such an argument. However, careful examination of the entire male population clearly fails to lend such support to an argument that depends on cherry picking. An overall view of the entire female population, on the other hand, shows perversion of sex as a tool to be used in a manner identical to a prostitute, selfishness, self-serving intentions and motives, lack of care or consideration for their romantic partner, the disgusting lack of empathy and love, laziness, lack of genuine ambition, and thirst for creativity and knowledge. Nevertheless, men are conditioned from the very early age to agree to view women as the fairer sex. That one's pretty bad.
Not the fairer sex. Let me tell you something, bro. Nerdy girls, right, will watch a movie like Joker and bully a guy like Arthur Fleck in real life. I've seen that happen.
Yeah. A lot of us were.
I mean, it just goes to show, like, men are the sexual proletariat and women are the sexual capitalists.
Well, I mean, for women, for them, sex is a 9-month investment with, like, in nature, sex is like a 9-month investment with like a 33% chance of death. For men, sex is like a 5-minute erection minimum. So just, I mean, yeah, they're stingy, but that's because
C's means of reproduction.
Yeah. Also, back to the whole not crying thing. Jack Nickelback, Mystery School. When you were little and you got like an ass whooping, has your mom ever told you, "I'll give you something to cry for"?
Not that I can remember.
Here's something that's probably messed up. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. When I would actually cry in school, like, the women were far more cruel to me than the boys were, or I guess I should say girls.
With Jack Nickel, yeah, I never cried in school. Like, even when I got beat up like badly in a fight, I held my tears in. Like, no.
Yeah, that's how it be.
Yeah, but Jack Nickelback, like, when you were little, I know you're black. You probably got like a spanking every now and then. Has your mom or dad ever said, "I'll give you something to cry for," or "Stop crying" after you shouldn't hate you like 100 times?
Naturally.
Yeah, because as boys, we're expected to not cry. We're expected to not show emotion, be strong, and be stoic. It's fucked up. True.
For, like, naturally, you're expected for a totally different social role. Like, if you're a leader or something, there's nobody for you to appeal to. Like, tears are inherently social manipulation. Like, if you're the leader or something, the buck stops with you. There's nobody to appeal to with emotion, so they're useless. It's like if a chick's on the island, like, crying ain't gonna do shit. Tears are just a waste of water. Now we're in modern society, so that social role is gone now since everybody's equal, so it's useless. I'm just saying. Historically, there might have been an actual point to thoughts like that. It's just that now, like, no.
Remember one time when I was real little, I got a beating because I got into a fight with a girl at school because she hit me, I hit her back, and then my mom was like, "So it's okay to hit women?" Like, she hit me first, and she said, "Boy, shut up! You think it's okay to hit women?" The school called me, and then after she done beat my ass, she beat me again for crying.
Yeah, I clocked the chick once, and my parents already knew I was not the kind to start nothing. So
yeah,
they already knew if I punched somebody, they probably deserved it. So
last two posts here. So let me read you the last two posts. Use of love and romance as guides to mask her real intentions and motives. Women will often refer to tradition and concepts of love and romance to get men to comply with their demands. Since concepts of love and romance are associated with goodness and morality, while sex is labeled as bad, dirty, and immoral, women condition men to consider female needs as unquestionable priority, while viewing sex as a favor women do for men. A woman will want a man to be exclusive to her in a relationship, not because she cares about losing him to another woman, but because she wants to more easily control him. The conditional statements she makes are designed to be unquestioned, morally sound, and mask her real intentions under the guise of love. If you love me, then you won't have sex. You won't have sex with any other woman. She is not interested in exclusivity so much as her being the only one he can turn to for sex and sexual intimacy. If his actions cause her grip over him to weaken, she makes him feel guilty by feigning that he has emotionally hurt her and labeling him a cheater. Men are also trained from a very early age to view marriage as the ultimate goal of any relationship. However, a man has nothing to gain from marriage. It is instead left unexamined by men. Why they should take pride in asking a woman to marry him. Women simply contend that it is the ultimate gesture of true love and that nothing could be more romantic. In an effort to please women and cater to her happiness, men feel a strong desire to get married. However, women's goals are different. Marriage is simply a way of making her nearly impossible for her workhorse men to leave her and allow her to no longer put an effort into trying to keep him around. She wants the legal right to half his assets and income, support for the children should he decide to leave her. When men try and cater to her romantic desires for marriage under the guise of love and try to isolate it to just love and no financial or legal aspects involved, i.e. a prenup, women will always object. She will do her best to hide behind the guise of love and romance, claiming if you really love me, then you won't need one. It's unromantic. There is no yours and mine, just ours. However, her intentions are always anything but romantic. She wants security, the financial and legal security that a marriage with no prenup provides her. A revised version of the book is currently in print. Her play Spear, 1998, is a work of fictional biography about the German architect who has been staged in Berlin and London, directed by Bion, starring Klaus Maria Bronder. She has also written many other books about plays, but most have not been translated in English. Yep.
Yo, but back to the article you read yesterday, man. Giant Nickelback, guys. Imagine having a feminist mom as an incel.
Oh, you mean like most men?
God, Jesus.
Dude, I already said, like, just because people don't label themselves a feminist don't mean they're not. The feminist doctrine is just like normal civilizational thought now.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed is that if you criticize women in any way, shape, or form, like today, that's enough to get you canceled. Especially in these Zoomer-run colleges and high schools. It's enough to get you canceled. It's so dumb, dude.
Getting married is financial suicide, absolutely. Feminists be shaming men the most for not getting married. Yeah, because they definitely women want the same thing. They want all the traditional stuff without the benefits that they used to provide. They want all that free shit. They want free shit without any responsibility for it. So.
Oh, they want to scam, like I've been saying for the past year.
Scam.
It really is. There's no way around that shit.
Without any of the consequences.
Guys, what I was gonna say, that kind of reminds me of how, like, my cousin, right? She would literally say how she would dress like a slut so that guys can approach her so she can shoot them down to boost their ego.
Yeah.
I actually think that if you did, we talked about the laws yesterday. If you actually did reverse these laws and like no fault divorce, and you actually made divorce basically be something you could be punished for. So like, if you cheat, then you get the brunt of the punishment, and then the divorce. You definitely see marriage rates decline because like women wouldn't want to get married anymore because there'll be no perceived benefit anymore for them.
I mean, that is how it used to be, though.
I mean, you still have
like divorce,
sexless bedrooms, though.
Dead bedrooms on Reddit. Dead bedrooms. It's depressing, dude. Dead bedrooms. There's one guy posted that he has to pay. Sorry, this one guy posted that he has to pay his girlfriend every month to have sex with him, and they've been married for 30 years.
Yeah, every man pays, I guess, to some extent, but he's paying directly, I guess.
like back then, like back in the 1800s and early 1900s, like a court wouldn't allow a divorce without a damn good reason.
Yeah, that made perfect sense. And obviously, we live in different times where women actually needed men, but now it's like, I'm talking about today's era. Like,
yeah,
what would be the point of getting married when like women make their own money anyway, as it is, and like at the end of the day, it's becoming it's a scam. Like, yeah, like as Jack said, it's this big huge scam. It's the idea of like I can get half of what he has now, and since it's no fault, not only can I cheat on him, I can get half his assets, leave, take half his shit, and walk away from it. Versus like if there was a fault divorce, for like yes, like okay, well you're the one at fault here, so you get nothing. Then I doubt women would even want to get married in the first place.
I mean, even if you have.
As long as a no-fault divorce law still exists, like why would men get married in the first place ever? Like literally. And yeah, you could argue that having a stable two-parent household is the best for the kids, but honestly, fuck that shit. Like as a man, if you want to have kids, just impregnate a chick and let her deal with it. You could be financially responsible, sure, but why even bother with that? It's like society's so cucked.
Truth be told, and I've even thought about this before. Like if I had a certain age and I really want kids, I would just get like a surrogate. It's probably simpler that way. Get a
Hey, this is
surrogate, not
sorry.
deal with
Man.
not deal with females anymore. And just if you want kids that bad, just get a surrogate if you can afford it. Like
Yeah, but just think the future that child is gonna have though.
Dude, is there any good future a child could have possibly right now? Anyway,
Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
Right. And I think this is another topic I wanted to look into, but there is a rise of like, single moms, not in the traditional sense where, they get fucked by Chad and they have like 3 baby daddies. It's like legit women that just want, a kid. They think they can do it on their own. Either they use like, sperm banks or whatever. And then also, it's not even talked about, but there is quote unquote a rise in men that want to have kids. So they're actually, paying surrogate people to carry their babies essentially and become single fathers, like just bypassing the
Dude,
whole mother. And that
this
hasn't been
society
talked
is so
about.
fucked up.
Yeah, so if you're a rich man and you can afford it, but you want legacy, but you don't want to fucking deal with the whole marriage, like I think that's one route that's silently happening. It's not even talked about.
I think there's definitely been good. A guy named Obsidian makes videos and makes live streams himself about various topics in the Black community, especially. And it talks about how basically in the Black community, the men actually do want to get married and have relationships, stuff like that, but the women don't. Like I forgot what the numbers were, but he said the overwhelming majority of men in the Black community actually do want to get married and have a relationship and actually do want to marry, but the overwhelming majority of women actually don't want to get married and have kids, which is like it was like a flip of it's like the reverse of what normally happens. Like normally it's women who desire marriage and men who don't. It's like the exact opposite in the Black community, which is really odd.
That's like what First was talking about, because I think he talked about that in one of his streams. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I think so. It's when he was going on, like, yeah, when it comes to like relationships and sex and all that, like men are actually the ones who want it, and because we have like the testosterone that makes us more like aggressive and crazy when we don't get it, and women because they have so much like estrogen and like they're more like downers and depressive, so they don't want it that much. So like this whole idea that women were the ones who always more romantically inclined was just a complete fucking lie.
Oh yeah. I've heard I've heard him say that. It's very true. I think that men are the hopeless romantics that women want them to be in a way. Like
I
at the end of the
mean,
day.
again, compare Victor Hugo novels to Jane Austen novels, and you will, and like, it's like men were always more like romantically, like they're the ones who wanted it the most. Women were always more aloof about it.
Because women have endless options, dude. Well, Chad.
Well, it's just, biologically they're not, they're
It's right here. Romance for men. Young love is a special bond between two people that will last an eternity. Romance for women. I'm a fat, ugly bitch who rides a different cock every night. Should I fuck Rich Chad or slightly less Rich Chad? Guess I'll just fuck them both. It's like, well, yeah.
I mean, just look at Twilight, man. It's one like Becky tier at best, being fought over by a Chad vampire and a Chad werewolf, and that shit's so like gangbusters.
Yeah, don't forget all the older ugly women simping for that movie too.
Yeah.
Or 50 Shades of Grey, man.
Yeah,
God
men and
help us
women
all.
women, we live in two different universes. I've seen women read 50 Shades of Grey on the fucking bus or on the subway, right? But if I pull out a Playboy or a porno mag, and what do you think people say to me?
Probably call you a weirdo because no one pulls out a porno mag in the middle of the public.
But hear me out. It's socially acceptable. Yeah, how come it's socially acceptable for girls to read 50 Shades of Grey in public around kids and other people, but if I read a Playboy mag, it's wrong?
Well, she's not reading it out loud. I'm assuming, unless she's like reading an apple to read
Well,
it out loud.
no.
Yeah.
I get the point.
I get what he's
get
trying
the
to
point.
say, but it's like, yeah, I'm like,
Like the double standard has always like it's blatant at this point, but it's always been there. Like anyway, it's like nothing more need to be said about it, man. It's over. Just we need Yellowstone to erupt with Apophis just smacking the earth at the same time.
Yeah, I told you what would happen if you turn the clock back. Everything's gonna revert. Then you're gonna have the society you want, but then eventually your sons are gonna get weak, and you're gonna end up right fucking back here. And technology is at the level it's at. It's probably gonna come back quicker than ever. But yeah, you're gonna have Yellowstone erupt, and then fucking 30 years later, you're gonna have the fucking same generation right back here and shit.
Yeah, and and another version of us is like screaming for Yellowstone to erupt again.
Like all the chats died because of Yellowstone. Where can I find them now? Like that sort of shit.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh my god. Before 2001, you got like tactical Marines. Oh yeah, we're gonna go in there. We're gonna shoot him, guys. Get him in there. After the other one, all right, guys. Who ordered the large? It's like fuck.
Dude, look at those 3 boxes of large pizza.
Yeah, I think it's Papa John or something. I don't know what it is.
I thought they put your ass in the diet on the army. What the hell? I'm serious. I thought they had.
Hold on. Can you get medically discharged from the army if you become obese? Like I remember reading an article that was like some way of getting out of military duty. Like get fat, get obese, get medically diagnosed.
Not possible because of gym maxing. In the army, they force you to gym max part of training, so it's impossible to get fat.
Yeah. And look at Klinger from MASH. He tried to train Max, and it didn't work for him.
Oh, he was just ahead of his time. Nowadays, they probably give that motherfucker a medal and a promotion.
Oh my god,
that's just sad, dude. It's like the military is supposed to represent Chads, Now it's just fat soy boys.
Oofy doofy boys.
And incels. Don't forget the incels too. There's incels in the army now.
Yeah, like I said, still waiting for that to go to its natural conclusion. Going to be amazing.
When he realizes that, oh wait, what am I actually fighting for?
Like, why am I pointing my guns outside the United States when I could? Yeah, as soon as that conversation happens, it's over.
I mean, look at the guy from where's the base in Texas? Well, it wasn't Fort Worth, was it? What was that?
Shit, what happened?
No, this was like years and years ago. But I don't know. Like I want to say he was like an incel, but I don't know. Somebody in the chat's probably screaming at me right now. But yeah, he went crazy in in a military base. I think in Texas or Oklahoma. Hold on.
See,
and yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask that, but what I'm kind of surprised is that why we haven't seen, super high IQ ERs essentially. So, there's Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. He's the original OG, rebel against modern society. Like everything that he predicted has come to pass. And given the current modern tech, it's like if you want to be quote unquote, a fear inducer is what I would say. You have all the tools and the tech to do it. It's
on that, it's the forehead shooting.
I'm still waiting for the the ultimate ER to arise. I think they're there. They just haven't.
The supreme gentleman.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, why hasn't anybody watched Dog Max Kid? That is kind of weird.
Yeah,
like in Fight Club, like I wouldn't say on that scale, but you know, we need like a high IQ, fear-inducing maxis to quote unquote reset society.
I feel
Hey,
like it's gonna
that's
sound
why I
sorry.
try. That's why I tried. That's why I'm preaching, but nobody's buying it, man.
I'm gonna say this right now. I feel like if an Oklahoma City 95 event happens again, and it was an incel that did it, then people will like talk about this issue.
I mean, yeah, just to demonize you, they talk about you.
But hear me out. What if an incel, right, pulls Oklahoma City, right, where like 250 people, 300 people get deleted, right? It becomes international news, right? And the dude says, "Yes, I'm an incel. I did it." If they take him in alive, wouldn't that bring attention to our cause, to the issue? I'm not advocating violence, but wouldn't that say, "Hey, these young men are being shot out of society. We need to do something to fix this."
I mean,
No,
maybe you kind of had that with Alec Manassian, but just because you kind of got the spotlight on you doesn't mean they'll interpret it right.
I mean, and look at the kind of attention the quote unquote incel community got after
Oh
that.
yeah, true.
Like, oh, you're an incel. You must be a domestic terrorist.
Yeah, they don't understand. Like it's we're labeled as, you know, fear-inducing ist, but it's not even about that essentially. But yeah, maybe someday a high IQ you know, ER will arise to the occasion. Probably do it the right way, I would say.
Yeah, I
That's
still
what I'm
say there's
saying.
probably going to be multiple that network.
We need
I mean,
either a Moses or a Lennon.
because if you think about it, you know, going ER on a supermarket, like how many people are you gonna realistically take out, right? Like there's better ways to induce mass destruction and chaos.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, so is the FBI.
You guys hear about that? I hear about that news story about this 14-year-old boy who like killed this like 13-year-old girl or something like that. That dude looks like a complete incel. See if I can find. I have like a picture of the guy.
Yeah.
By the way, it was sorry.
Blue Skies also did a video. It was like I think a 6th grade girl went ER in a school, but it was
Yeah, I was gonna mention that, and like it got hardly any news coverage.
Tristan Bailey. This is a 13-year-old girl, Tristan Bailey. She was forced snuggled and murdered by a group of 13 and 14-year-old boys, one of which Aiden Bucky. I don't know his last name. 14 was charged with second-degree murder, and what the rest of them did have been posting on Instagram. She deserves justice. This is the guy. It's like, yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, he'll be tried as a teen. He'll be out in 20 years.
I don't know.
Plus,
I
he's
think
still going
it's
through puberty. I don't know
or
what.
Fucci, like Dr. Fauci.
Fauci.
Yes.
Yeah, another fucking incel. Like, you know, Fauci would be an incel had he never gotten married in his boomer days.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of these boomers, if they lived in if they were growing up in today's generation, yeah, our parents probably wouldn't have even been born.
You're right fucking here. Seeing the working uniform of I got my life together. I don't need a man, and my son's name is Aiden. Is my king. Yep. Always nurses. Always nurses.
Yeah,
Or
I think
social
nurses are
workers.
the worst kind.
What meme is this? The fuck is this? Oh, I know what this is.
Why do I come here to be depressed? Goddamn.
Lana Rhodes. Why the fuck would I do why would I be in a sex video? I shot porn for only 8 months of my life at 18 years old. I'm now 24. Does everything I do for the rest of my life have to be sexual or affiliated with porn? What the fuck? I honestly thought this was gonna be a sex video or something. Who else agreed with me? Like Eric Cartman. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, don't get me wrong now. You post a video like that, what do you expect?
First of all, what the fuck you mean only 8 months? Like, first of all, home videos a lot. Like, goddamn. That made Kim Kardashian's career. You talking about 8 months and shit?
8 months.
Yeah, they don't realize the internet is forever.
Yeah, follow people.
Yeah, people will be beating their meat to that video, to those 8 months of videos for like generations and shit. Talking about only 8 months. Crazy.
See, like what she fails to realize is she was captured in time at 19 in her prime, you know.
They say the next ones will be sent by women. really makes me feel like I'm part of history. It's like, well,
It's true, dude.
I got drone strike by a woman. Oh, I'm part of history. It's like, yep, doesn't matter
Yo,
anymore.
I forgot what movie it was, but maybe it was like Sean Penn in it. But they got these military base in Nevada. They're just like in a little tanker container truck. They're controlling drones like across from the world through satellite and just, pushing buttons and taking people out. It's like probably literally a female soldier.
Yeah, that's how it is now. Probably the next generation of fighter jets, or like generation 7 maybe, might not have humans in them. I mean, think about it. Once you get rid of that limit for G forces, and you can do all sorts of crazy calculated shit with a AI, it's gonna be amazing.
Oh, it's happening. I know for a fact Boeing is developing unmanned aircraft. And I have friends in Skunk Works, like it's the next thing. And not to quote from that Terminator 2, like they're gonna develop AI with perfect operational record. Maybe they will fund the Skynet bill. Lol.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like girls wouldn't be
It's
good
like,
soldiers. Sorry, because suppose that bitch gets her period in combat, she's fucked.
Yeah, there's already been women in combat in other countries, though.
No, I mean female fighter pilots exist. It's just it only makes sense for the military to go the AI route because it, alleviates all that human limitation. Like the aircraft could be pulling like 14 Gs. It will totally be fine. Like even trained pilots can't rarely withstand like 10 Gs before,
Yeah.
actually passing out and dying.
Plus, probably one of the most important things is like the volume of information that's being generated by all these sensors and shit. Only an AI is really going to be able to keep up. Like until Neuralink really gets off the ground at that level, there's a human cap for how much information a person can actually process. Brains only grow so big. So yes, eventually you're gonna have a AI army, or you're just gonna be taken over. It's gonna be might be bigger than a nuke, to be honest.
or it could go like the I have no mouth route, and all the supercomputers in the world kind of merge into one giant supercomputer that just takes us all out.
Yeah,
We have no fucking idea how that shit will go. We've never had super intelligence before, so we don't know what that shit will act like. All we
Yeah,
can do
because
is guess.
if you think about it, like humans are great and resilient, but we need to eat, shit, sleep. Like the majority of logistics is transporting food, stuff that keeps you alive, like water. Like
Uh-huh.
in, Desert Storm, it's like it costs like, thousands of dollars to ship water bottles to Iraq, right? Like if we got machines and everything, like none of that stuff would matter anymore. You can deploy armies whenever, 24/7. There's no need for sleep, fuel maybe, but
No need for
yeah,
psychological impact reports and all that sort of bullshit.
no PTSD. Yeah, it's literally like send in the drone, send in the army or machine army.
If you do a war crime, none of your machines are gonna snitch on you.
but at the same time, suppose they become self-aware. Suppose one drone army is fighting another drone army, and some guy hacks this shit, and they turn on one country or the other, like in Black Ops 2.
No idea. Oh yeah. Plus, hold on. Me and BGS talked about this months ago. It's not only the AI it's also the cloning that's also releasing a bottleneck, because a lot of like stuff in human development as far as physically is limited by the body of the female. Like the skull of the brain is only so big because you can only have it so big to pass through basically the human vagina and all that sort of thing. But if you're cloning something like a fucking bio bag or a vat, there's really no limit to how you can develop the thing.
So do you know that's not a good idea to clone people. Wanna know why? The super mutants from Fallout were clones, and look what happened.
Wasn't that after the forced evolutionary virus though, or some shit?
Yeah.
But
Don't do that.
no, it's beyond just muscles. It's like the character creation thing. It's like you can make something in a basically unlimited area. Like, okay, humans right now you can only build it inside of a womb. You can only build it so big, and then it has to develop. Like once you can develop something in basically a vat, even that alone, there are all sorts of features and shit that you can do. Like in theory, you could have somebody who has the brain the size of a room. You can't do that now for obvious reasons, and I'm not saying whether it's practical or not, but just saying that's possible.
I advise
or you can build some motherfucker that's like the size of fucking Attack on Titan or some shit. Like just the fact that shit's even feasible biologically.
I advise you guys to look up the lore for Killing Floor 2, the video game series, because cloning is what caused the apocalypse in the game to happen.
Yeah, not to go the like quote Jeff Goldblum, but it's like one of those things that we spend so much time thinking, like asking ourselves if we could, that we never ask ourselves if we should. Like is this something that should be like tampered with? I don't know.
If we talking global politics, nobody gives a fuck about that. We're just trying to do it for the other country does, so we're not weaker politically.
But I feel like bioweapons are not a good idea, though. You played Resident Evil. Bioweapons are not good because that shit can turn on you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but at the same time, those are video games.
No, I kind of doubt like bioweapons is gonna exist. Like the whole idea of quote unquote, like say a manufactured virus is that you would develop something that no one has immunity to, but you would have the antidote or anti-venom or antivirus for say you would have the cure, so your troops would be unaffected, and that was the whole idea. So you would release some virus, the enemy soldiers will all die, but your soldiers would be immune to it.
Yeah, like on Justice League back in the day when that one Amazonian chick released a virus that only killed men and shit, but whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that episode. That was brutal.
Yeah.
Dude, Batman was simping hard for Wonder Woman, for Diana. Batman was simping hard.
How is Batman simping for Wonder Woman?
You watched the show, right?
Yeah.
Dude, he was simping hard. I'm like,
When did
he's a billionaire.
When did Batman ever simp?
Wonder Woman. He let Catwoman take his money multiple times. Like he's simped before, dude.
I don't know.
I've never seen him simp for Wonder Woman. I saw that whole series, dog.
No, when he had a crush on Wonder Woman, he was telling Superman about how hot she is and how she's smart and how she's the best girl ever, and he was sitting right behind him.
No, he's just like, yeah, I respect her. She's blah, blah, blah. And naturally, she's right behind.
Yeah, like he liked her a lot though, and she curbed. Did she curb him?
Hell no. She was after his dick like the whole even when they turned into kids, she was still trying to smash.
Yeah.
During that one episode,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't Batman fuck Batgirl behind Robin's back? Dick Grayson.
All right, that was in that Batman Beyond movie where it told the story about how he actually did get with Batgirl later on, which is why Dick Grayson left and became Nightwing, because he's like, man, fuck. But he was so busy that he couldn't keep up with being Batman and watching out for Barbara Gordon at the same time, so eventually they split up, but whatever.
That's brutal. Imagine getting cucked by your mentor. That's fucking brutal. Jesus. This dude took you in when you were an orphan and he cucks you. That's brutal, dude. Oh, Jesus.
He should have smashed.
Incels and Black Pill are still moral. They wouldn't create a megafoid virus. We aren't that lucky.
I don't know what incels you talking to, motherfucker. Like, you got people like Grim in here who pray for Cthulhu to come and kill all humanity. Where are you going, dog? Yeah.
I want American China to fall off format so badly. I just want the nukes to just happen, bro. I just want it to happen. Please end this shit.
Why does he get mauled by a fucking Chad Ghoul or shit? Some shit like Dean Domino? Hell no.
I just want it to be quickly. Be a quick
Fucking
death.
like
Yeah.
get money.
Just want the Earth to get mauled by an asteroid, man.
That was a killing joke. I guess so.
Yeah, that was a killing joke. Yeah, when Batman fucked Batgirl, and that's just brutal.
No, there was hold on. There was a Batman Beyond movie where he also talked about that too.
Didn't Batman get her pregnant?
What?
Didn't Batman get her pregnant?
No, you think of Talia al Ghul. That's how Damien was produced.
Brutal.
Yeah. Anyway,
Didn't Talia al Ghul? She's kind of a sus. She fucked Deathstroke and Batman and Green Arrow. Is that like from what I read in the comics?
Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. That's the movie I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Not saying Jay's wrong. It might have happened there too. I don't fucking know.
Oh,
yeah.
Talia al Ghul.
Speaking of comic books, if there's any One Piece fans in here, Luffy just lost to Kaido in the manga, so there you go.
Damn.
Like, rest in peace, Luffy.
Yeah, I cannot read all 3,000 episodes of that shit, so I'm good.
No. There's not 3,000 episodes in the manga.
Oh, I'm sorry,
There's only
2,184. Okay. Yeah,
no. There's only 1,013.
The fact I can't tell whether that's a joke or serious or not tells me everything I need to know.
Yo, when a comic book character when a movie based on a comic book character is so black-pilled, Captain America. When Captain America was 5'4" and skinny, Peggy did not want him. But with that super soldier serum and became Super Chad, Peggy ended up wanting to get with him.
Windows Minus is right. Spider-Man, that original Sam Raimi, it beat him out.
Like that.
What did he say?
The biggest thought of the superhero movies is Mary Jane for Spider-Man. Yeah, that first Spider-Man, when Mary Jane did not give a fuck about Peter and was just fucking everybody else until she found out he was Spider-Man. Yeah.
Even that wasn't enough because Spider-Man 2 or 3, she left him for the other guy.
What was it, Harry? I forgot.
Yeah, bro. If you're a superhero and you're sub 5, doesn't even matter. Jesus.
They should call it the Super Chad serum, literally.
Captain America, yes, he really.
It's like from Incel to Chad transformation.
I mean, it's like not only did he get like muscular, he got like a foot taller too, man.
Just so black.
So basically, that machine gives you a shower. All right.
Dude, that Nickelback machine improves personality.
Hello, say it again.
The machine improves your personality, improves it, or quote unquote personality.
It doubles your personality by over a foot. It is amazing.
Yeah. Rogue personality 20.
That's brutal, dude. Dude, even when Spider-Man got powers, that wasn't enough for Mary Jane. She wanted like Giga Chad. That's what blew me. That's what was like, what the fuck?
How do you think? How Black Pill was Sam Raimi if he basically wrote that shit? Like, goddamn.
Like I can't remember the
What
movie.
did he go
Like then she wasn't she with his bully at the beginning?
Yes,
I can't remember.
Lambs. Yes, Lambs.
Yeah,
Flash Thompson,
and then,
I think, or Eddie.
And then Spider-Man, and Peter Parker tries to defend himself by fighting back. Yeah, you're a freak, Parker. It's like, yeah, that's why you don't fight back when you're a true self.
Peter was an incel. If Peter Parker didn't become Spider-Man, he'd be an incel. If you were in the MCU, all of us, he'd be on this page right now, like on this website right now.
No, hold on. I don't know that much about comic books and all that, but what about Gwen Stacy? Like literally, her name is Jesus Christ.
She died, I think, because what happened with Goblin pushed off her bridge, and Spreadman tried to use his webs to like catch her, but Peter Parker ended up snapping her neck and killing her, and he went into
Yeah,
full
but
depression mode.
I only know like what I've heard off and on. But wasn't like he with Gwen Stacy like before he got bit? I don't know.
I think so.
Isn't she with Miles BBC Morales now?
Totally forgot, but maybe.
BBC man.
Miles Morales.
Oh yeah, that kid with the exaggerated swagger of a black teen. I remember. Well, y'all never saw that meme. Never mind.
I stopped watching movies like 10 years ago. So
Yo, I don't realize, bro. If the Hulk ever if Bruce Banner's having sex, right, and he gets so excited, and, like transforms to the Hulk while like inside of a girl, what happens to the girl?
I'd say vagina would stretch. I mean, like a human baby comes out of there, so.
yeah,
I like that
shit.
Yeah, Drolix, I'm not sure everything works like those comics, bro.
Just imagine that you're a missionary.
Hulk smash.
Oh God, it's like putting a 22 in a plastic bag, loose as fuck. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, that just make her a modern woman, so whatever.
I feel like even MCU superhero is not enough, right? Like it's like Thor would be the ultimate Chad, but then she's thinking about can she do better?
Yeah, and Hawkeye would be fucking posting here because nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, Punisher's MGTOW because Punisher had a family, but he's just MGTOW doing his own thing now.
Yeah, Punisher's on his purpose, killing everyone and shit.
Daredevil is Daredevil. One minute he's with Elektra, next minute he's fighting Elektra. They can never like.
He cut Foggy, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, so this was a interesting thought I had the other day. If you think about all the rich motherfuckers in the world, so it's like Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, Zuckerberg. I think Zuckerberg's on the list to get divorce raped. I mean, it happened to Bezos, it happened to Gates.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the trifecta. Like, it'll put the final nail in the coffin. Being a billionaire is not even enough to keep your woman.
Yeah. Man.
Yo, what is enough? What is enough? Jesus. Hell, dude,
hey, just wait until it comes to Musk, man.
And then I was gonna add, if you think about the three richest women on the planet, it's Bezos's ex-wife, Bill Gates's ex-wife, and then I think the third one is the daughter of the guy from France who built the L'Oreal makeup empire. So basically, she's the trust fund baby.
So basically, all these women have men to thank for their wealth. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So there's no woman that actually built their empire from legit. Maybe Oprah, I could argue, but yeah, like the three richest women are basically they got it from their ex-husbands or from their rich daddy. I think that says something.
Yeah, it says a lot.
Yeah, it says don't get fucking married, like everybody's been saying forever.
Or just be born into a rich family, dad.
No, regardless, don't get married. Just no.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that too, but yeah.
Dude, what is enough for the average girl in 2021? Like, not even being like, Jesus, $1 billion ain't enough.
Why do you think I keep saying sub 11? I say sub 11 because there's literally nothing beyond the 10 out of 10. I say something absurd for a fucking reason. Like there's.
I bet you Mark Zuckerberg sweating some bullets.
Dude, and think about Mark.
Mark should have divorced me.
Mark ran GBW.
It's not.
Yeah, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Mark ran JBW on that girl because Mark, let's be honest, he's kind of an incel looking dude. Not even like that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, he is a weird looking motherfucker for sure. Like he's no Chad.
Hell no. And
Bill
again,
Gates got the.
said what?
I was gonna say Bill Gates got divorced. This is insane, dude. It wasn't enough for the average woman in 2021, bro. Giga Chads, Omega
Warren
Chad.
Buffett. Warren Buffett's sitting on the list, is he? Not
Is
quite.
Warren Buffett
Wait, no,
married?
no. Warren, no. Actually, listen to on my NPR for some ungodly reason. I still listen to that. Anyway, they did an interview, not an interview, but like a program about Bill Gates, and they mentioned Warren Buffett. And Buffett actually, like, he never officially divorced his wife, but they just live separately because Buffett's like, I have enough money to support both of us.
Huh.
So he's technically divorced, just not on paper.
Yeah.
That's what they call in my circles kind of a walking marriage in a sense. I don't think, no, walking marriage is different. Never mind. But still, not divorced, but separated.
Yeah, it's probably beneficial for her to quote unquote remain married because she could get the full benefits of while being married, I guess.
Which in concept is still cucked as fuck.
Yeah, never get married.
Yeah.
It's so fucking dumb.
No, marriage is cool. Marriage is cool. Overseas.
I
You gotta go
don't,
somewhere
I
like
don't
fucking
know.
Uganda somewhere with some fucked up laws in your favor. Like that's what you gotta do.
You're looking it up right now. Let's see, you have Alice Walton, the richest overall fortune of $54.4 billion. Then it's Francois Bettencourt Meyer, L'Oreal, 48.9. Julia Koch brothers, I think, is probably one of the Koch brothers sisters, something like that, 38.2. Mackenzie Bezos, ex-wife, 36 billion. Jacqueline Mars from the Mars Corporation, 24.7. Yang Huang, Country Garden, Suzanne Clatton, Pharmaceuticals, and then Lauren Powell Jobs from Apple and Disney. Somebody barking?
That was Miles.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, think about billionaire women that built their wealth. Not many come to mind. Like the only one that comes to mind is like Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah, no. You're forgetting that what's her name? Emma. No, the one from the chick from Theranos, who got all her billions from scamming her investors.
Yeah, Elizabeth Holmes.
Elizabeth Holmes. Yeah, I don't know why I said Emma.
Yeah, but it turned out she was a complete fraud.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, she did technically build an empire for a time. That was all made of lies.
Yeah. Dude,
It really, yeah.
She was a weird looking chick. Like you could kind of tell like this bitch ain't normal.
Well, because I haven't like watched a mini like documentary on her, and like she wanted to model herself off of Steve Jobs, and she would like give presentations dressed like him and like black turtlenecks, and she would actually like lower her voice to deepen it. Like when she spoke on stage, like on TED Talks, that wasn't even her real voice. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
for sure.
she has like she like checks like checklists off of the like sociopathic behavior tendencies.
Yeah, and I think at one point she was a Harvard med student or something.
Yeah, so if I remember, it's been months since I watched it, but anyway, she like came up with this idea of like blood testing with like little to like as little blood sample as, but they were even her like teachers were like, no, this is like physically impossible. Like to run a blood sample, you need like quite a bit of blood.
Yeah, I
And she
had
was
a
like,
blood test recently. They took like 4 vials. They take like literally a glass of blood out of you.
and she was like hell bent on proving them wrong, and like, well, you see what happened. Like,
Yeah, I think Thunderfoot did a pretty good doc on her.
yeah,
as well.
I think it was Thunderfoot who I watched.
Yeah, it's just funny, like no actual real women that built their empire to the point where it compares.
Not to that level, no.
Yeah,
No,
I mean
but
Oprah Winfrey, I mean, come on, she's a TV talk show host, like
I mean, maybe Ellen DeGeneres, but even that's being taken away now.
That Nickelback, let's be honest, Oprah makes her money after telling single moms how black men ain't shit, niggas is down low, black men are least educated, there's more black men in jail than in college. You know the usual fuck shit.
You get a car.
We already know Oprah probably fucking ruined our childhoods and shit.
Oh, you know what's funny?
Sorry.
I was gonna say, like on the Oprah show, when she's like, "Oh, all the audience gets a brand new car today," and you still are responsible for the tax on the car. So even if you win a free car, quote unquote, you still gotta pay like $6,000 out of pocket to pay for the tax.
Damn.
Dude, the government needs their cut always.
Yeah, she like it came out too. Like, what's her ex-husband's name? What was it, Winston? It was like she was horrible to him.
Yeah.
What was
And
his name?
sorry,
Hold on,
Nickelback. Remember when we were youth, right? Remember we were kids, right? A lot of the black teachers, the black female teachers who were mean to us as kids, liked Oprah. You know that shit, right?
Not quite, because I was in quite a few different types of schools and shit. Like, goddamn, I was
Stedman.
I know it's a lot of like a lot of the black female teachers that fucked up who were like real fucked up towards black male students. They always had one thing in common. They always loved Oprah. That's the one thing I noticed.
I never personally witnessed it because I've been through all sorts of schools, but I believe though. Yeah.
And I've had all sorts of teachers, so they like vary in all like behaviors and shit.
See, either white soy boys or hardcore leftist feminist women. Those all men are bad type women. So,
dude, my sixth grade science teacher, man. My sixth grade science teacher, man. Like, I still have like flashbacks from that class. Oh, it was like, I don't know what I did, but she, like, from the very beginning, singled me out. She would call me like a waste of space, a waste of breath. She would sequester me from the rest of the class. Whenever they would talk and I would chime in, she would tell me to shut up. It was like, oh man, it was like it got like my mom complained so much that she eventually got fired for it. But that just goes to show, like, yeah, I wasn't making this stuff up. Like Miss Besida.
Yeah,
like, I'm name dropping. I don't care. Miss Besida, that was her name.
That's an ER origin story. Goddamn.
Yeah. My teacher, dude, she's this white 40-year-old Lambo chick. She told me to leave. I went over to the other class to get my skateboard. I left my skateboard in the class to go home, and then teacher she asked where is Ronan? He's in the other class. Is he in there being creepy again?
Yeah, I never quite had those experiences, but everybody figured I'd be like the first black male school shooter, so I was cool with it. It's like, you know, yeah, I might.
Bro, you too, bro. Everyone always called me that. Everyone's like, we're gonna come the first black school shooter, the first black ER.
Yeah, see, I'm fucked up, so I was like cool with it because I was like, you know, yeah, I probably will. So I couldn't even get mad because it's like, yeah, they called a spade a spade. Yeah, I'll probably look down the barrel at your ass in a few years. Like, you know, just keep talking.
It was so brutal. That was my nickname. Actually, they actually, you know, and they had a Facebook group and actually nicknamed me the quote unquote black school shooter in the Facebook group. And then I told the teacher, and they made the kids pull out their phones and shut that shit down. So dumb. kind of my fault because we were talking about history, and every topic of World War II came up. I knew, like, because of Call of Duty, I knew like what gun each faction used, the caliber, how long the barrel was. I was just saying that shit in class like it was nothing, so it's kind of my fault.
Yeah.
Call of Duty.
Carl on duty, yeah.
Well, that's the Russians use the PPSH 41, which fires a Tokarev round at 1,200 rounds per minute. I'd be like just spewing this shit off in class, and I'm like, is he gonna kill me?
You might.
They call it the Papa Shah PPSH.
Yeah, the PPSH. Yeah.
You and Black Earth need to kind of talk to each other.
So, Jai, go back. Why did they call you a black school shooter? What did you do?
Okay. Gotta think this one through. Let's see. Heavy reader, kind of off to myself. Knew a whole bunch of shit. Naturally knew a lot about weapons and war and all that. So, also maybe a few rumors of threats to either people or the school. Even though I didn't do it. So, trying not to dox myself here about the charges, but I think the police came up one time.
Wow.
Yeah, so I couldn't even get mad.
Yeah, I actually got put in a mental hospital like that, and that's why I ascended. Because I was really mad, and I told my teacher like about how like I fantasized about going ER and shit like that in class and shit, and then they this guidance counselor notified the police, and the police came to my house, and I got sectioned involuntarily, and I got sent to a hospital.
I know, I always knew better than the actual safe or shit like that. Hell no, they weren't gonna catch you on the firm.
Yeah, I was rapping about going ER. Like I was real pissed off.
Yeah, I would say never let the other people know. Their FBI has a manual or a handbook on how to quote unquote deal with people going ER, and usually one of the telltale sign is that they do announce their intentions beforehand, and I guess teachers are trained, quote unquote, to spot that and take it seriously. So even though
spot an
you have
incel.
no intent, yeah, even though you have no intention, like never let them know, because then now you get labeled as one of them.
Yeah, see, Ronan, you grew up in the era way after Columbine and 9/11, so naturally everybody's way more paranoid. You can't even joke about shit anymore.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s, you could get away with that shit, but like now, hell no.
Here's what I don't get is like, why would you even announce your intentions, like at all? Like, what benefit does it?
We're talking about
have?
Kids.
Oh, true.
We're talking about
It's
kids. They
usually
don't have
a
self-control
cry
like
for
that.
help. Like it's the cry for help, for attention, for desperation. I
True.
would say if you really want, like you gotta be like ER. Don't plan it silently, enact it silently. No one knows. Everyone will be surprised. Like that's the way to go.
Yeah, but in a way, I'm kind of thankful I got put in the hospital because I ascended that way. I made an email thought, so it's kind of like a lose-win situation.
Yeah, now I feel stupid. I didn't make threats now. Like shit. I could have been fucking crazy bitches this whole time instead of being here.
And she asked me why I was in here, and I told her I rapped about shooting up my school. She's like, "Oh, that you're morbid. I like that." I'm like,
Lambs, just gotta add that in.
Holy fuck, Whoopi Goldberg has a kid with a white guy. Whoopi Goldberg looks like a fucking gremlin that she made offspring.
Well, if Precious could get...
imagine nutting inside Whoopi Goldberg.
Hold on. Precious got married, so like, what you mean? Like,
yeah, Precious did get married, dog. Ugh, sweet baby Jesus. Ugh.
I bet you it's a white incel.
What, the guy that married Precious?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I showed that picture before.
Glass, you mog him to oblivion. You mog the fuck out of that guy.
Thanks, I guess.
You mog him.
Yeah, Lass, you're officially a Vol, so.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yay!
Oh, he has the face, bro. Oh.
The soy face.
Wait. What's his height?
5'8".
Yeah, it's over, buddy boy.
I actually don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's all you. I don't think there's that much competition there. So Juggernaut Law be damned.
Yeah, vote self you want. Okay.
You know,
the
maybe
way
the
she-
MGTOW's got a point. Like, I don't know.
But guys, the way when I told her why I was in there, because she was eating applesauce, I told her why she was in there because her wrist was all cut up and shit. We're just having a conversation and told her why I was in there. She's like, "That's morbid. I like that." And then we exchanged phone numbers and shit. Like, yeah, like the way she said it, like she liked like killer type dudes, and she knew all that shit about Columbine, Virginia Tech. Like she liked school shooters. It was the weirdest shit ever.
Wait, to you?
No, the girl that I met in the psychiatric hospital, she had a fascination with school shooters and shit.
Yo, wasn't I was gonna say the VT shooter was cocked by a prostitute.
Was shot down by one, and he was a rice cell.
Yeah, that's kind of brutal. Like being denied by a prostitute as well.
Oh yeah, if you shoot up people after that, like I can't even blame you. Like, I mean, I feel sorry for the people, but like, can you really remain human after some shit like that? God damn.
Dude. Hell, ER's stepmother told him that his brother will lose his virginity before he did. ER's stepmom. So there's that.
Yeah, but luckily for ER stepbrother, he has the Moroccan genes in him. And like the one picture I managed to see of him, he actually looks kind of like he's gonna be a Chad when he grows up.
That's brutal.
Yeah, just ethnic enough for it to be a benefit.
Yeah, ER man, that's
like a fucking Starbucks cappuccino, just a hint of ethnic.
Yeah, dude. And dude, ER's manifest. ER talked about he heard his sister getting fucked by white dudes in a room next to him.
Yeah,
that's brutal, dude. That's I feel bad for ER, man.
Yeah, that probably would have sent me over.
Yeah, from what I heard,
like every man
his
has
sister's boyfriend.
Point.
From what I heard, his sister's boyfriend used to bully him as well. He used to bully ER, and she was cool with it.
Well, lambs at work as usual.
Touch my brother, you're so bad. Usual.
What even is this planet anymore, man?
From what I heard, Columbine shooters were like failed normies, the Columbine shooters.
Well, Eric and Dylan did have like girlfriends, so.
But they got cucked though. They got cucked. That's the difference. They got cucked. You read their manifesto and shit. Manifesto, their writings online. They got cucked.
Well, hold on. Did they smash though?
Oh, that's I never read them. I didn't.
Dylan Klebold, right? Dylan Klebold talked about being alone and how like always wanted a girlfriend, always wanted love and stuff like that. So I feel like he was a little bit of an incel.
Ain't no little bit. Either you smashed or you didn't. Like
Eric Harris, I feel like he was more of like a failed normie because if he wasn't into all that Nazi shit, he probably would get like more coochie. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I think they were depressed. They were getting mocked by the sports jocks.
Yeah,
which got all the pussy, basically chads.
Yeah, and hell, there's this one as well. I was reading one of Dylan Klebold's like writings online. He talked about like the jocks would squirt ketchup packets on them in the cafeteria and shit, and the girls would actually laugh at them alongside the jocks.
Okay, so everything they did, I'm calling it 100% justified.
Well, they were definitely out to kill the jocks. Like they were targeting them.
Yeah, and the Stacys too.
We do not condone violence here, guys.
Time though, Columbine made more sense than for the ER.
Yeah,
Columbine made more
in
sense.
video games.
If I was gonna do it, like if you were gonna go ER, like trust me, you gotta be more tactical genius. Like a couple of shootings ain't gonna do shit. I'm thinking, bigger scale.
Yeah,
FBI. This hypothetical FBI fraud initiative.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're helping. We're doing your
Disclaimer.
We're doing your job for you.
National news is too puny. Like you got to go international, global headline. That's what I'm saying.
The thing is, and because I was walking through it mentally and all that, like, okay, where's all this gonna go? There's really no way to make the situation right now socially worse. Right? Even if you like wanted to, it's like terminal velocity toward hell. Like, this is as fast as it can go.
Yeah. I mean, the best we can actually hope for is like to accelerate the problem and like just increase like mental awareness of just how over it really is.
Yeah, I don't think you can really accelerate. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think you can accelerate. I think it's already maxed out. We just can't even measure how.
Yeah.
I mean, not maxed out, but like maxed out as far as its acceleration.
Yeah, I'm calling it now. Like two predictions that I'd make. So the next one on the list is Zuckerberg getting divorced, and then there will be quite a catastrophic ER event coming soon.
Yeah, I see that. I see like an Oklahoma City style event happening pretty soon. Because
Yeah,
when
it would
some
make world news, not like national news.
But hear me out though. I feel like when dudes get out of quarantine thinking, okay, girls been locked down. When we get out of this, girls gonna be horny, want to fuck anything that moves. And they're still incel before quarantine, during quarantine, after quarantine, they finna go ER. Shit right now.
Man, after that, fuck ER. You're gonna have motherfuckers going Thanos and shit after that.
Fucking punish ERs.
They're gonna try to be a Thanos that snaps twice. That's how these motherfuckers are gonna be.
Like, imagine thinking you're gonna get pussy out of getting zero pussy.
You're not the only one cursed with knowledge.
I do that whole snap, like, oh shit, I missed half. Let me try. That's
Okay.
I feel like if the Columbine shooters were alive today, they wouldn't be incel. Because Dylan Klebold was 6'3". He could have easily ran Just Be White game. He's 6'3" in white. Dylan Klebold.
Bro,
Eric Harris. I mean, it was 20 years ago. The standards have gone up, but still, like he's white and tall.
Almost 30 years ago.
Wait, hold on. Are we limiting this to just mass shooters, or are we also like involving serial killers or like people that or is there different motives behind this? Like basically the same motive, like of mass shooting or whatever.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like mass shooting is quote unquote amateur. You know, you got to think bigger. And then I would say for serial killers, their motive operandus is different. It's just more of a narcissistic mental disease. Like it's the pure pleasure of killing people.
I was gonna say like it's almost like a high for them.
Yeah. And they don't want to get caught. You know, it's all low key. Like but the new breed of ER, this will be they want to bring public attention to the issue, I would say.
Yeah.
This conversation, man. This conversation, man. Like we're getting way too close to. We're getting way too close to the fucking sun here, boyos.
Dude, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Mystery School. Half the guys who are in the FBI right now are either incel or dead better situations. They need us. Come on. Like.
Trust me, I'm triple VPN right now, so
like,
what to say.
Y'all all incel, bro. Just admit it.
Fedora Blue Pill investigators, man.
Well, as I said before, where they recruiting from?
Videos? Have you seen the new recruiting videos of the CIA?
God!
Oh my
God! The ones for the Army are so bad. The ones for the CIA are really bad. It's like our entire government's cucked, like completely cucked.
So I'm saying, for the high IQ criminal cells, we're rejoicing because that's low tier IQ recruitment.
But like I keep saying, you can't dodge bringing young men into it, even though those are the main incels. Like that's your only real pool. So what the fuck you gonna do? you have to hire the fucking enemy. Like that's it. And yeah, fuck these goddamn incels. I need 5 of you to come onto my team so we can monitor the rest of these motherfuckers. That's them.
Yo, imagine like an incel. Remember that episode of Boondocks, where they talk about slavery and shit, and they had Catch a Freeman and Catch a Freeman? Imagine an incel, right? That hunts other incels. Like,
yeah, it's basically the FBI now. So
I would be surprised. Yeah, maybe I'll get recruited to hunt down my brethren, but I'll never turn up.
yeah, we'll see when they bring that honeypot around. Fucking like, all right.
Just imagine that, bro. Like, okay, Melvin, what do these do the frog memes mean? What does it mean to get mogged? What does mogged mean? Is that an acronym?
Yeah, Chris Hansen comes out. Please have a seat to catch.
What is LMS? What is LMS? You know what that means, Melvin? I know what that means.
What is face? What is face? Why is it all capitalized? Who is this?
Melvin, we heard you talking about your mother and lambs. Can you describe what that term is?
Why do you keep capitalizing ER?
Yeah, have you guys seen the interview with AM, like on the actual
yes, yeah.
Wait, the interrogation, or is there another interview?
Like God, I felt so bad. He was autistic. Like he didn't realize he was getting manipulated. Like that.
And it's bad enough. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the what do you call it? The interrogator was next psyops level. Like he drew everything out of him without him even realizing what the fuck was happening.
Well, because I actually watched it.
Yeah, never talk to the police under any circumstance.
I'm sorry. Because I watched it when Pluto was watching it, or excuse me, he was watching two Floyds watch it.
I recommended the video. Give some credit to Boy Ronan because I'm the one recommending the video, so give some credit to me.
And Black Ronan. and the man threw me off. And Pluto actually made a good point. It's like, you know, at a certain level, it's like this guy was just like trying to look for like human connection and understanding. Like, yeah, like his autism notwithstanding, like he just wanted somebody to try to understand him.
Oh yeah. I think Pluto did a pretty good video on it.
Thing about Alec Manassian though, like I feel like I kind of felt for him because like he got bullied in school and they would use Alec Manassian as entertainment. So because he had autism, right? The bullies would force him to make a weird ass sound with his mouth. You know, call him Chewbacca and stuff like that. Like, and then it's so fucked up, dude.
How much worse is this gonna get if you have all these children being born to late mothers?
So the cause of autism is this delayed pregnancy. Like women are having kids like in their 30s and 40s. Like you know, you need to have baby early in their 20s.
Yeah, and it keeps on getting later too. So.
Yeah. It's more likely that you'll be autistically born to, you know, old eggs.
I'm not denying that, but I know a few what's that?
Jack Lamb's Nickelback. I love that Lambs.
Sorry about that.
People keep
like not.
Sorry,
my bad. Go ahead.
Like not denying, like I'm not denying that, but I know a few like women who had children like in like younger and they were autistic too. So I don't know if it's like universal.
The probability, that's it. All right, how much is that going to affect the population if it becomes the norm to have children after 35 and shit? Like that, how that affects socialization and voting and all this, you know?
Yeah, all these like everything that people do has like a ripple effect.
Here's one from a while ago. Plummeting sperm counts, shrinking penises, toxic chemicals threaten humanity. The end of human
most affected.
Yeah, basically, the end of humankind. It may be becoming sooner than we think, thanks to hormone-disrupting chemicals that are decimating fertility at an alarming rate around the globe. New book called Countdown by Shauna Swan, environmental and reproductive epidemiologist at Icahn School of Medicine at Mount Sinai in New York, finds the sperm counts have dropped almost 60% since 1973. Following the trajectory we are on, Swan's research suggests sperm counts could reach zero by 2045. Zero. Let that sink in. That would mean no babies, no reproduction, no more humans. Forgive me for asking, why isn't the UN calling an emergency meeting for this right now? Chemicals, because men are affected. That's why. The chemicals.
Yeah, because. Oh, sorry. Yeah, because it's not a women's issue, so it doesn't matter.
The chemicals to blame for this crisis are found in almost everything from plastic containers and food wrapping to waterproof clothes and fragrances and cleaning products to soaps and shampoo to electronics and carpeting. Some of them called PFAS are known as forever chemicals because they don't break down in the environment or the human body. They just accumulate and accumulate, doing more and more damage minute by minute, hour by hour, day by day, and it seems humanity is reaching a breaking point. Swan's book is staggering in its findings. In some parts of the world, the average 20-something woman today is less fertile than her grandmother at 35, Swan writes. In addition to that, Swan finds that on average, a man today will have half of the sperm his grandfather had. The current state of reproductive affairs can't continue for much longer without threatening human survival, Swan, adding, it's a global existential crisis. That's not hyperbole, that's just science. As if this word wasn't terrifying enough, Swan's research finds that these chemicals aren't just dramatically reducing semen quality, they are also shrinking penis size and volume of testicles. This is nothing short of full-scale emergency of humanity. Swan's book echoes previous research, which found that PFAS harms sperm reproduction, disrupts the male hormone, and is correlated to reduction of semen quality, testicle volume, and penile length. These chemicals are literally confusing our bodies, making them send mixed messages and go haywire. Given everything we know about these chemicals, why isn't more being done? Right now, there is a paltry patchwork of inadequate legislation responding to this threat. Laws and regulations vary from country to country, region to region, and in the United States, state to state. The European Union, for example, has restricted several phthalates in toys and sets limits on phthalates considered reprotoxic, meaning they harm the human reproductive capacities in food production. In the United States, a scientific study found that phthalate exposure widespread in infants, and that the chemicals were found in the urine of babies who came into contact with baby shampoos, lotions, and powders. Still, aggressive regulation is lacking, not least because of lobbying by chemical industry giants. Jesus Christ. It's only going to get worse, boys.
Yeah, I was going to add to this kind of high IQ, but one of the other topics that's being overlooked is in vitro fertilization.
Mm-hmm.
And so I know if you know the Jolly Heretic did a pretty good video on this, but yeah, I think it's about 10 million people are born each year through IVF. And then the whole point of IVF is that the parents are having difficulty having kids. So they rely on IVF to have kids. But then the next generation of kids that are born through IVF also have problems reproducing. So in a sense, you're still increasing the population through IVF, but the offsprings are never going to be capable of normal reproductive rates than people that don't have issues. Wow. So essentially, it's growing a population that is already reproductively defective.
Sweet baby Jesus.
What was the name of that? What was the name of that book mystery?
Which one?
Oh, the article that we just looked at.
I'll post it in the chat. Yeah.
Oh well, okay.
Easy that way.
Dude, this is gonna end up like near automata, where the only survivors are fucking androids and sex bots.
Let me keep reading this. I guess. In the United States today, for example, you can't eat the deer meat caught in Oscoda, Michigan, as the health department has issued do not eat advisory for deer meat caught near the former airbase because of the staggering amount of PFAS levels in the muscle of one deer. And just the other week, hundreds of residents who live near Luke Air Force Base in Arizona were advised not to drink their water when tested high levels of toxic chemicals. Scientists have found these substances in the blood in nearly all people they have tested in the U.S. No country or region on Earth is untouched by PFAS contamination, and it's a global problem. PFAS has been found in almost every corner of the globe. It's virtually present in the bodies of every human. is found in fish deep in the ocean, in the sea, and birds flying high in the sky, is killing us literally by harming and attacking the very source of life, our reproductive capabilities. The rapid death and decline of sperm must be addressed, and must be addressed now. Simply is no time to lose.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like I'm never having children. I'm never having a girlfriend. So fuck our reproductive system.
Yeah, same here, man. I gave up.
I still want to try. Fuck y'all like that. let me shoot my literal shot.
No, I want to say that maybe. Oh, okay. So the chemicals probably are part of the reason that the sperm could be going down. I'm also thinking that probably electromagnetic waves from cell phones or radiation or whatever. Because I used to look into that back then. Super interested, but those some certain frequencies are also known to lower your sperm count, like from cell phone radiation and Wi-Fi radiation, and it has even more detrimental effects on, like, I guess, like a molecular level or whatever. But it's not strong enough to cause any immediate harm. That's why it's legal, because you're not gonna suffer from it like in this lifetime, but down to cells, they are getting damaged or mutated in some instances. I also just want to add this, that I think that the style of our life, or our lifestyle of today, isn't really maybe the reasons that's preventing, like, our sperm from rising, whatever, our testosterone levels. Like, half the human, or majority of the human population doesn't even like go out and, like, like they were back then, like, freaking wild or whatever, like working hard as our ancestors did back then. And our life is like almost fucking easy. It's too easy. And I feel like that may also play into a part of why our reproductive system just isn't, I don't know, like up there like it should be. There's no instinct for the reproductive system to feel like it needs to be in survival mode or anything, or to reproduce that much, because we're not technically in danger. We're like chickens or something, like being kind of reproducing and shit. slowly, or at a rate.
Like I posted earlier, we have to go back. We have to go back, as the overlords already apologized to us. We have to go back.
Guys, I'm sorry.
This train, bro.
We just wanted to see what you would do. Like, what the fuck?
That's entirely possible.
Oh yeah, Dorian Shade had a comment: the smartest need to breed. Guys like Jarlick should have kids. Yeah, guys like Jarlick should have kids because he will produce people with high IQs. Chatham Tatum, who can't even do basic algebra, can contribute to jack shit. Like I said, women want the best caveman. None of that shit means a damn thing. She wants the same thing her ancestors 100,000 years ago back in the Chad caves did.
Yeah,
an antisocial motherfucker who can hit you over the head with a rock. That's it. Who also happens to be 7 feet tall.
No disrespect to Drawlix, but I don't think that's how genetics work.
No, else the fucking incel spaces would be full of rice and curries, man. The market has spoken.
This basically that's how soy today's society is. We could solve a lot of issues if it wasn't for soy ethics. Maybe things could change in the future.
Soy nowadays, dude.
No, I think to add to this, right? Like, women are always going to prefer, tall and big and whatever, the tall, dark, and handsome, because it probably is still ingrained in their biological imperative. Like, they want security, they want to feel safe and all that shit. But then from a 2021 and beyond perspective, like, none of that shit means anything, right?
Yeah.
Like, the people that are successful are technically high IQ.
I mean, that's why they literally had to. That's why they had to invent threats for themselves.
All that
shit.
Act
like that they're this. And act like that they're this. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I was
go
just
ahead.
gonna add, maybe genetically speaking, curry cells and rice cells have evolved to be high IQ. Because you tend to see more high IQ with maybe some rice cells and curry cells, but then we're also forced to be good at math and stuff.
That's debatable. No, I'm kidding. You're
No, but
probably right.
I think intelligence doesn't necessarily have to do with genetics. It's probably more of a your upbringing product of your environment, access to education, and those kinds of things. Like I guess I am pretty fortunate. I did go to university. My dad is also super high IQ. He has a PhD, so maybe it does run in the family. But yeah.
Alex, quick question, and what do you think of this? Because I've heard of this before. People that speak multiple languages hold higher IQs now because, of course, languages are one of the hardest things to learn for the human mind or whatever.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was
Go ahead. I'll answer
oh,
afterwards.
the point, I'll try to keep it short. The point I was trying to say is a lot of people categorize these words like colors and concepts and ideas into different categories or into like multiple categories like and I don't know, like freaking the Middle Eastern, they have like a lot more colors than what we categorize our colors as, or in Mandarin or whatever, the amount of words that they have or use to just to express thought and how they think or think about stuff. Somebody was just theorizing that like literally language may be maybe the reason that people are smarter because again, if you know multiple languages, you're smarter. You're already at least that takes some IQ to do that. And then the second thing is they're finding that people that have a more complex language, not like Latin, but like maybe like an Asia or whatever, like the curry cells or whatever, their language, because they're able to express their thought down to a very detailed preciseness, it helps their brain expand in some way. I'm not really sure how to explain it, but do you know what I'm talking about, or do you know what I'm
Dude,
what
I
I'm
know
trying to say?
exactly what you're talking about. So, this will kind of be a bit long-winded answer, but if you think about it, so I'm gonna flat out say this, like Americans, like quote unquote, the typical American is fucking dumb. I'm not gonna
Absolutely true.
sugarcoat it. It's not their fault. Like it's the system that they're built to, perform in. It doesn't allow them to become intelligent. And here's from personal experience. Like when I was 10 years old, and this probably applies to the majority of the people born outside of the US per se. Like, I'm a rice cell, so, insert whatever Asian language you think I speak. I grew up speaking that. They call it your mother tongue. You speak the language of your mother. Second, you'll either learn some higher level language for global communication, quote unquote, like English, French, German, or some European, language. And then, if you're even fortunate enough, you might also be able to speak a third language. I grew up, like, say, in Africa. So when I was really young, so I spoke like probably, whatever African language you think I speak. So by the time I was 10, I was speaking three languages fluently. And it just happens naturally. Like you go to school, you speak it there. You're in the environment, like in the country, you speak it there. And then, at home, you speak your mother tongue. So I would say the majority of people outside of the US per se, they would speak whatever language they're where from. And then on top of that, English or whatever other global
Yeah.
communication language. And
I was
so
gonna sorry.
yeah, and then another aspect is that, if you're privileged per se, your parents always push you to learn music or instruments or, something. And you can think of music as another language. Like, it takes some skill to read music sheet and music and play instruments. the the hand-eye coordination, like the piano, like it will develop synapses and expand your brain essentially, and your nervous or neural network in your brain essentially. So you have more capability added to your brain from a younger perspective, from a younger age, essentially. I think that's where the true intelligence lies. Like it is based on your upbringing.
Yo,
So
Dralos,
anyone can be smart given, the product of their environment.
I do believe that. 'Cause I
Before
feel like, can I chime in on what Dralos just said? I feel like, what do you think about the whole like race and IQ theory?
I think
I think
it's
it's bullshit.
absolutely.
Exactly. Because people always say, "Oh, blacks and Latinos have a lower IQ." That's not true. That is not true. It's just like I feel like it's the culture. Because if in the inner city, if people in the city glorified intelligence like in like high IQ shit, you know what I'm saying? We wouldn't be high IQ. We wouldn't be low. We would not be low IQ. You know what I'm saying by that?
No, I totally get it. I have black friends, and they told me like, "Oh, you don't want to be identified as a nerd. Like, it's like you're shunned, like in the black community if you're a geek or some techie or that kind of thing. Whereas in the rice cell and curry cell, like it's expected that you're a fucking nerd. The proverbial meme is like, "Oh, your son a musician. Oh, sorry, your son a doctor. Very good." You know. Like that's
Yeah.
how it goes.
That was
It's
hilarious.
glorified by the culture. Like, oh, your son a lawyer, very good.
Me and Chad Nickelback is the exact opposite. If you're too high IQ, you're looked at as a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I personally believe the secret to intelligence is like getting exposed while you're young, when your brain is developing to all these new ideas and capabilities.
No, I do want to chime in on that because I think you're correct on the more you train your brain, the stronger it gets, obviously, and the most plastic or the most malleable or the most you could do with it is when you're young. Because once you get older, you're I'm not saying that it gets harder to like grow your brain or make it more smarter, but it's kind of already set and it's like wrinkles,
Yeah,
you could say.
I think the term is the neuroplasticity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And I'm a old cell that went back to university to get my CS degree. And I was struggling definitely. It's no cake in the park to go back and study and become a stem cell maxing. But I feel like I probably had the neuroplasticity from my previous younger years.
I do want to add that there are different types of intelligences besides what people believe. Like obviously, people that could pick up on social cues very easily. That's a type of intelligence. There's spatial intelligence, kind of visualizing how things would move in some kind of spatial
3D
format. Like
space, yeah.
yeah, there you go, like in 3D space. I think I don't really know. I guess music or not communication. It's more of an understanding. It's like how easy you can pick up something is a sort of intelligence. Like your intelligence on understanding things, basically. Like how fast does it take you to understand and comprehend it? I don't know what that's
Yeah.
called or whatever, but that
Yeah, I just looked up the heritability of IQ, and it's like 80%. When studies of adult individuals have found heritability of IQ between 57% and 73%, with most recent studies showing heritability of IQ as high as 80%. IQ goes from being weakly correlated with genetics for children to being strongly correlated for genetics for late teens and adults.
Yeah, I definitely agree that there is different kinds of intelligence. Like I call it book smart and social smarts. Like a lot of stem cell maxers are book smart, but they are also super dumb when it comes to social cues.
Yeah, IQ has been found to be a good approximate for G, which is general intelligence, and not really doesn't really depict or indicate how. I mean, generally, actually, it's actually a pretty good indicator of your income level as well, from the research that I've seen in the past. So it actually is pretty important, and it is highly heritable for sure.
Yeah, and I think intelligence is essentially your brain's capability of like this neuroplasticity. And I think it's been shown that, it's not set. Like you could still train your brain to become better by learning new stuff. And I think also sports is the other factor, like
Oh
moving our
yeah, yeah.
hands. Yeah, like moving our
Like
hands.
physical activities.
Exactly, like basketball.
Hand-eye coordination, all that.
Yeah, like you need that. So like a pianist or when you play instruments, it takes a lot of hand-eye coordination. That's how I think you quote unquote grow your intelligence.
I think now I know that IQ, like you just said, Mystery, it's hereditary, and that's new. I did not know that because when I was into that stuff back then, they said that it was very difficult to trace down the genes that would find you intelligent or that would be passed down to you.
You're never gonna find the quote unquote IQ gene. It's multiple genes that express themselves out in the environment. It's never gonna be like, oh, we found the one IQ gene. Like you can find the genes that code for height because it's a pretty easy gene to find. But the genes that code for IQ are extremely complex. It's hard to find exactly which genes code for like having higher intelligence or having lower intelligence, something like that.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
think
and I would say that.
brain. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, which one?
I don't even know who's in the line here.
Because me, Drawlix, and Enrique start talking at the same time.
Last and Enrique, then Drawlix will do that.
Okay. No, it's just like I would say that like IQ is like in itself a kind of an elitist like approximation because the way nature's set up, like every animal, every biological organism is as intelligent as it needs to be. Like so at a certain point it just like what kind of intelligence are you really looking for?
Well, that's why I said like IQ is a good approximation of G, which is general intelligence. So like you're just generally more intelligent than somebody else is. Not like a matter of like, oh, are you intelligent in a way that's like you can do math problems very fast, something like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Enrique. Yeah.
I was just gonna say that besides the genetic factors, there are two positive indications of it, and this is the type of intelligence that most people, and then have the super IQ guys that would fall under. But one would be and this is also physical. Some people with shorter cerebrums or shorter wrinkles or whatever in their brain, they're incredibly intelligent in one subject. So like Mozart, whatever, like whatever genius you could find that's just really good at one subject, they're super intelligent, but their brain or whatever, they tend to have like shorter, I forgot what it's called, like I said, cerebrums or shorter crinkles in their brain. While people that are intelligent in overall things, like they're good at multiple subjects, have longer, bigger crinkles or whatever cerebrums. It's just those bigger, you would consider them as bigger muscles basically in the brain, and because of that physical thing alone, I think that's basically the genetics manifestation in itself, because you be the person that's good at one subject, that's good at that one intelligence or whatever, or you're the guy that's good at freaking everything. And
yeah. Well, can I chime in real quick? Drawlix, dude, you're really high IQ, and I feel like if girls were attracted to guys with high IQ, fucking Chad. No cap, Drawlix. You'd be a Chad if girls like high IQ, man.
Wait, say it again.
Drawlix would be a Chad if girls like high IQ, man. He'd be a Chad.
I mean, yeah, but shit.
We have girls lifting his fucking,
in a fat cell.
He'd have girls lifting up his belly fat to suck his dick. Girls like high IQ. Really, like, he wouldn't be.
Maybe in the future, who knows, 2030, 2040. But yeah, I was going to add, they have Einstein's brain, like, in a jar in alcohol or somewhere. Like he did donate his brain to science, and it wasn't very big. Yeah, it is like actually smaller than the average person, I guess at the time. So like brain matter doesn't necessarily mean that you're more intelligent. I think what Enrique said earlier, he did have more folds is what they call it, I think, when they dissect his brains. And I think that having more fold is like the indicator of, high neuroplasticity. And then I think one other ingredient that most people are missing when it comes to intelligence is I call it what's the word? Tenacity. That's the word. Like the ability to stick to one idea and ponder. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Like
yeah, to be autistic. That's what you mean.
yeah, technically autistic
Yeah, I'm joking,
relates to
but
it,
yeah.
but the ability to focus your mental energy into one thing. Like, so I think it's indicative in a lot of programmers. Like, we sit there and fucking ponder how to solve this problem, like for hours, like literally hours and days sometimes. And even mysteriously, sometimes the brain works. Like, I was trying to solve a problem. I would sit there at work for like 3, 4 hours, and then ultimately you hammer out like 1 or 2 lines of code, and that's all it was. Or you would sit there like hours and hours debugging to find the issue, and then it's like, oh yeah, like I just need to, flip the order of this or something. So it's that like mental aptitude to be tenacious and focused. And I think it's detriment in society right now because it's the TikTok attention generation. Like no one can fucking focus more than 2 minutes if their life depended on
Absolutely.
it.
That's the
Yeah, and
truth.
that kind of goes back into like the video that Mystery School made, the one that I keep going back on because it's just so damn good. Like when societies become like more liberal and libertine, or I think it's libertine, with like their sexuality. Like yeah, they no longer focus on actual progress because they become so hyper focused on just sex. They become like animals again.
Yeah, like in
I,
today's society, people lack the ability to focus. They can't. There's no attention span.
Oh, absolutely. God,
that one's
Zoomers are
more because
fucked on
it's
that
current
shit.
technology, though.
Yeah, Zoomers are fucked for that shit, dude. They have zero attention span at all. Look at
Hmm.
TikTok. Like you can see it now. Actually, YouTube's audience is actually getting older and older and older. Actually, we're the primary audience for YouTube, I believe, is actually millennials who actually have a higher attention span than Zoomers do. Zoomers are like all on TikTok, and it's TikTok just like 5 second video here, 5 second video there. They
Yeah, that
they
is
can't hold their
true.
attention for
That
shit.
is true.
Fucking
That is
Christ!
true.
What if Fermi's
Yeah,
paradox is because of the internet?
Because what I was gonna say whenever I
mean,
when I was in class, whenever the teacher would have me come up and like explain some shit or raise my hand, and I wouldn't like ramble. I would just say the answer straight up. Even when I say a couple of sentences, the kids my age would zone off.
Yeah, it's true. Like the attention span has gotten a little lower and lower and lower. Even among like my generation, like just because of the fact of the matter that like things have gotten simpler and easier and everything's so instant nowadays. Like it's much easier to get stuff. You want stuff to happen now, and nobody has any attention span or like any patience anymore. It's all gone.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, and Black Ronin.
yeah.
Just keep this in mind. One of them motherfuckers has to be president someday.
Oh God. George Bush 2.0. George Bush 2.0. I'm saying that right now.
Yeah, see, I remember when Bush was around, we thought that was the worst it could get, and then we had, everybody else after
Tangerine.
that. So
Yeah.
you don't know how bad it is going to be.
Yeah, and then
George Bush couldn't even read properly. I don't know how he became president. He couldn't read a speech to save his life. Like how?
yeah, President Houseplant, like he's just degenerated. Like he's not. It's just sad watching him.
Because he wasn't president to begin with. That would actually change.
House Plane in Chief. House Plane in Chief.
Yeah, and then one other discussion I wanted to add the high IQ. So I think this is just from my own anecdotal personal experience, but like programming and computer science is difficult. I don't think it's difficult. The difficult part is the ability to, conceptualize abstract concepts. Like, you know,
I did binary coding. I could send you pictures of what I did in class if you want me to. It wasn't no low IQ shit.
yeah, no, well, you can understand when I say like, how do you, you know, visualize or imagine like a, you know, neural network or, you know, a binary tree or, you know, a quad tree or something like that, or a red black tree, or, you know, a queue or a linked list or whatever. It's like these are, it's not tangible. It doesn't exist. Like you have to like visualize it in your head, like
You have
memory
to build
space.
sort of structure in your mind about it, to an explanation in your own head, basically. Like, since you said it's so abstract.
Yeah, I fucking struggled hard with C++ because the concept of memory and pointers is like, dude, every programmer struggles through that.
Who can
You
I
know?
cycle out real quick? Someone wants to join.
Who is it? Is it Saffron Pilled?
No.
Escort Cell?
Oh man. I guess I can go down.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anybody, I can pick
No,
anybody. So.
Yeah, just
yeah,
pick anybody.
I mean, you can. Yeah,
Okay,
you
so
can.
since,
You can
since
take me
Last is
out.
here first, I'll put you in the queue, and then you can come back later on. There it is.
I want to call in to see why is no one talking about anyone with snuggles?
Well, I took care of that last night. So.
God damn it, I missed
He was
that.
on earlier.
Yeah. What's going on?
So
Good.
Yeah.
I think we were having a pretty good discussion on intelligence. Yeah.
No, I heard that. I know. I just left some messages in the chat.
Yeah, I saw them. I was like, oh shit.
So Drawlix, what's your Discord name? I'm gonna send you what I was studying, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna send you
don't have
pictures
a
of what I was
Discord.
studying. Hold up, if I can find it. Fuck. It was binary coding, introduction to Windows. If I can find it. No, it's a photo of the class of the board of the PowerPoint.
So why can't it be
Google
all
Docs
three?
load.
Plus
Come
environment plus
on.
focus?
Oh,
Go ahead. I don't know who the hell that was, Enrique.
yeah, that was me. I was just
Come on, dude.
Get distracted. Oh shit. Probably distracted, like with the people that have the short attention spans nowadays. It just reminds me of the quote from Aldous Huxley, like, they didn't really have to enslave you, they just had to keep distracting you.
Yeah, it's the
And
Google
then,
effect. Yep, it's very true. I agree with that. People's
And then,
attention span is shit. Yeah.
And the second thing I want to get back to Drawlix on is about the comprehension of the abstract. Have you ever heard of metacognition, Drawlix? It's where you think about thinking. It's almost like you self-reflect and look at how you process and think about your own thoughts. It's almost, I don't know. It's asinine sometimes. But
I think I know what you're talking about. Like, I face this even at work. Like, sometimes you're fucked. Like, you don't know how to solve this problem, or you know, you don't understand. And you know, me and my friend in the CS world joke, like, go back to line 1 and literally read line 1, literally read line 2 and 3, and you literally just revert and go back line by line by line, and then eventually you're gonna like find the problem where it is. So I think that could be related to, like, you know, the one you just described, like going back and reflecting on your thought.
That's one way, and then the other way, I was trying to process in the error of our thinking. It's like it's where you self-reflect on how, of course, on how you think, but you're also trying to determine if there's any outside factors that may be swaying you to think in this way, like if there's any other possible way for you to come to a conclusion or whatnot, like, because when you said that you would go over with a coworker about where the issue might be, you'd read line 1, line 2. I was thinking that I'd go over like maybe with a friend, and then I'm like, okay, let's read the same line, and you tell me if you think it's right or wrong, and I'll tell you what I think, and then if we both come to the conclusion or explain to each other why it's, you know, right or wrong, you know, we could move on to the next step. You know what I mean? Because you sometimes need another person or another brain for the perception that they're coming from.
In programming, I think the running joke is it's called the rubber ducky method or whatever. Like the joke is that you have that, rubber ducky that floats on the water in your bath, and you would talk to it like a child, explaining the problem. And the majority of the time, by reflecting on what the problem is and you're trying to explain it to someone like a child, then you realize, oh fuck, this is where I fucked up. Because like when you go back to the point where you're trying to explain it to a child, like you really also have to go primitive, and you're almost explaining it to yourself in a way.
Yep.
And it's like a way of self-reflecting to get to the problem.
Yep. I agree. A lot of times, by
Sorry.
just by talking, you can actually tell if you understand what you're talking about, even if the other person doesn't. If you
That
make
is true.
sense to
So
yourself, it's a way of testing. If you know what the fuck you're talking about, even if
Man,
the other
like all
person
this
doesn't get you.
computer,
I agree.
yeah, all this computer science concept makes you intelligent.
Yep. Hey,
Alex,
Drelix.
sorry,
Lord.
I was gonna talk to. Never mind.
Hold on.
What I was gonna say, Drelix.
Hold on. This week's going to be a good week for, we were talking about ways to progress ourselves, right? This is going to be a good week for a good pump and dump. I want to talk about the market this week. What's everyone's takes?
Oh shit! Hold on, I got two.
I go Nickelback's on this too. Nickelback, I want to hear your words, baby.
All right, I got two. I got three. I'm looking at. I'm looking at Thunderbridge acquisitions. I got some money in that.
Let me hear your takes. Come on, I know you're good at that.
Well, all right, it's trading flat right now, but basically all the signs are going up. So I'm guessing there's a whole bunch of pressure to. I'm guessing that might explode this week. I don't know. Let's see. There's also Clover. People are looking at the.
Yeah, I got a lot in that. Yep.
Yeah, people looking at the earnings report for that, and
Right.
there's also the classic meme stock. I forgot what it was. UWMC, I think.
Mm-hmm.
People are expecting that to. Yeah, people are saying that a whole bunch of people have that short, so they're expecting a short squeeze maybe a little bit. So those are my main three.
You know what the positions are on Clover in terms of the short and the long?
Not exactly. I'm still learning all this, but
all right. Because I think I got to be honest. I think a good week. If you guys want to just get ahead a little bit, you're talking about how to advance yourselves. The next 3 weeks is going to be a good week just to make some good meme money. To be honest.
yeah,
Just meme money. Hey, it's in your pocket. What do you care? We're talking about a way to progress yourself.
I'm wondering if I should drop some money on, BTC after Elon Musk's tweet. It seems like a good time to jump in.
Everything off this way. I had it tied this week to this. I have all my option tied to Friday. I've had it since March. It looks like everything sloughed off this Sunday. So it looks like everything's a go. So if you want to get in even just a little bit, I think this is the week. I'm not saying this has like a sale. I'm not saying specific, but everything has offed enough. So if you want a way to make a little gain, I think this is the next 3 weeks. Because I really feel like they can't call anything this summer because they need everyone outside spending and everything to catch up. So this is a good time to take a little bit of your own gain. So that's why I think that's like if we're gonna put a way to help yourself. We should look at maybe some stocks and things that we can take a little bit. So yeah, it's a good way to talk.
Don't invest your life savings though.
No, that's not what I said. No, not what I said. No. I'm talking about a realistic take. I didn't mean that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all bullshit. No, I'm talking about just if you take a take, what does it matter?
yeah, I'm retarded. I'm all in.
Okay, but I'm saying let's put it this way. Jack. Okay, put it this way. And I'm not saying this as a sour grapes. I'm saying this more like a strategy. Let's say right now. Let's make this up. Let's say this week. Let's say you made back what you made with GME with Clover or whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, like now. Okay, in the past, when you thought, you could take the 180, then you went to 300 and went up, right? But right now, if you get that 300 back, you know what you could do with that? That's what I'm saying. Being practical. I'm not talking about going for the moon. I'm saying what type of practical hits could you take? You see what I'm saying? Like, just imagine now that you could get that now. What would you do with it? If you get that 300 now on something else, what would you do? Like, realistically, knowing now it can go away in a week, what would you do? That's a way to think.
Okay.
No, I'm asking you. It's not rhetorical.
Like as far as what to invest in, or what to spend on in general.
If you had 300 to play with, if you had 300 free money, right? Now that you know that it may not go to $1 million or something, I'm trying to be realistic. That's a way to think. Like if you had that back now, you got another win. what would you do realistically? Like, that's the way to look at things.
Oh yeah, Richard. What do you think about inflation? While we're talking about the market and all that.
Well, I think that's why it's even more important to make some investment money because we're going to be behind inflation. We have to. Drowlix brought this up last night. That part of this is to keep people from keeping money in the market, right? I mean, keeping money from holding money. Sorry, you know what I'm saying? So we have to sort of win, not just to make riches, also stay ahead of inflation. So I'm saying, like, even if you stay ahead, let's say you made 4% this year, you're still going to be ahead of inflation. So I'm not saying going for the moon. I'm saying just like thinking of a way to use the bubble they've created for your own gain is huge. That's a way to focus on things. So you want to be high IQ, how about thinking of a way to take advantage of the shit? Realistically, I'm saying.
A Dogecoin to the moon.
That's a focus. Oh, yeah, but it might go up again. No, because it's
yeah, I actually own some Dogecoin. I'm not lying to you. I do own Dogecoin. Yeah. I bought that dip hard.
Yeah, well, I mean, smart. Why not? So that's the way to look at it.
Yeah, I agree. The future is today. Play the meme currency smart.
Yeah, if you play it smart. I'm not saying that. I forget about the other people. I'm saying, like, think about it realistically. It's just what it is.
Like, it's so weird seeing people on my Facebook like posting about like random ass like coins. I'm like, what? I'm like, this stuff has spread this far. Like, look at the idiots throwing their money into the market now.
It's all over. Yeah, it's on the main note. Yeah, it's on the main news. But whatever. Again, we can't work with everybody else.
It's not like you can keep it in the bank and keep what you have. Like, that's all.
Oh, you would get nothing. Yeah, it's nothing.
No, you wouldn't get nothing. You go down. Like, that's why everybody's going to the market.
Oh yeah. I mean, you'd be behind inflation. I'm saying, like, even if you made 0.5%, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You still be down 2.5%. So I'm saying, like, maybe like thinking like, I think this is the next 2 weeks are a huge week with all the weird earnings reports coming up. So maybe like, you want to make some good black dough money. Let's think about that.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. At least that's something constructive.
I'm pretty deep in on OCGN, which is like a biotech stock for they have a COVID vaccine from India.
Oh shit! I was in there before. I forgot all about that.
It dipped pretty hard, but like I bought the dip. It's at 875 now.
We're gonna come out this fucking.
Alex, what's your take? What's your take? Because you were talking a lot about this.
I haven't really dipped my toes into all that stuff. I'm kind of playing it safe.
Yeah, I keep most of that money in like ETFs and stuff like that. I don't even like real. This is my play money. I don't like care about.
Yeah,
I'm talking about play money. I don't think that there's going to be like a way to play like this next year. That's all I mean. I'm not saying to do other people like when they're putting their whole life savings. I'm just saying if you can make a good chunk, you're not going to make this type of return next year. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm probably like I'm still debating, but I think I want to drop like 10K on 20% on a Bitcoin. I feel like
a fractional buy. Yeah, it's possible. I like that.
Yeah,
I made a lot of money doing fractional Ethereum. So.
God, that jumped high. That went up like 4, right?
Dude, it went up. It went to going to the moon. I mean, being practical instead of being an idiot, made a fortune. So whatever.
Yeah,
like I have enough to buy a whole Bitcoin right now, but it's kind of
I don't know. It's so high. I mean, I really feel like Ethereum. It's enough to buy, and you could just start getting. Again, this a disclaimer. This has nothing to do with the sale because it doesn't matter. Because it's not going to matter if you bought it now. I'm saying honestly. I'm saying it's still oscillating at the same rate as Bitcoin does. Like the 10% sell-offs or whatever, right? So if you had Ethereum, especially that type of price point, you can get. 4 into 5. I don't know. You can get like 30 Ethereum per Bitcoin. So like it's totally like the middleman's type money. I'm saying that in a practical way. I'm not saying like the pump. I'm saying because it's good. Like that type of thing. Like, again, it's practical. You're not trying to make $1 billion. You're trying to like get a good chunk, like whatever.
Yeah. The dilemma though is like let's say I do get a fifth of a BTC. I would say in the next 5 years that 10K could go into 100K.
It could, but even still, I'm saying like Ethereum right now. Like I think it's going to eventually slough back to 2 at some point, but its natural value is somewhere around there. I still think it's going to be 2 to 4, and eventually, if it goes to 6, that's a lot. You really
Yeah,
have you really have to play both ends on it for the next year. You know.
yeah, maybe I should go all out, like one full BTC. Maybe in 5 years it'll be 500K.
Like, is that money you can afford to lose?
No, not really.
I
would.
I wouldn't do it then.
You lying. Everybody knows Jarvis can buy souls and shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Not through the bit. I think that's like a Ferrari man's market. You know, to actually make money. I'm talking about making money, not like just buying one. But I'm saying like,
Yeah.
so what? So you make the middle level, but you still make money. You know, like
Yeah, I mean, if I money to lose, I could probably lose 20K and still be okay. But that's 20K.
Okay.
You know, it's kind of painful.
Yeah,
50K is too much.
What do you guys think of MindMed?
About who?
You didn't see about MindMed?
Nope.
They got the medicinal psychiatric medication approval.
Ooh.
You can look at it right now.
I'm gonna go be land.
The reports this week too. That's why I had to type to.
Oh, okay. I just Googled them.
Yeah.
I'm kind of looking for, you know, the stable stocks probably to put into some.
Are there any in an economy like this? Like, be honest.
Like Amazon, maybe Google or Apple, or not Apple.
Amazon's
Well,
too
Apple
high.
too.
It's not that they're not good stocks; they're too high.
Yeah,
It's like
I'm
too much.
way
That's the
too
problem.
late for the game.
Oh yeah,
but,
but you gotta wait for a split on something like that. It's too much. You know.
Yeah, the idea is just buy and hold, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah. No. Again, I'm not. Again, like when let me rephrase this. When I'm talking about sort of taking a hit on these things, I don't mean because I'm saying like I'm better than. I'm just saying like that's like okay, all right. I'm trying to sort of like reframe my argument from last night where I said we can only do like what we can do. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we're all identifying this is going on. So then why the fuck wouldn't we take advantage of it? We're just ants to it. No, I'm saying like we're ants. I'm saying not to be arrogant. I'm saying like you're not going to take advantage of it. Why not? Okay, then give me an answer. Why not? I mean, at least I'm getting like a reason. Like you're saying, like I'm worried about money maxing, and you're not going to fucking do it. Realistically.
Yeah.
Like at least I'm offering like something we could talk about, something that we could advance our shitty lives. Right, like at least. Well, I mean, well then what is it?
You're not wrong.
Well, what the fuck do you want me else to say? Isn't that the whole point?
Make some fucking money, boys.
No. But I'm saying realistically, I'm not trying to do it as a sales pitch. I'm trying to actually. That's why I'm not even saying so many specific names. I told you one stock. I'm saying more like realistic.
I'm trying not to be like that guy. Like,
no, I don't. Yeah, because I don't
want
to be that guy because you can't do that. I'm not being that. I'm saying intentionally. If you think that's a way to advance yourself, why wouldn't you? That's sort of everything I'm saying. That's what I was saying last night. It's like if you know that you can only advance yourself. Okay, let's say like this. Let's say magically you could fix your whole. Let's say it was all about being a chat. Okay, I'm gonna use this argument, right? Let's say that's all it was, and I think it's not as simple as that. But let's just say, okay, all right. And if you could magically you wouldn't do it. That's the whole point. Like, you spend all the fucking time talking about how all this shit sucks and then not thinking about how to, like, do something in it. That doesn't make any sense.
You gotta, like, ride the tiger sometimes,
Then why wouldn't you? What the fuck are you going to do?
Or ride the chaos, ride the chaos.
What are you going to do?
Storm.
How is it any... Okay, well, what is unethical? Is it more unethical than Chad fucking your girlfriend? You're trying to find a way to make money?
Oh, no, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I think it's true. You gotta ride the tiger. You definitely gotta do it.
Yeah, that's what you should do.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I don't mean like in an illegitimate way. I mean legitimately.
Yeah, when the world's kind of fucked up and there's plenty of things to monetize off of, you can easily make money off of it.
Yeah, but why not? What are they doing?
Yeah,
what are they doing? So that's all I'm saying. At least constructively think about it. I'm thinking constructively. I don't mean in a like a fantasy. I mean legitimately think what you could do. That's a constructive way. That's a way to solve the problem. Restating the premise of the problem is nothing. Is that fair? That's why I got pissed.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
What the hell happened yesterday? God damn.
Well, just in general.
Wait, what?
I'm saying in general. It's not just this channel. Mystery, you know that I give you respect for the shit you do. I'm not saying, like, do I have to have the prefaces like that? I'm not just saying you. You know,
you have to do that. That's obviously.
Okay, that was rhetorical, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying in general, right? Okay, it's just channel after channel after channel of saying things are not great. It's like, no shit. You see what I'm saying? No fucking shit. Things aren't good. So it's like, if you hate your life, right, then you have to do something. And this is one of the opportunities. And later there'll be something else. So all I'm saying is, if we all know that it's fucked up for whatever reason, then why the fuck don't we spend time figuring out what to do? That's why I get mad. Do you understand? Not at you, not anyone specifically. If we're all high IQ, then we have to figure out how the fuck to do something. And restating that things are not great is a waste of time and it's annoying.
Wait. Let me ask you, Richard. So are you saying making this little investment for some money is a step in the right direction, right? Like it's something. It's a concrete. It's concrete.
It's something to get you somewhere. How the fuck does it help? I'm not yelling at you. You gotta remember, we're on the internet, so I'm yelling at everyone listening right now. You know,
the void,
okay? Yeah, you to the void, okay? Yeah. So don't forgive me, okay? I'm saying that, like, if you are like, my life is whatever, for whatever reason, then why wouldn't, if you don't want to end it? Again, I keep saying this. Then why won't you make it in some way better? And if you can identify certain ways to make it better, you have to make it better in that, because certain people won't, and then they'll fall down. So you're going to give up now just to keep restating that things suck? It doesn't help. I'm saying that with actually, I keep saying, I'm saying this with sympathy in a way. You keep saying you want to know what it's like to be a man or whatever. That's what Sunset has to tell you that. I'm telling myself that too.
Yeah, no, I agree. So I stem cell max to, get better job opportunities. Like, that's tangible, like, progress and evidence that, it's a step in the right direction of improving your life. So I'm an advocate for,
yes,
go to school, get better skill set, advance yourself.
Yes, okay, and let me piggyback on you to help that. So in your case, you recognize that maybe, okay, you're never going to be a Chad, but then you still want to maximize yourself, correct?
Exactly.
Wait,
so I feel like, okay, go on.
I just want to say, no, I understand exactly where you're coming from. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I do agree with you. At least with the part about, like, reinstating the obvious, like because that's a certain thing that sometimes happens. Like, people, like, who wants to talk about, like, on every channel, like, oh, yo, Chad's fucking Stacy, because that's the obvious. That's why, obviously, we already know that. But to talk about it, it's just, there's a repetition to it, and I get I get what you're talking about when you say, oh, why just continue to talk about the same thing over and over again? But
yes, it's like pulling a scab. Okay, go on. Yes, okay.
But I do want to say that, of course, the topics that we have here vary, and I do think that some of the guys that talk about it, like, maybe don't have anything else to talk about, or maybe just aren't, like, I don't really know. Maybe, like, there's newcomers in here, and that's all they feel like they have to talk about. I don't really know why, but yeah,
that's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, the point is, no, I'm not saying this to be negative. I'm saying at some point, it doesn't fucking matter what they think. They may not know anything, and that's I keep saying that it's not their fault. No one told them shit. Okay, they don't know anything. They're not supposed to know anything, and they don't know anything. So I'm trying to say to try to use this space, like a high IQ space, to think of something rather than spending hours and hours and hours of talking how shitty everything is, which is fucking obvious. Now everyone gets it. So why don't we take an advantage of it while we can?
What would we do with that money? What would we do with that money?
Well, I don't know. Is it going to be okay? Let me rephrase this. Is it going to be better to not have money when everything's shitty? So you guys keep coming up with an excuse.
That's
No,
the best
I'm
way I
dead
have. Yeah,
serious.
I'm
Okay,
I'm
well,
thinking
you
being
keep-
dead serious
well,
too.
it's
You're absolutely
not-
right. Yeah,
Leonard,
I'd rather have the
it's
money than be
not-
fucking broke as fuck
Then
and
what?
miserable.
Fine. Then you're still gonna be not loved,
Yeah.
but you'll be able to buy your fucking your tendies. How is it worse? You see what I'm saying? It's like the system taught you to give up. The people at the top are not giving up. I hope they hear this. I hope it's going in the ether. They want you to give up. Don't give up. People will. This is your chance to do something. I'm dead serious. Take advantage of it. Take Chad's money.
Yeah, I have to point out, like, me and Pluto, we're gonna do a tech stream. Like, the reason why I push and so many push for tech, like, it is kind of like a cheat code. You know, I keep saying this, if you aren't in tech, you're kind of already left behind because the future is, the tech is never gonna go away. So I kind of push towards people like if you got the IQ or the smarts for it per se, like you should be pursuing tech or a career in tech. Definitely the money is good if you can make it, and that's pretty much a guaranteed way to advance your life.
Yeah, and it's probably true. I'm just saying, I would like to use like a mystery again. I'm saying I came across your stream. I really liked your videos. Okay, it was the only ones that actually were sort of like addressing a topic, like more of a large topic rather than a specific, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel that this space would be better used. I think it would grow. Not everyone's going to like it. If there was a way to actually, think of a way to make people do better. Some people aren't going to get it. Certain people will. And that's a better use of time. And when people say I'm strawmanning, I'm not strawmanning because I'm only strawmanning if I am wrong, and I'm not, that the whole fucking black pill just talks about the same fucking shit all the time. 99% of it is talking about the same fucking trash all day long. That literally has become the bread and butter to talk about things are not great. It's like no fucking shit. It's really annoying hearing someone who's like 22 years old telling you how things aren't great. No fucking shit. It's not offering anything. It's just keeping people in a cesspool. It's like being a masochistic version of the red pill. So you want to be that guy to do that one thing? I think we should do that.
Wait, isn't?
Oh my God!
What?
Please don't do this to me, Al.
Holy
shit.
No, let's hear it, Jack. Let's hear it, Jack.
All right.
As far as what you're talking about, aren't they just talking about a specific sexual arena? Not that people aren't saying like
Jack.
What?
Shit.
I'm serious. People aren't like, oh yeah, money's.
No, come on, Jack. Listen. Jack, you are smart enough to know exactly what the fuck I'm saying, and smart enough to just give me a big line of bullshit right now. You gotta be honest with me. You know a lot of it is shit, and if you had something better for yourself, you wouldn't give a flying fuck about any of this. So I'm saying let's use the space to do better. That's all. That's what I think we should do. If you were doing better right now, would you fuck? Okay, let's put it this way. I'm saying I'm not I'm admitting I'm not better than all of them. All I'm saying, at least I'm trying to do better.
No, I mean, as far as the focus is here, you're talking about them saying, yeah, everything's shit, but they're talking about like in the social/sexual arena specifically. They wouldn't say money is generally useless. They would just say money's generally useless for getting a chick.
They don't really come up with a conclusion. It still becomes this negative. It's a way of just sort of saying, it's like a way of trying to sound like you're creative when you're still laying down the rot. You're musing as you're laying down to rot. So I'm suggesting that before everyone gets wise to it, we use this space to try to take advantage of it. And I'm betting that if we did well, we'd be happy a few years from now until everyone figured it out.
The thing is, nobody's
figures it out. You won't have time to figure it out.
Nobody's against that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
then why don't we ever talk about something that's actually going to help?
We occasionally do.
We rarely do, and not just
Well,
everywhere.
I can
how
How
often does anyone bring the No, I'm dead serious. Mystery, come on. Can you back me up one time? I mean, seriously. How many times?
I was gonna say,
the entire manosphere, how often, besides the red pill shit, which is bullshit, does someone come up with an actual, like, specific things to discuss besides that things aren't great?
Like the problem is that like a lot
Okay.
of these guys have been fed a I know exactly what you're talking about. I think you're right, but the problem is a lot of these guys have been fed they've heard the quote unquote I think Wayne Young said it. He said the bootstraps line a million times now from red pillars. So they no longer believe in that idea that you can actually improve your life at this point, or they think that it's all Bill goals.
And I'm not denying that. Yes, I get that. But that's sort of my point. I'm saying, okay, let me. I'm gonna piggyback on that.
Sure,
I'm saying that I still think there's a way to make your life better. I agree that because they've been sold a bunch of bullshit, it's made them defeatist. But then they say that they're not defeatist because they go, hey, someone told me some bullshit, it didn't work. And I'm agreeing with them. That's my whole point. I'm agreeing with them that, like, let's say, just make it simple. Blue pill is bullshit. The world doesn't exist like that anymore if it ever did, okay? Red pill is shit because even if you could, what do you want to be, that jerk off? Okay? So you guys, you've been a canary in the coal mine, you get that life isn't great. Other people are going to catch up later. So I'm trying to say there are ways people have made better lives for themselves in worse scenarios that we're in right now. So just addressing that shitty, you have to make it better. And I get what it is. I get you've been told so much stupid shit that you don't want to even think of anything anymore. So I'm trying to say that you are correct up to that point, all of you. But at this point, when the shit's gonna fall, could we use this time to think of something that we come out ahead? That's all I'm offering, because otherwise it's a waste of time. And that's what your dad would tell you.
But the negativity you're talking about, again, is specific to the social situation. Like all the other things you talked about, like stacking money and all that.
There's still a way. Jack, I'm telling you, there's a way. There's a way. We may have to take some thinking.
If you're talking about repairing the social situation, the floor is yours. Go ahead and tell us.
There might be a way. There's always a way to sort of go around things. You maybe can't change the whole thing, but there's got to be a way to sort of go around things. I just would rather use.
Actually, I thought I had was using workarounds. Actually,
I'd rather use the time to figure out a new type of strategy to sort of survive, rather than just talking about just hearing hours and hours and hours of the same stupid shit. You know, I mean, does anyone else feel the same way? Don't you want to do better? I mean, seriously, don't you want a better life? Wouldn't you rather someone like try to think about something than just hear the same shit all the time? We've been told this stupid shit our whole lives. It's time to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna chime in. I'm gonna say I should just say, even SNI, it is a good way of cope by, coming together and discussing these problems. I think that in it by itself is one way of cope, like putting ideas on the table. Yeah, it might be repetitive and it sounds all, cope and Eldar, but yeah, I know we need to probably talk a bit more about ways of succeeding.
Yeah, because the thing is that if you know that the solutions that a red pill propose are absolute bullshit, then I think that the black pill actually has the capabilities and the ability to actually promote realistic solutions that are actually.
It shows that we're in a cave. Black pill shows that we're in Plato's cave. Then you can.
This needs to be put in a proper perspective, though. We're not talking about life in general can't be solved. That's not the focus of the black pill exactly in this context. You're talking about, the social situation is shit. That can't be solved with money. That's what these people are talking about. You can't just then extend that to a general, everything is shit. Like they might say, the social situation is shit, so everything by extension doesn't mean anything. But if you come here and talk about how to make money and all that, nobody's gonna get mad at you. They're just going to get mad at you if you say it solves the social situation. So that's.
And I'm trying to say that maybe part of solving the social situation is also sort of accepting that a lot of social situations is bullshit. I think this is what I think. I think when any person starts to do better, whether it's because of their looks, their money, or their status, people will naturally gravitate to them. You have limits on how much you can look. You have limits on how much money and how much status. So if you spend your time sort of thinking of those things, you'll have a natural gravitation.
I somewhat agree with you, just somewhat, but yeah. It makes sense. I'm not denying it. I just don't. I wish I could say that life was just that simple. I guess, but you do make
I'm not
it
saying,
does make sense.
I don't think it's simple at all. I think it takes a lot of. It took me a lot of thinking to get to that point. Is what I'm saying. I'm sort of telling you that.
Let me ask you. So okay, with all this quote unquote like higher status, what is it if you have been in a place of lower status for? What has it brought you besides more comfortability, I guess, or I guess a more sense of a higher sense of self worth? What else has it brought you that we could bring here, or I guess talk about here? I'm just asking you.
Wait,
like,
can you rephrase? I'm a little confused. Can you rephrase the question? I don't mean as an insult. I don't understand.
What has it brought you? I guess like this a higher sense of self worth, like this improvement, because you're saying obviously these things come to you and they gravitate to you. I'm wondering if you're talking about this in a sense of experience, or is this just a theory of yours, or
it's both. It's both.
Okay.
I understand. I just understand it. It's like, okay, so if we're accepting that human nature is a certain way, right? We're accepting human nature is a certain way. So then we start to say, what could make us come off better to other people, right? So Red Pill offers a version of that. What they're becoming is in like, let's say anthropology or whatever, they call that, okay, let's put it this way. In science, you know what a status mimic is? You guys know what that is? I'm actually trying to have a discussion here. Do you know what a status mimic is?
What status?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Okay,
no.
status mimic is, let's say in the animal kingdom, right? In zoology. Sometimes like
status
how a
mimic.
Bee,
Oh,
a
that's what you
status
said.
mimic. Yes, right.
Okay,
Okay. You know how like a bee has like those distinctive black markings, or most bees, right? I get it. Okay, you're gonna be like, well, actually, right? I get it. Like, but most bees have distinctive markings, just like, whatever, right? Okay. It stings because they don't want to sting you. They will sting you, but they rather not, right? So they give off a marking to let you know that they have a toxin, right? Okay, and even they're not doing it consciously; it's just evolution, right? Okay,
Yeah.
So there's other animals in the kingdom that also develop those stripes, again from selection pressure. They're not conscious of it, right? There's other hive animals, but they have no venom, but they survive because they come off that they're the one with the venom, right? Same thing happens with toads. They have those weird colors because you know that if you eat it, you'll die, right? Like the poison dart frogs and whatever, right? There's other frogs that have no venom but have similar bizarre colors, and the animal that's looking at them over time isn't sure, so more of them survive, right? So what the red pill does is it's sort of teaching the vast majority of people to be status mimics. And there's probably some truth to it. That's why you hear people say, well, game sort of works. Yes, if you can pretend for a night that you're something else, well, no shit. Okay? So I'm trying to say that instead, if you feel, and there's truth to this, if you don't have a certain like facade, that doesn't work. Okay? I'm agreeing with that. So I'm trying to say, but other people still do well in life. So what if you recognize blue pill shit, I don't want to be a mimic. What can you do to make yourself not seem better, but be better? Actually develop venom. That's where you should spend your time. That's where I spend my time. Do you see the difference? That's not game. That's reality.
Okay, so let's just for the sake of precision here, of all the terms we're dealing with, because it'll reduce the amount of arguing. What are we defining as better? Like, as far as life, like what are you defining as life being better exactly?
1 second. Okay. So I'm saying is, we're being reductionist. We boil it down to, you say, the looks, money, status, right? I mean, it's a very reductionist way, but obviously there's some truth to that, right? You look better, you have more money, you have more status, right? Okay, that's why I use the rule of thumb. Okay. So I'm saying is that there's going to be a weird reset coming on. A lot of you have actually been the casualties of a shitty society. so we should think of ways that if you can only make your look so much and whatever, we have to think of a way to bring our average up. And if you are correct, that is the totality of that, even if certain things have higher weights, we can all still do better. And I'd rather use time to do that. And I don't think we have that much time. I think it's getting bad enough. You guys don't see that? You don't see that?
Let me home in on it.
Intentionally alarmist here. You guys don't see how shitty everything's getting. And I mean that being a very, very a matter of fact.
Better should be crying in a Lambo. sorry.
But yeah, about bringing averaging up and all that, because I'm just trying to get precise, like, on what exactly we're discussing when we're talking about better, like in what way, like
Well,
he's basically saying that, like,
I know we're talking about getting more money and all that sort of thing, but I'm talking about, like, to what end are we? What exact value are we trying to increase exactly?
I guess I'll let Richard Cooper speak for himself, but I think I
mean, that you have to sort of look into yourself. What do you need to make yourself better?
Well, yeah, that's about being honest with
What
oneself.
are you fucked up in? We're all fucked up in something. That's what you have to fix. And I'm telling you, there's never been a better time to do it than ever.
I get what you're saying. Like, I'm not trying to speak for anyone else, but like in my current point in time, like the life I'm living, I think I'm doing pretty dang good. Like, I work my ass off to get to where I am. Like, I am doing better, quote unquote, like the best I can to be in the current position that I am. And sure, I could try harder, but then, the reward is not worth the risk, or the juice is not worth the squeeze. And I can confidently say that. Like, I know Mystery, you went to school, you got a good job, you're gym maxing. Like, I'm sure you're in a good spot right now.
Better than ever have been, yeah.
Yeah, so I think everyone's at a different point in their life. I know Black Ronin is going to school. Like, I think he's doing the right thing by trying to, get his skills up and be more employable. So it's kind of hard to say, like, do better. Like, I think we already all are doing better in this shitty situation. I think this place is just more of a good place to talk about the shit. And yeah, I think occasionally we do talk about solutions, but there's no real solution because everyone comes from a different perspective and different points at their lives.
Yeah,
if nothing else, I'm trying to get to precise. Like, what exactly are we trying to do or get, and more specifically, what end state or what objects, whether abstract or concrete, are we actually trying to get or achieve? That's it. I'm trying to get a precision on it so we can make sure the discussion is like tangible things, I guess.
From my
saying, like, do better. Yeah, maybe we do need to talk about specific solutions.
Not even specific solutions, more like what are the specific targets we're talking about?
Yeah, like we need.
Because if you just say do better or get better, people will define that however they want to. That's why I'm trying to like home.
Well, I did bring up the one thing about actually talking about taking advantage of the stocks right now. Yeah, I gave a specific thing.
Yeah, I mean more like the objectives. I mean that's more of a meaning. I'm talking about the ends, really. That's what I'm trying to get towards.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the problem is it may not be the end that you're looking for. You're just trying to, I think you could decrease your position a lot until you fucking die. I don't know what to say. It may not be an absolute answer. I don't think that exists, unfortunately. That's metaphysical.
Not quite. Okay. And I might let's say the means is getting money. Or right. That's what we talked about is trying to get a better life exactly.
Yeah.
Not saying that's okay. People would ask, okay, get that money for what? Or, what am I trying to do with it? What am I trying to look like at the end of this?
Not trying to be in a better position than what you were yesterday. I think that's the overall goal.
Yeah, but going to discussions here, people be like, okay, I already know how to survive and all that, and I have no problem with that exactly. but again, the folks at these places are really the social situation. So, like, how does that help on that front? Because people kind of know how to survive already, or they're not afraid of discussing that.
I don't know if you guys do. I mean, to be honest, I have no idea. I don't know anymore.
Well, the black pill community is divided. Some are laid down the rock. Some want to kill everybody. Some just want to, like, okay, I want to cope. So yeah, I will try to just make sure I make as much money as I can so I can die in peace because I know I'm not going to do shit else. Like, so it's divided. It's not just one monolith exactly.
Okay.
As far as the question of living.
All right. So how many people would you say are Chad? Like
Let's
realistically.
Let's go. I've got a logical answer for that.
No, but how many people actually are, let's say, in that position? It's like saying, how many people are billionaires? Or it's like very few. How many people actually are in the position that people sort of idealize? I'm not saying no one is, but how many really? I would say it's a very, very small amount, right? So most people are sort of stuck in that. Most people are stuck in that. So why would you want to sort of move your way up?
I gotta share this, man. I did the math, dude. Like, so from proverbially the men that would be considered like 8 out of 10, like above 8, is generally speaking 1 out of 50,000, like a true Chad, like a So if you go with that math,
right, you're talking fractions of a percent. Fractions of a percent, in other words, right? Right. Yeah.
But
right.
Like one,
and even then, right?
Hold on.
Okay, go on. Yes, go on.
So if we consider 1 out of 50,000, extrapolate to the U.S. population, 330 million, half of it's about 165 million divided by 50,000, it comes down to like 3 million. So overall, there would be men that are considered 3 million. But that's not accounting for, the 18 to, let's say, 45-year-old range of men that fit that category. So it's probably about 2 million is what I'm guessing.
So in other words, an outlier. In other words, it's basically an outlier that's sort of played by whatever to seem like it's more than it is.
Yeah, so I'm just saying.
That's my point. But wait. Sort of repeat what I said. You see what I'm saying? It's an outlier that's made to seem like it's actually more than it is and more attainable than it is. Is that correct?
Yeah, and all I'm giving
but
is
when
a
you frame that, not
perspective
you. I'm saying by framing that it's actually this weird statistical outlier. I think that's a good way of looking at things. That it actually is so bizarrely much an outlier that the only way that's become a goal is because it was sort of in our minds to be the goal. It's to get your mind off of doing everything else. You see people Chad maxing, and you're like, wait, only a fraction of society even is like that. It's you know what I'm saying? It's like
the tangible number is about 2 million Chads.
Right. It's like nothing. It's like nothing. Yes.
Exactly.
Right.
All I'm offering is like a tangible perspective number.
Oh no! I liked your number. No, I liked your data. Again, see, this is the thing. Like when I'm talking, this is like a live chat. So when I talk to you, we're also talking to whatever people in the room, plus all the people who aren't like saying they're in the room. It's unknown, whatever. Like shit, like whatever. Right? Whoever listens to it a month from now, okay? It's like, it's like this outlier. It's like saying I don't want to make $10 million, so I won't be a billionaire or something. You know what I'm saying? As if having $10 million wouldn't make your life that much better just because you're not a billionaire. You see what I'm saying? It puts this limiting, weird glass ceiling on everyone, and I think that's what you have to break through. When people keep functioning, they go, "I'm not a Chad." It's like basically everyone else isn't, and even when they are, it's a short window that they even are. Even if you are, eventually you're going to go bald and there's going to be shit. Like you can't, it's not even something that would matter when you're 30 or something. You know what I mean? Prince William's bald now. Because he's going to be the king one day. You see what I mean? He can't go around slaying anymore. He's not even old. It's like there's got to be something else. You follow?
Go on.
Oh,
No, I'm following you. Yeah, I hear you.
all of you. Like, did you get what I'm saying?
No, I get where you're coming from. I get it.
I guess the joke is you could be a princess and still be oppressed.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, I mean, no, I get it. I agree with you to an extent. Like I said, Cooper. Just, oh shit, that dude here. He definitely sounds like he could work for Wall Street Bets or something. He's like, yo, you want to make your life better, man. You tired of being a sick piece of shit and want to make money and potentially get bitches in the future. Well, I got this right here. This great idea. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying he's not. Like, I get his motivation.
Who the hell is
But-
Hubie?
We can agree that you know, we could do better in terms of trying to make more money and make our lives.
Yeah, that's nobody. That's
Yeah,
nobody
but
said
I'm
that was
saying,
bad.
yeah,
That's
it's too broad. Like everyone wants to improve. At least me and Mystery, I know for sure we've improved. I can't speak for anyone else, but the topic is a bit too broad. You know, it's like
I mean, that's kind of like a straw man against the whole kind of community. Because yeah, some people that say life is over don't give a fuck. Yeah, some people that do. Yeah, some people that say cope to the max. Like you can't. It's not exactly true that the whole. Plus, if you're just taking communities from the live streams and all that, usually people come here, they're kind of like have an edge towards cynicism as part of the meme in a sense.
What I want to say that I think he was trying to when he said, because earlier you asked what he meant by better, and he was saying that the only objective value of quote unquote better or more success is money, which we could all agree on. A little bit more money helps, but
It helps
said
survival.
that,
Go ahead. Survival.
yeah. He was saying that the more money you have actually influences your status to the point to where people actually see that you're doing better, that they want to actually be around you. And I think that's where he was coming from, because like he's coming under the assumption that most people here in this community, obviously if they have no money or whatever, they don't have good, it's probably because they're in a bad place or whatever, like whether it's financially, and if they get their finances up, then their social status goes up with it, and people want to be around. But my only thing is
attract
that's trying to
other
be
successful
curve,
people.
though. Sorry,
my only thing is I mean, you guys are obviously more quote unquote successful than I am, and obviously y'all wouldn't be here if there weren't some struggles with your social status in some way or another, right? Like, you know, y'all are making good money. Y'all are obviously doing things to improve yourself when it comes to finances, but that's obviously not improving the problem of, you know, when it comes to settling down or having a social life of some sort. I'm not saying y'all don't have it. I'm just saying that we're all thriving for that fulfillment, the social hierarchy of needs, or whatever the fuck, whatever that shit was called, hierarchy of needs. I forgot who made that shit.
All right, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
All right, as far as money and status, there's like two aspects of it. One, if you just, and I'm not saying this is what he said, if you're just talking about get rich, you'll get women, that's one thing. That's basically the be an exception strategy. Everybody already knows about that, and the effectiveness is going down every day, as we can see with all these fucking actual rich Chad can't keep anybody, so we ain't got no hope. And even if you get somebody, all the laws are fucked, so the interaction is not even that good. I think the MGTOWs are right on that. It's possibly not even worth it. But two, if we're talking about more of a global solution, like, okay, this is going to solve it for men. One, women want exceptions, so you're trying to chase an infinite curve. And two, like, humans are naturally C students. Like, we're talking about solving something for men, and I'm not saying this is what he said. They're naturally going to gravitate towards the average income. You can't really change that.
I think that if you have like a scale of like 100 and like looks is like 60% of that, let's say 60% of your rating is like, say out of 100, and 6% of that rating is looks, and 20% is money and 20% status. I think that what he's saying is that, okay, well, let's say that your looks level is only a 40, like you only have a 40 in looks. Well, you could easily, not easily, I guess, but you want to maximize those other two to fill in the gap for 100 the best way that you can, and some of that is by a money maxing to some extent.
Yeah, for some people, but that it's not some linear relationship where you do an 80%, you get 80% of a woman. You're talking about,
I know what you mean. Yeah.
You're talking about meeting a threshold of acceptability compared to everybody else. And some people might be able to get results from that, but as time goes on, less and less people are getting less and less from that, to the point where you have like rich incels and shit.
If Cover means that you need to give up on women, just chase a check, then he's right. But most men are not going to become doctors and make $400K a year, and men are still trying though.
Yeah, that doesn't work when that solution doesn't scale. That's what I'm saying. Your worth to your mate is relative to everybody else. That's the whole point of hypergamy.
And not every man can do that. Yeah, but
even if every man did, then the worth would just go down. Like, okay, now you need to make 800,000. Like,
yeah, it's like sexual inflation.
Yeah,
but I mean, to an extent, I can somewhat agree that eventually it's going to get to a point where, like quote unquote black pill will have to kind of refocus and like not offer solutions to like this problem, because this problem is like so beyond us that I don't even see like where to even begin. But it's like how best to like help our situations, like, and to an extent, like I can see how money maxing can work. Like if you're doing it for you, like, yeah, there's like, if I had like Drawlix's money, like, yeah, there's stuff that I could do to make my situation better for me. But that, like, the idea of like, oh, I'm gonna get like my TradCon like Becky tier, like, no, that's like out the window for me. So to an extent, I can actually agree with Richard on what he's saying. Like a tune like LDAR tune, like, yeah, where does that get you at the end of the day? Like, it doesn't, like, I'm not saying like copes and all that like nonsense, but like, yeah, that's.
Well, I just tell people to be realistic. If Eldar worked for you, and somehow like you think you tried everything, you tried everything when your power definitely make your life better, and it doesn't work, then lay on and rot. But like that's why I always say like you need to assess yourself realistically and not be so idealistic about your looks level or something like that. Just be realistic and say, hey, if I money max, could I do better? Could I do better? So the people at the very edge of making it, those people might want to put in the effort. If you're like a 2 out of 10 fucking, subhuman looking dude, look like a fucking goddamn, look ugly as sin, then sorry, but like your only solution might be a lay down and rot. I don't know, but that's something that you have to decide on your own.
I mean, lay down and rot is really saying, okay, I could put in the work to become such and such a person with these things I can change, but at the end of the day, the return isn't worth the expenditure. And the return might be fucking zero, so why waste the energy? Which is
like a sunk cost fallacy at this point.
Like, people are taking, okay, go out here and acquire this or that as a moral argument, not a practical one. And I'm not saying that's Richard Coper, but I'm saying more in the general public, that sort of thing. Like, yeah, you gotta go ahead and pursue just because that's what men do.
Yeah, that's why I think I know it's become kind of like a meme for me, but eventually it's gonna have to be like do men like unanimously decide to go ER? Which way are they gonna go? Are they gonna just leave society like en masse and form their own communions?
I think Japan
are they gonna or are they just gonna like rise up and try to like enforce their own systemic change on the system? Like either like one or the other, it's gonna happen. Oh, I'm sorry. Like one way or the other, it's gonna like happen.
I mean, I think Japan already answered that. If that's anything to go by, they just stay where they are and wait to die. I mean, it's like I keep saying, cope is just the slowest rope. So whether they realistically can get a result, if they perceive that they can't, then most likely they're just gonna wait to die. And just working a minimum wage job and not really doing anything beyond that, beyond subsistence, that is just roping with extra steps to me. It's like, okay, I don't really want to commit suicide because I'm afraid to die, but I'm okay just letting it happen.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about a little bit since Richard mentioned it earlier about talking about the same things over and over again in the stream. Not again, I know we talked about it before, but I think the clarity or the clarification I want to make is like this stream is like, or this chat is there's a lot of topics and subjects that float around in here, so it's not just like we could change it. No, I'm not. This is just me hypothetically, just talking and rambling. But a person could change this stream into something else. Oh yeah, we're just here to like improve everything. What's your problem? Do you want to talk about your issues? Do you want to? Well, what is it that you want to talk about? Like, is it finances? Is it? Do you have depression? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, what I think is. Not that it's repetitive. I just think that it's actually a good thing. I think this is a good thing that so many subjects are interchangeable in this live stream, because not everybody in this community that's coming here or like whatever is that people that just join aren't here for the same reasons anyways. Like some of us are here for different problems. And I think that's a good thing because we're all addressing these problems, differently when we change the subjects around. Of course, we could always try to address some things like or whatever, like just throw a hint of like, oh hey, here goes like a fucking tip if you're dealing with depression, or a tip of if you're dealing with like finances or whatever, just a tip if you're looking to improve yourself in some way. But other than that, though, that's not the whole point of this stream. Like even the main reason I come here, like just to get on, is because I freaking enjoy like talking to everybody. So that I mean, everybody has a reason they're hopping on,
Yeah, definitely. It can get kind of repetitive, especially toward like the middle of the chat. But things tend to kind of flow back and forth. So like things kind of flows in and out. Occasionally you'll get a repetitive topic, and it's like, okay, well we talked this before, and and people can kind of tell when like people know that someone's a little bit repetitive. Obviously, people will like kind of like be a little bit quiet, and it's like, yeah, we already know, like so.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, this is a place where people come here because they feel like they can talk unrestricted and without the interference of women and people trying to simp for them. Like I think it's entirely natural for men to sit around a fucking fire and try to solve the universe. I think that's been missing from society for a while, and now people are coming back to it because of the internet.
I mean, these are our Platonic dialogues.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
See, there's no platform for men to vent. It's like r/brain cells get banned. It's only places like these.
Hell, the Incel Discords get like literally nuked every like week. So
it's beyond even venting. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, it's beyond even venting. It's just a place to fucking exist without all the other social bullshit attached to it. Like, okay. Can I just talk about science and technology or what I think about the current state of the world and shit without having to watch my words all the goddamn time?
Yeah, I think the discussion on intelligence was pretty dope.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like the stream's just not limited to black belt content. I mean, it tends to sway that way. But I mean, like earlier, we were talking about language and intelligence, and we could talk about anything from AI to like weapons and like all that.
Like I would definitely say the younger guys definitely tend to like focus more on like the black pill, what becomes like the more traditional black pill topics with women, because like I get it, like you're young, your hormones are going crazy, and you're girl crazy at the end of the day. Like you're thinking about women this, women that, women this, women that, and it's like, okay, I hear you, but like that's what I think I told somebody in like a stream a while ago, like, yeah, well that's just gonna wane at some point, dude. You're gonna get older, and you're gonna come to realize that like, okay, well like you still want a woman, but like that drive's gonna like die down real fucking hard as you get older. Like it's not gonna be the same as when you're like 22, 21, like in your prime still, like trying to trying to hump everything that moves. So it's a whole different story. So like a lot of the repetition comes from that. I think part of it for sure.
Well, yeah, your testosterone drops around 30 years old, some shit.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Shit, man, I feel the opposite. Like, if I get a woman, it's like I'm gonna fuck her so hard and walk like for a month straight.
Oh my god. Dang, yours is going up, dude. High T.
Yeah, she'll leave me because I won't leave her alone. Like I'll be banging 24/7 like rabbits.
I mean, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie. Like, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, man, I wish Black Ronin was here because I used to be an apprentice for an HVAC company, so like maybe I can like tell him a few things, help him out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, even the
I will say that was one of the worst jobs I've ever had. So
Dang.
I hope he knows what he's getting into. Because a lot of these construction companies are kind of run the same. So.
Oh, dude, I did construction for a long time, man. That shit sucks. Like, you get plenty of hours, but nah, it's definitely physically like it just destroys your body. And
it really depends on like the job, because there were some jobs where like, yeah, this is a piece of cake, but then there were some jobs where like we're carrying furnaces and air handlers up and down stairs. It's like, yeah, it really depends.
And with time he'll learn. Like, you know, he could get. You just have to build the experience first. At least that's what it was with me when I started off 18. Started off at a restaurant, moved to warehouse, and then I moved to construction. And then from construction, I'm doing moving, and I'm actually good at where I'm at now because I moved up. Like, I just have so much experience, and I could technically, if I ever want to leave this, I could just like go get my CDL because I already drive like big trucks and so. So it's like, it's whatever. It's not long term, but it is. I could like kind of segue my way into other careers if I ever need to, and that's, you know, you just build the experience over time.
Yeah.
Of course, so I probably need to go to college soon because I don't want to do this shit forever.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of content where I'm at. I mean, I've had thoughts about starting up my own like lawn care business, co-op, of course. You know me, but I don't know. And another part of me just wants to leave the society.
Hey, if you do, depending on where you're at in the States or whatever, just know that it's very big here in Texas to do your own lawn care business. These super rich people will pay you like you literally could look, so you could cover a property for $700 a week, but it only takes up at least maybe like 2 or 3 days of your time every week. So like while you're there for 3 days or whatever, or 2 days, you go work at another property and charge them way more, like 1,000 or 2,000 or whatever. Just depends how high up they are. Like there's a lot of rich areas here that just pay people to come by, clean their neighborhood, and then they go to a different property. It only takes them like 2 hours, 3 hours, and then they're off to another one that's about to pay them like 2,000 a week.
So one of my coworkers, you know, he's been in the tech industry forever. He owns like 2 or 3 houses, and you know, he was the type of guy like, oh fuck, I'm not gonna pay for what do you call it, yard care or that kind of stuff. And then, you know, he has his own like tools and everything, and he used to do that like every other weekend. And he's like, yeah, I'm too fucking old for this shit. I'd rather just pay someone a couple $100 to get my yard tidy.
Oh yeah, you see, just like you pay someone else to do it, dude. Like these people have.
At some point for the rich, the hobby or the yard care becomes a detriment. Like it's like my time's more valuable. I'd rather pay someone to take care of it.
Yeah.
That's a good thing about like living in a place that has a lot of rich people. Like I looked up how many billionaires live like in in like North Dallas or whatever, or the central like Texas or whatever, North Central Texas. There's like 26 billionaires here, and one of them has about like I think 20 billion like live a city over. I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of billionaires here. I don't know.
Yeah, the city I'm in, there's like a great divide. Like on one side you have all the wealthy people, on the other side you have all the poor people. You have like in the South, like in the area I'm in, it's kind of like a mixture. But anything that's not downtown is either like really wealthy, opulent, or just like I hate to say it, they're just really ghetto.
Do you
That's how
realize society is set up just two ways? Like it's like there's the rich few and then the poor majority serving for the rich. Like, because I remember when I used to work in the office per se, like even for big tech companies, they got their own campuses, restaurants, services. It's like the poor folks commute to serve the rich in a sense. It's kind of fucked up, yeah. And then there's the good neighborhoods and the ghettos and the hoods.
the way I That's true. It's nothing new because the way I look at it, and since I always wondered why there were like nice because over here there's nice areas next to the hood. Like you could literally travel 5 minutes away and you'll be in the hood. Like, and you know it because of just because of like the people around or whatever and how well taken care of the neighborhood is. And I always wondered for the longest why do they set up the city like this? Like why do you have these rich neighborhoods next to these like I don't know broken down places or just places with high crime rates? And I'm not saying I know exactly why, but I think it has to do a lot with what's it called? You need workers. So most of these people that are own money and own these big houses around the area, some of them own businesses. So when you have these people that are obviously just poor class, like they're gonna look for jobs around the area, and people that live around the area are gonna own these businesses, and they hire you. And people that live in the city aren't going to travel too far away, unless they're getting paid very well. But most people out here are just working an average job, though. Like they don't want to travel far to make average money. And I mean that's just the way I'm viewing it. The people though, since I move a lot of people and these people, a lot of them are trying to get out of the city simply because and I hate to say it like this, they don't want to be entangled with the poor class culture per se. Like because we go to the same schools, literally because we live in the same area, we go to the same schools unless they could afford a private school or something. So there's a lot of people that just end up meeting other people, and then you could guess what happens from there. Like you make connections that way or whatever, but that I guess I don't know. I don't. It's a lot of people meeting people from different classes in this area, and I mean I like it and I don't like it because there's some areas that you just enter and the police just look at you and you're like, you definitely don't belong here. Like you just don't belong here. Like you could tell. Like we're just looking at you the way you're dressed or whatever. Like it's super ridiculous. Super ridiculous.
Yeah. What am I looking for here? I already read that one. God dang, almost 5 hours. We're getting there, Goyos. It's happening.
I told you, man. You creeping up on that 24-hour stream one day.
Hey, start asking for donations, dude. Keep the stream up.
I couldn't even do that.
So if everybody's mystery gang in the school being up and being active, we don't need the donations.
Yeah,
hit that super chat button.
Gang, being in here, being involved, being active. Give me the fucking money.
Yeah, you don't pay. I don't work.
Oh god, Coach Rick Adams, he like totally thought out. Totally Yeah, he's become like a super chat fiend.
You don't pay, I don't work.
Oh, kind of like same thing with Kevin Samuels. He's like a big on the super chat thing. He's like, you don't pay me, I'm not gonna do shit. And like, dang. So, although he's he's got some pretty. He's obviously got mainstream now. He got hit up on the Breakfast Club, so that shit was crazy.
Wait, who?
Kevin Samuels.
Oh
Kevin Samuels is getting popular because women cannot help but complain about this motherfucker. So everybody then goes, "Oh, who the hell is Kevin Samuels?" And then now here you are. He's about to hit a million subs. Yeah, he's at 900,000 right now. Above
He
it.
will be the biggest red pill channel as far as I know on the internet. So surprised he hasn't been taken down, but I guess he doesn't really do anything bad. He's not breaking any rules.
YouTube protects these kind of content creators because they get money out of it. Like 30% of every super chat goes to YouTube.
That's very true.
But don't forget, those are women that protect them too.
Get donations up. That's funny.
Also, Hubert Humphrey, should inceldom turn political? It kind of already is in the sense of political issue, but I mean, can you make a political party around rejects? Like, I don't know.
We're already labeled as fear-inducing-ist and shunned by society by default.
Undesirable number one.
I mean, it's kind of like the BRICS and the economic sanctions America does. Like, you can only shove out so many people out of society before you just incidentally make one.
Oh, true. That's true. I mean, we got people joining our ranks now at a very young age. Like, I think I talked about the other time, like 13-year-olds, 15-year-olds.
I haven't gone through puberty yet, but I feel like it's over when I do, like all that sort of shit.
I mean, to an extent, Dante, I can, like, here recently, I've been kind of like rethinking a few things, like on natural selection, maybe maybe Lamarckism should be given a reevaluation, because natural selection, I mean, it's something that it's almost like an invisible hand in a way. Like, what is it? Can you point to it? Can you test it? Can you measure it? I mean, what is this quote unquote natural selection?
Who is this Ryan?
And a lot of the things that happen in nature.
I don't know. I've been banning him all fucking night.
Fucking Coper, dude.
Is that a woman? I don't know.
No, it has to be. It has to be Richard. Watch.
No, that Richard ain't.
He's not that type of guy.
Right. Look, we argue all the time with Richard, but Richard is like, yeah, he'll argue in good faith. Like, he ain't no troll, man.
Yeah, I can respect Richard. He comes from a good place.
Yeah, he's like Vegeta. He's not like Frieza, goddammit.
Damn.
Like, was it ever confirmed? Like, was it ever confirmed if Dippin really bit the big one? Because, like, it's suspected that he was in the stream last week, like asking for a mystery, like trying to sex mystery school up.
The fuck? Ew.
Yeah.
Dipping?
No, it was like this. It was suspected it was him, like posing as a fangirl of yours.
Who would trust a fangirl on the incel? Like, we would just automatically assume it's tranny at best. Like, what kind of shit?
Yeah, you can see my face.
Yeah, that's why. And it's something Dippin would do. So
I believe it.
It's suspected it was Dippin.
I think those guys are a special breed of mentally ill. Like, you could tell that something's not right.
Are you doing all that? Like, no wonder you here. Like, goddamn.
I don't know the whole story, but I like, from what I was told, or from what I've heard through the grapevine, like, something like big happened between him and MD, so it probably messed him up, and he was already pretty sideways to begin with.
Yeah, if I remember, what was it? Dippin like spent like 75,000 euros on PUA grifters.
Yeah.
Jesus
Still got
Christ.
nothing.
You could have just spent that on actual horrors.
Yeah, exactly. And I think he discovered MD, and MD allowed him on his platform to expose the grifters, but then I think he ended up not taking the, truth and still went back to the grifters.
The
Should
hell?
have done, yeah, he should have done what Master Yoda did, like just go all out escort maxing.
Dude, bless Master Yoda.
Yeah, he's my future. And doll maxing. I might consider doll maxing,
If
but
Master Yoda did not exist, it would be necessary to invent him.
God damn.
do you know where he lives? I think he's in like Australia. Like
Yeah, he's in.
Australia.
Actually, I think he's even said like he's in Sydney.
Damn.
There's a lot of new black pill channels I've been discovering. A lot of guys just rambling. There's one guy
Fucking
that
Christ.
reminds me of Mystery School though. I think his name is like Iron Ryan. Be saying the same slogan like Buddy Boyles and stuff. I'm like, holy shit. He must be listening to the stream or something.
Might be.
Yeah, but he sounds really young though. He sounds like he's in his 20s, like literally 20. Like he sounds like he's literally 20, so could be younger. Just
What? The one that I discovered is Wheat Waffles. His stuff is pretty
I love
legit.
Wheat Waffles. Yeah, he's really
It's
good.
yeah, he's good.
What's his name?
Wheat Waffles.
Wheat Waffles. Okay.
Yeah, no bullshit, straight to the point, on point graphics, on point explanation. It's like clear, concise, good stuff.
Holy shit. This guy looks pretty serious. Holy shit. All right, subscribe.
Glad you finished that statement. All right.
Of course, it would be the Pitbull.
Dog pill rises.
The dog pill rises. You'll have to imagine the fire.
My dog pill video is almost to 2K. I'm like, what the fuck?
Jesus
2K
Christ.
views. I'm still looking for that one clip where Saint Hamoudi was talking about the dog pill. It's like I can't find it on the internet anymore, but yeah.
This is the end. Oh boy.
Yeah, and the Fallen one from Hamoudi is like up to 5K now. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it seems like those Black Pill Clips channels like do very, very well. Do very, very well.
Which says a lot about the hidden population of incels and lower tier dudes now.
Actually, I remember first talking about how he was complaining, not really complaining, I guess, but he had an observation about how his basically there's like a disparity between like his subscriber count and the amount of people watching his streams. He was like, yeah, I have like 10,000 people in here, and there's like 3,000 people subscribed to my channel. That just goes to show you like people don't actually want to like people don't even want to like associate themselves with the content. They'll watch it, but they won't actually subscribe to your channel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because my content 80% is unsubscribed, only 20% is. So
Dang.
like one in 5 is a subscriber.
Holy shit. I tend to not to look at that stuff very often, but
yeah, and I never simp for subscriber. Like if you're a subscriber, I know it's like an organic sub.
yeah, I've gone on a few other streams. Like I've gone on a American Black Hole stream a few times just to talk, and then went on first stream at one point. But yeah, it's what it is. The channel grows, it grows. If it doesn't grow, it doesn't grow. I don't really expect it to get very big at all. It's kind of nice to have a small community to begin with.
I don't think anybody expected MGTOW to get big, but
yeah, you never know, man.
Big.
What do you guys think of the Fresh and Fit though? Like you can't deny they're getting popular, but then now that you think about it, it's like Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit are like one of the main bigger red pill channels. And I feel
Wasn't
like a lot
there?
of men are just gonna discover it first time and they're gonna get grifted, you know. It's like the most grifting channels are the most popular ones.
Wasn't there a big to do when Fresh and Fit was on MD stream last weekend?
You really?
Because I missed it. Like I caught like the very tail end of it, and I haven't gone back because honestly, I've kind of gotten winded of MD streams here lately. But I'm looking at the chat. It's like, yeah, you really expose like Fresh and Fit. Like, really? Like, I don't really watch them, so I don't know what the big to
I
do
know
is.
Bulldog Mindset was on his stream last night.
Oh, who?
On MD stream with his girlfriend.
Jesus Christ.
I thought he got
I
out of
feel
the
like
game.
Oh
I was
please.
gonna say,
Yeah,
I
really.
feel like there's a generation of red pill that's declining. So it started with Roosh V and Homo Tomasi. I guess Roosh V was sane enough to yeet himself off, and then now it's like Richard Coper is like the king of the grifters. There's Donovan Sharp and all the other sad motherfuckers. But then yeah, I think Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels are like the new rising stars.
That's true. It's weird. I thought I was the only one who saw that they were a little bit not sketchy. It's just they have a lot of followers, and I'm not like denying everything that they're saying is false. It's just super. I don't know. I don't feel like they really get down to like important topics just sometimes, but like they're too super red pilled, and I don't know how many men may actually believe in everything that they're like listening to. Like they could agree with some of it, but it just seems like entertainment to me at some point. It's just like this is just entertainment, some sort of I don't know. It's like there's no real big purpose behind it entirely. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like when the black pill just becomes another cope.
Ah.
So I think it's
Yeah.
the grifters. They must be feeling, hitting their pocketbooks. Like I'm sure they're noticing that they're not as profitable as they used to be.
Oh, there's no way. Like, I can't believe that people ever fall for that stuff to begin with. Like, oh my god! But like that stuff used to be pretty popular though. All the pickup artistry stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, buy my self-help book. That stuff is always sells because people want to feel like they can do something about their situation when they really can't. So
I mean, I think isn't even the PUA seeing a sign of the decline when people feel a need to do that shit
oh yeah,
to that
yeah,
degree?
it's a sign of like, oh, if you even have to like look up PUA, something wrong
Yeah,
with your
did your
life.
grandfather really need
Yeah,
to do that shit, or did he just go to like a church or a fucking I don't know,
yeah,
fucking
or
and
a club, or
first
something.
and first point, like that really is like autistic like behavior. Because if you have to think like this, like in nature, like you don't see lions making all these calculations and making like playing game, like using game. No, it just happens organically. And if it isn't happening for you, then well, I'm sorry. You know why.
Yeah, the thing is, the environment is to the point where you can't just act natural and get positive results.
Yeah, it really does. Like, it really does turn people into almost like sociopaths.
I mean, yeah, the more your rank falls, the more acting natural doesn't work. So you're like, okay, I can't just exist in the system and get the benefits. So what do I do? How do I solve the problem? What am I doing wrong? And then people come to the red pill, and then eventually they come to the black pill after the red pill doesn't exactly work. So it's like, okay, I can't just be human and
Yeah,
get what I
it's
need.
like let me just American Psychopath Max.
It's not even exactly being a psycho. It's just I can't get my needs
Well,
met. Sorry.
no, I was making a point like an American Psycho. Yeah, American Psycho Max, not Psychopath Max.
God damn, y'all keep on making me feel like I've never seen a movie for Best in here.
I mean,
Yeah,
like I'm not somebody who's gonna.
Truth be told, you're not missing
Somebody,
much.
Stacy's calling them, huh? Who was that?
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, that was me.
Stacy calling you or something, buddy? Huh? You got someone to tell us?
No, not that. Definitely not that.
Oh boy.
Just
all right, buddies. We're getting ready to get the fuck out of here. I'm tired.
All right, then, man.
All right, Enrique, you got the last word for me, buddy. Enrique, last words.
Don't rope cope. All right, I'm out.
All right, see you later, buddy. Lambs, Jack, Lambs, Nickelback. You got any words for me, buddy? Last words.
Shit, I'm on the spot. Naturally nuts. I got to make up something. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, basically, eventually you're gonna see fucking 10-year-olds on here, so you might as well get ready for that.
Damn. It's over. All right, buddy boy. We got Drolix.
Let's see. Be realistic. Manage your expectations. All will be better.
Hey, that's what I always say. There you go, buddy. All right, buddy. See you next time. Last. What the fuck, dude?
I mean, you can always just knock me off first. I mean,
I always go from the end over. It's like you're always here. Got any last words, buddy boyo?
It's late and my bed's calling me, so I'm just gonna say, seize the means of reproduction.
There you go. Seize the day. Carpe diem, right? All right, buddy. See you next time. Oh my god. Let's see. Read the chat real quick. Over for born cells. Okay. Prepare for incel squeakers. Prepare for incel squeakers. Squeckers? Skeckers? Reading that right? Squeckers? Oh boy, chat. You got any last words for me? All right, chat. Last words. Figure it out. Most men are not going to succeed economically if they tried. That's true. Sella. There you go. 28 people still in here. What the fuck, dude? No. Red pill copers believe every guy can make $2,400K a year. By definition, most men will be average. Yep. The celibate state is the future. Put 1K in hex and shut the fuck up. It's squeakers. Oh, if I said squeakers. 30 people still in here. What are you guys doing? It has began. Incelia Victoria. All right, buddy boys. I'm getting the hell. I gotta go sleep for work tomorrow. So, all right, guys. See you guys next time. And broadcast.